Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel, and welcome to what I hope will soon be our own Jurassic Park. The Fossil and Archaeology mod just released, and I thought it would be an amazing series here on YouTube and an absolute ton of fun to make our own Jurassic Park here in Minecraft. A huge area where our goal is to set up facilities and exhibits that work towards reviving dinosaurs and housing them in proper looking pens that reflect the real life dinosaurs' historical habitats. I found a perfect spot in my Minecraft world for it, a huge valley around a lake with absolute picturesque mountains surrounding it all. But that's not it for mods, everybody. I'm joined by a few of my buddies, and we wanted to add a bit more to make the server really special. We've got a ton of animals added to the world, which is really going to make the world feel alive and honestly quite dangerous. We've got the Create mod, allowing us to do a whole bunch of crazy things like trains and conveyor belts. I'm also a huge fan of the MMO mod, which gives you levels and skills that you have to use to level up. So the more you mine, the better you're at mining. We also have an industrial mod allowing us to use machines in a ton of interesting new ways. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this mod here is mainly so we can have a huge automated quarry. And to top it all off, we use a combination of tectonic and region unexplorers to add a bunch of new biomes and to make it so that the topography is grand and much more realistic, making the experience more enjoyable and scenic. So join me as we start this journey to build up a huge zoo facility with dinosaurs and other creatures built with the machines and high-tech contraptions. I'm honestly really excited about the potential for this project, and I hope you're interested in it too. Our theme on this channel is dinosaurs, but we're passionate about a variety of gaming here. So guys, if that's your vibe, then welcome to the herd. But before we can build the giant exhibit walls with T-Rexes and Brontosauruses, we're still playing Minecraft here. And we gotta do the basics, alright? We've gotta chop some trees, and we gotta build a starter base. So everybody, let's dive into the adventure my buddy Al and I took to find this great valley and see all the crazy animals that we had to contend with on this safari trip. And maybe you'll even witness the moment the gods themselves showed us the way. But all of that starts with just one moment. Logging in and spawning. Yeah, I need to change. I need to do everything you just did. Congrats, dude. You died already.
Fell off a tree.
Yo, classic Al, we're back. We're back to Minecraft. Yeah, as you can see, guys, as soon as we had started, Al threw himself off a tree. A classic start to Al if you've ever played Minecraft with him. Now, guys, this journey is going to include a ton of sightings of animals and cool creatures, so as this video plays out in this journey, I'm going to make sure to show you guys pretty much every sighting of new creatures we find. And the first one here is this moment right here. Yeah, and if you leave it for an hour, it turns into a skeleton.
Yeah, I know that.
What do we got here? Oh, that possum's mad. Don't go near the possum.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, it was like a lion.
Don't go near the possum. So as you guys can see, the animals and the creatures in this world are probably going to give us just a little bit of trouble. And that was pretty obvious almost immediately, as during the first day here, we didn't have too much trouble, but night fell really quickly, and so we had to hide in a hole. But then as soon as the next day started, immediately we got jump scared by a creeper, welcoming us back to playing Minecraft. Creeper immediately. And then quickly after that, I ran into, well, rather, the snake ran into me, a poisonous venom snake. Oh, God. Poisonous snake. Poisonous snake. No. No.
Outside?
Yeah, as soon as I left, I got attacked by a poisonous snake. And there's a creeper. Yo, this world is not safe. Oh, God, there's another snake. Dude, there's going to be snakes everywhere.
Yeah, I know. I ran into a snake, too.
Yeah, dude, they're deadly.
Is that Skelly still chasing me? Holy fucking shit.
I think we're good. Now, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, we've got the MMO mod installed, which basically gives us stats, right, that we have to level up to reach certain thresholds to even be able to use certain tools. So right now, until we reach level 10 in, say, combat, I'm stuck with this wooden sword.
I can't use a stone sword, damn it.
Nope. Oh my God. I just missed every attack. Embarrassing. Dude, we need to get out of here.
I know. I was actually thinking, let's head down, make a boat.
Yeah, let's
head down to that river.
Yeah, good call.
You got the wood to make one?
I do. At this point, Al and I were ready to set sail and find a brand new area to call World Spawn. Basically, our goal was we wanted to find a really cool, hopefully plains biome where it's wide open plains, really kind of, flat-ish, easy place to build and just find a home, right? Find somewhere to call our own. So we plopped down our boats and set sail. Now, this river was honestly really cool. We saw a bunch of fish underneath us. There was even this cool moment where we got distracted by shiny new blocks from one of the mods, but there was actually a jaguar just to the left of it. So hesitantly, we checked out the new blocks before getting the heck out of there. This river led us to a bunch of gazelles, so we ended up hunting for some food, and then we realized we were on a nice stony cliffside on this edge of the ocean, so we actually decided to pull over and, get the basics, coal, get some stone, hopefully find some iron, just, right, still playing Minecraft day one, just kind of stock up on resources. However, at night, we weren't really paying it too much attention, and we ended up getting attacked, and we were not prepared. Oh, my
Watch your back, big guy.
Oh, shit.
I just went back to spawn, didn't I? Yes, I did. No problem. Let me grab some wood and I'll head over that way.
2 baby zombies right off the bat. Oh my god. No! No! Oh, we're hit. Your dead body is here. That's so funny, dude. That's a good new add-on. So yeah, while you can see that Minecraft kind of threw the shed at us by giving us 2 baby zombies, which is no joke, even when you got a lot of armor. You can tell that we were still making mistakes, and that was definitely apparent when I very soon after died simply by looking at the menus.
No, and I'm in a boat, so I'm cruising.
I can actually see there's a village on the map south of you. Oh no! It was in the map, man. Oh, man.
Honestly, I might hang out here until the sun comes up in the middle of the water.
Man. So, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to shake the dust off, but it's okay. I'll get my boots back in order. Now, the run back really wasn't that big a deal since we do have the journey map add-on, as you can see. Even though it did get me killed, it is going to be really useful in this series here, just to kind of see where we've been and be able to kind of look at cool biomes on the map once we've got them fully discovered. We also saw a bunch of cool fish on the way back, which was really interesting. And honestly, we've got the corpse add-on now, that when you get back to your corpse, your death spot, your corpse is just lying there. As you've seen, we've looked at Al a little bit, which is pretty hilarious, and it's also super useful, so it saves your items. You don't have to worry about running back in time for your items to not despawn. We also saw a huge whale shark and a sperm whale, and moments like this really make me happy that I added all the animals.
Oh, look at the thing in the water.
That's a whale, dude. Oh, yeah, actually, that looks like a whale shark.
Yeah, it does.
Which is actually a fish.
Look at its tail.
Yeah, and the face looks like it. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm sure there's blue whales.
Oh, look to the right.
Oh, what the heck? That's sperm whale. That's cool. That thing would probably attack you. Yeah, if I had to guess. I mean, sperm whales are pretty aggressive.
Well, shit. All right, I'm taking the land. I'm going this way.
Okay, hold on. I was cooking a bunch. Now, as we continued the journey around the corner, I pretty much immediately got charged by a bear. Although it was my fault. I was all creeping up on it, kind of being like, "Ooh, what's this? Can I get close to the bear?" And yeah, he didn't like that, so he charged me. And there was at this point here where we went around the corner, we found a abandoned portal, right? One of the vanilla Minecraft spawns that you can get items in. And in this moment, I made a huge mistake. One that I'm going to figure out over time, but not immediately. And that was that I put these boots on, and it actually gave me a slow effect. Now, I didn't notice that it was from the boots, and I assumed at that time that it was from the temple that we went by, assuming that maybe I got hit by a beam, I got too close. I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking too well, and it's been a long time since I've played Minecraft. You see, because we have the MMO add-on, we have requirements to be able to use tools, and that is extended to armor. And because I don't have a high enough endurance, I can't equip specific types of armor. In this case, it was gold. I can't wear gold-plated armor yet. I think I need to be like level 22 or something like that. And because I didn't have that, the game is punishing me. It is giving me a debuff for not having the requirement. It's basically saying, yo, you can't wear that. Don't wear that. Now, all this MMO stat stuff I will learn in time, but at that moment, I just didn't know. So Al and I decided to keep heading up the coast in search of a good open area, preferably plains, to call home and to set our spawn. We saw a bunch of cool new animals along this trip, saw some flying fish, and even some seagulls. And then finally, there was a moment I noticed on the minimap that there was plains above us, up above this rocky cliff. And that's when it happened, guys. That's when I saw it, the Sunbird. Whoa, look up.
Right here.
Look up. What the
What's
heck?
up?
It's like a
What the
phoenix.
hell is that?
What?
Uh,
What is that?
here's some stuff like some gold legs. I already got gold legs.
What? It's like a god, dude. It's Ho-Oh. You gotta go to Ho-Oh. If he kills us, he kills us, you know?
He kills us, we get in boats and go the opposite direction.
Now, I made the decision to trust the Phoenix and to accept the Phoenix. And as we were going up the absolute gauntlet that was climbing the mountain, he chose one of us to bless and arguably one of us to curse. Power of the Sun? Receive a blessing from the great and noble Sunbird. I knew we should have gone to this guy. We've been blessed.
You've been blessed.
Sunbird's blessing. I'm chosen. Now, it won't be till later that we realize that the god, the Sunbird, was leading us to our promised land. But unfortunately, the gods giveth and the gods taketh. Because as soon as we reached the top of the mountain and saw what would be our future home... Skelly, or spider. Shit. I need your help. My slowness. It's making this really hard. Oh god, there's powder snow too. No! I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Yep.
Oh god.
Like so dead.
I'm dead. Oh god, I just fell through the powdered snow.
Unbelievably dead.
I'm in the powdered snow.
Yep. Well.
Yo, I'm fine. I dug a hole down in the powdered snow to save myself.
Survive. Okay.
Did you die?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I got rid of my slowness.
Dude, I fell down 3 spots through the powdered snow, and I just dug out an area through the snow.
Jeez. Once again, I had to make the journey back to my body. However, Al did see a fly buzzing around, which was kind of funny.
I see your dead body.
Oh, I'm coming for it.
You're barely sticking out of the snow.
Yeah.
There's a fly buzzing around your body. I
That's,
don't know if that's planned or just random. But...
that's funny. But finally, when I got back to my body and picked up all my gear, it finally clicked, and I finally realized what had been giving me slow the whole time. I have made it. The journey of 1,000 jumps.
Yeah.
Oh, I got slow again. What the heck? Why?
I have 2. Did you just eat?
No, is there something on my inventory?
I wonder, what about the uranium?
No. Definitely something I just picked up.
Oh, I have slowness. You're wearing your boots, dude. Take them off. I have slowness when I'm wearing the boots. Probably because we can't wear them yet. You need endurance 10.
That's 100% it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh god, snake.
Sketch.
Alright, but yeah, I'm down to... Let's go check out this one.
Slowness debacle figured out. Finally, we have arrived. And little did I know, but this was the valley. We were quickly greeted by a hummingbird and a raccoon, and a little bit further in, a group of monkeys, which we also found out pretty quickly were pretty chill. So then we set off to explore this epic Grand Valley. It's not bad, honestly, and access to the ocean.
These?
Whoa.
Baboons.
Oh, baboons sound scary. I would not go close to baboons.
No, it took me a second. I did not get the name, but they look like baboons.
Yeah. This cuts into a... Whoa. Yo, I think this is fine for a spawn.
Shit. Yeah, I think so.
The middle of this plains. It's like, yo, you got ocean, mountains.
Oh, I see a big tree over here.
Big valley.
Is there a forest?
Might roam this area. Just kind of scout it out. The northeast, maybe?
Oh, they're Galata monkeys. Not baboons. And I just walked right up to them.
Oh, okay. Friendly.
Yeah, maybe just don't hit them.
Hello, monkeys. Okay. Yeah, this valley is intense.
Yeah, for sure.
See, these mountains actually feel like mountains. Like, I actually feel like I'm in a plains.
Yeah.
On the bottom valley of a mountain. Damn, dude, it just gets even taller over here. Holy crap.
I just found a well.
Well, well, well. In fact, this circles around. I think that valley is surrounded by mountains, which is really cool. Because that's
Yeah, I
actually kind of
agree.
a perfect spawn. This valley was honestly perfect. It's got everything you could ever want in a base. Protective walls, cool vista views no matter where you look. It's got a really nice deep lake in the middle, which we will actually learn later is a river that goes into caves. How cool is that? And to top it all off, it's got this really cool autumn-themed forest with a new wood variant called Maplewood right tucked into it along the mountain edge here on the south side. And luckily, as soon as I went in there, I found the wool we needed to set up a bed. So officially, we could reset our spawn and move forward with phase 2 of today, building the starter base. We decided the spot right next to this Maplewood forest was as good a place as any, so we set down the chests, set down the bed, and got to work. Now decided that he was going to spend his time here working on getting us more food. So he got to work on setting up a garden, which, required getting water and all that jazz. So while he was doing that, I decided that it was time to go gather more wood and work on that starter base. So I went down, chopped out a bunch of new maplewood trees, and I actually found my old rival, the snake. And feeling, now that I was safe and close to my spawn, I went for it. Oh, there's two of them. Why was there two of them? No. Ow. 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 Yep. After the untimely death of the snakes, I spent a lot of time excavating dirt to make a big flat area. Some people, when they make starter bases, they just add a tiny little cobblestone box. Looking at you, Al. But I like to spend at least a little bit more time making it look good. And so, yeah, a lot of my time here was excavating dirt so I could make a flat area, so I could start, building up a foundation and start getting at least a basic looking building going. After a little bit of time, Al had actually got some progress on his farm, and this is where we learned about crows.
Oh man, crows are assholes.
Maybe a scarecrow or
Because I've been
something.
here scaring them away. I'm not sure. I'm just reading. And apparently, crows can often be seen flying around. Crows will attempt to eat any drop food that they find, damaging crops. If a crow finds any farmland that a growing crop is on, the crow will attempt to steal the crops for themselves.
Jerk. Look at him, he just hovers up there. He's
Yeah.
just standing there, menacingly. Now, to combat this annoying crow situation, Al decided that he was actually going to need to further advance the garden here and make it a greenhouse. So I finally got started on the house, but even that only lasted about literally less than a minute before we got distracted by something a little bit more unique. Oh. I hear music coming from a mob. Yo, we gotta go hunt this guy down. He's got a backpack. You see, we have a mod installed, which is a backpack mod. And in this backpack mod, creatures can spawn with the backpacks installed. And in the backpack, it can have the possibility of having a music disc addition to it. A little MP3 player, if you will. This is hard to find him just by listening.
So what if I kill him? I get a backpack? Is that how this works? Dude, I am so fucking close to him.
Yeah, you're just below me. He's over here, but he keeps moving. I've dug forever. I just broke my pickaxe. And so what had happened was an enemy had spawned in the caves beneath us with that backpack, with that mod, and we heard music. So we spent a god-awful amount of time digging around, listening for this mob, trying to find it, and eventually we did find it, but when we killed it, it didn't drop the backpack. Sick.
Hell yeah, get that backpack.
Not getting the backpack after all that digging, because honestly, it was like a good 10 minutes or so searching for that guy. It was a bummer, but hey, it's fine. We'll probably find another backpack sooner than later. So I got back to working on this house, and very quickly I realized that I was going to need more wood, right? Specifically oak logs, and I also kind of wanted to go out on another quick adventure, so I set off for the oak forest that I knew was just north of us. Before I left, I did notice that Al was making good progress on his new anti-crow greenhouse. We got back to that section of snow, and I wasn't about to fall in the deep snow powder again, so I cut a huge chunk out of the snow so that we can get in and out of this valley a lot easier from now on. On the other side of this wall of snow, however, I met a seagull once again, and that jerk stole my food.
Mine. Have food stolen from your inventory by a seagull.
Jerk.
From your inventory?
I guess so, yeah, he swooped down.
That's
I see him.
crazy.
You gonna land, jerk? Come here. Can't fly all day. Turns out, yeah, that seagull could actually fly all day. But not all creatures in this game are jerks, I learned. I actually offered up my apple to this newt, and it was very kind to me. It actually oddly let my MMO charisma stat go up, and it didn't even consume the apple, so I was just kind of hanging out with the newt for a while, offering him my apple, and in my mind, he was just kind of licking the apple and fully enjoying the saltiness, right? I also did see some ice monsters while hanging out with the newt. Didn't really want to get too close, both for the powdered snow and also for the fact that they looked like ice monsters. So I'm not really sure what the deal with those guys are. But if there's a sun god in this mod, then ice monsters are nothing new, right? And then I saw a terror bird, and of course, just like the bear, I got curious, which was probably a mistake. A terror bird? Oh, back up, terror bird. He's coming for me. He wants me. Oh, I'm probably dead. Run. He's coming for me? He's coming for me. Uh-oh. I gotta hoof it into the trees. Oh. That save me. Aha! Haha! Yo, if I could tame a terror bird as a mount, is that a thing I can do?
Possibly.
'Cause that would be cool. Yeah, guys, as I just mentioned, I would love it if I could tame these creatures. I did learn that we can actually ride some of the dinosaurs from the fossils and archaeology mods, so that's exciting. But I don't know really much about all these mods, right? Kind of just did baseline investigation when adding them to this mod pack, and so it's going to be really exciting as we go through this series, kind of learning about what we can do. So if you guys know anything about these mods, let me know. I also met a tortoise who was pretty nice, and then pretty much almost directly stepped on a wildcat who was not happy about me waking him up from his cap nap and chased me away. Whoa, hi, running away. Holy crap. Oh, it saw me. No, I woke it up. Run, 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 run. Scary, dude. The animals are worse than the mobs. However, on the way back, I did manage to get my revenge on that damn seagull. I'm watching you, seagull. Ah, he came for me. Ooh, got him. Once we returned home, I noticed Al had his nice and new greenhouse up and running to ward off the crows, and with nothing much more happening between now and finishing the starter base except the zombie villager that I decided to kill, which I hope I don't regret in the future, as well as another mauling of a cat. Let's dive into a time-lapse here of building this spawn shack, and once we're done, I'll bring you guys in and talk about the overall plans for the rest of this series. my god, that's a creeper. All right, folks, and that brings us to the present day. I just wanted to bring you guys in here to kind of talk to you a bit more organically as we conclude the episode here and kind of wrap our heads around the goal for the rest of the series. So I ended up actually calling this the Spawn Shack. So originally when I started building it, it was to be a starter base and all that. But then as we kept going, I realized, yeah, it is going to be a starter base, but it's really just going to be a place for people to spawn. The actual world spawn we moved, it is right here. So when you spawn in, you're going to have a little bit of a shack to help you out and a little bit of food to help you out. This is for, me and like 3, 4, 5, up to 10 friends. We're really not sure how many people are going to end up on the server. I'm inviting like a bunch of close friends and we'll see who kind of shows up. But my goal is this, guys. I want to, let me open the map for you guys. You've seen this throughout the video, right? This valley, the Great Valley, if you will. I've got some big plans. So Al, I believe, is setting up shop right over here, and we might actually see his building running around here real quick. I think I'm going to set up my personal starter base, call it the zoo headquarters, right? The administration building. I think it's going to be here, but really the goal is going to be to use the create mod to get trains, and I want to make a train route, probably a monorail route that circles this entire area. And this is no joke of an area. It's pretty large, but it's also not so large that I don't think I could fill it with large exhibits, right? It's obviously got rolling hills and tall mountains off in the distance, but this is a really, really great valley, and I think it's going to set us up for a really cool series going forward, right? You can imagine like this hill here being like a T-Rex exhibit, right? Brontosaurus next to it with a kind of a road going through the whole thing with buildings here and there set up, a big lab building that we can set up somewhere down here to revitalize all the dinosaurs and all the other machines that we're going to need, because it is still Minecraft, right? We're going to need some sort of iron farm. We're going to need some sort of food generation, but we've got the create mod and we've got all the other interesting, industrial mod that we've got going, and of course all the unique additions to the fossils and archaeology as well. Now, it is possible that we're also going to be making some animal exhibits as well. So it's going to be an overall zoo. It's going to be dinosaurs, but it could also be real life animals. We can bring in some of those bears that were chasing us around. We can bring in some of those seagulls. We got all these bison, so having a big bison herd would be pretty cool. And of course, the monkeys that we saw right here in the video overlooking our valley. Oh, I heard them. There they are, right on cue, these little guys. So yeah, guys, I think it's going to be a really fun adventure. I'm really excited for the possibility that we can do here. And obviously, I'm dressed up. I've always been dressed up in my Minecraft skin, the gold from Pokemon Gold and Silver. So it's right on cue, or it's right in line with the Pokemon theme that I'm out here collecting dinosaurs, collecting creatures, right? And we're going to, gotta catch them all, put them in this awesome valley here that I wish my render distance could handle to show you the entire thing all in one go. But everybody, that's going to be the start of this video. That's going to be the start of this series. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys like this video. Not usually a Minecraft content creator, but I've been playing a lot of Minecraft ever since the game came out, right? I've been playing this game for over 10 years, so I'm hoping to bring some of my limited knowledge and art, I guess, my creativity to this series, and that has me really excited, right? Just kind of hopping on here and having fun with dinosaurs, having fun with friends, and having fun with sharing it with you guys. So please like, subscribe, do all those cool YouTube things to join the Sauropod Squad. I would love to have you in the herd on this adventure. And let me know anything you know about these mods, right? I kind of wanted to keep it a mystery for myself, but I also really do want to learn everything. So don't hold back in the comments. Let me know absolutely everything I need to know about this mod. Stuff that will help me out in the beginning, stuff that I should aim for in the end, yada, 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 etc. And if, guys, you want to continue hanging out with us as it rains on our parade here. Let's go ahead and just make this clear. Feel free to join us in the Discord. We've got a Discord down in the description below where you can kind of chat about everything with the Sauropod Squad, about Minecraft, but also about all the other games we play. Because like we like saying here, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is variety gaming. So folks, without further ado, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you soon in the next episode. Peace out, folks. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel, and welcome back to the modded Minecraft series here with the fossils and archaeology, with the plan to make a Jurassic Park here in this awesome valley that we got. Now I'm actually hanging out over here with the raccoon because as I was going to do the intro to this video, right in front of my house, I got invaders. Look at these guys, thinking they own the place. But they kind of do, I'm not going to lie. Because of the Project MMO, ooh, look at it, going off as I say. Because of the Project MMO mod, I'm a lot weaker than I would normally be. Here, let me turn on the skills for you guys on the top left. I've been playing a little bit since the end of last episode, and I'll kind of walk you guys through what I've been doing. It's not much, and kind of where we're at and where we're going, right? So if you guys haven't seen the first episode, just know that the first episode was the adventure here, and we are in an incredibly grand valley. Let me open the map. You can see here we're surrounded by really tall mountains pretty much all the way around this valley here, which is awesome. You can see we spawned up here. This was a journey last episode to bring us down here, so I've done a little bit more playing, but honestly it was really just to kind of get geared up, you know what I mean, off-screen bullshit where I'm just kind of getting geared up and all that. But you can see here across there Al has started his house, which is really exciting, and we have decided to set up over here. So I'm gonna build a starter house today. You guys have seen the title of the video. This episode's all about the starter house, and this is where we're gonna do it. It's, I think, one of the best locations in the valley. It's opposite Al, which is really cool. It's flat enough. You can kind of see here on the mini map. I've got like a terrace here, like a little bit of a working space, right? And then behind us are the peaks, the absolute glorious peaks of this valley. I think that's the tallest peak around. This one over there, that is at a render distance, maybe, but that's neither here nor there. This spot is going to be awesome, and my idea for my house is I want to build just an awesome lodge, just classic wooden lodge. That's the goal, and yeah, it's basically going to be a combination of my house and where I live out of, right, where my main chest room is, but also it'll facilitate and basically work as the main office here in the park, right? All the administration work, it'll be done in this building. So it's also going to be like the visitor center, that kind of style of building, you know what I mean? Well, guys, for that to work, we need to go get resources. And I was told by Al that if we hop into this lake, which is actually a river, this river goes all the way to the ocean, which is really cool. And he has told me that if we actually take the river east, it'll pop out somewhere like up here. Pretty far journey actually, but it'll be a big, really cool, he says it's a beautiful river to explore. So I'm gonna go explore that with the goal, two goals. The goal of basically getting to the end here. He said there was a spruce forest, and that's really what I want to build the majority of my building out of, is spruce, as well as some of the newer blocks, but I love me a good spruce block. And we're also, while going through this cave, one, it's gonna look cool, I think, and two, I'm hoping to find some fossils. I'm going to be keeping my eye out for the fossils. We need to start collecting fossils pretty much as soon as we possibly can in this series so that we can start, you know, actually reviving these dinosaurs as soon as possible. It might take a lot, right? I haven't really looked too much into the mod. I know I need like a vat and stuff. We'll go over the more specifics when we get to that time in the series. But yeah, this shouldn't be too much work, I think, to revive the fossils. The main work behind it all is once I get the creature, I think I have to feed it, right? So I got to figure out a source of food and probably all the other like normal Minecraft things that you've just gotta kind of keep it safe, keep it happy, and all that stuff. So we'll figure out exactly what we need for the vat. We're probably gonna have to make some sort of iron farm here in the short amount of time. But yeah, check out this cave, guys. Now I know it is a little dark. If it's too dark for YouTube, I will definitely increase the brightness just while we're in here. But these caves are awesome. I took the other one that goes out to the ocean, and they just keep going and going. And actually, I did go a little bit in on this side before coming down here. And it is a crystal biome. So check this out. Yeah, look at this. How cool is this? So this is coming with our unexplored regions mod, which adds like a ton of new biomes and stuff. And it looks like one of the biomes is this like crystal cave. It's really cool. Super fantasy-esque. We broke one of the crystals, and I'm not really sure what it does yet. But not really concerned, because if we need them, we know they grow under our valley. So really, really cool. All right, but I'm just gonna keep going down this river, and yeah, well, I'm gonna kind of keep an eye out on the walls, right, for fossils. But I really just want to get through here and get to that spruce forest to get the resources so we can get back and build our lodge. So I'll bring you guys in if I see anything cool on this route. Now, here's something to kind of keep in mind. This is where the MMO mod is coming into play. The MMO mod is actually kind of restricting me. So I found a bunch of redstone here, right? But I can't break it because it requires an iron pickaxe, and I can't use the iron pickaxe until I get level 30 mining, which I'm actually pretty close to where I'm at. We are at 28, so we're super close, but not quite there. Guys, the length of this cave is kind of crazy, so check this out. If I open up the journey map here and hit show caves, you can see what I've been cruising on. Look at this long underwater cave river that we were going through. Super cool. I think I'm only like halfway too at this point compared to what Al told me. It's really, really long, and I have to assume that this is coming from that tectonic mod that we grabbed, unless the unexplored region mod affects the generation of the terrain in such a way that, what the heck? There's a bear down here. What is he doing out here? Yeah, unless the unexplored regions mod generates the terrain in the way that this is actually a biome, right? This lush cave river, like underground river, perhaps. I don't know. Really cool though. Yo, look at these shrooms. Yeah, trippy. Green bioshroom. Interesting. Let's gather some shrooms. I like how they glow. Don't mind me. Yoink. Alright, look how cool this is, guys. I have been harvesting these, right? You can put them down, and they do emanate light. That's really cool. I'm going to be able to make some really cool fantasy-looking exhibits in this playthrough. Because, guys, I keep saying it's dinosaurs and Jurassic Park, and that is really the main goal. But there's fantasy creatures in this mod. There's normal animals, right, in this mod. So there's, like, so many things we can do with just the idea of a zoo, right? Also, this is like a mushroom stem. On top of the mushroom must be like out there, but blue bioshroom block. Very cool. Yo, what is this? Crimsite from the create mod. Dang, okay. Crimsite. Ooh, iron too. Don't mind if I do. I'm definitely going to pick some of this up. What does it do? I do not know, but I want it. I got a full stack of the Crimsite, so hopefully, you know, we've got it now if we need it. Look at this little guy. What up, axolotl? Actual, just base Minecraft creature. Just hanging out. Oh, there's another one. Tons of them in here. Okay, this looks like the end. I was warned of this. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I was warned of this by Al that the land ends and just becomes ice. So I am fine with that. Go ahead and get our sleeping bag out. Oh, baby zombies back for round 2. The amount of baby zombies I've been getting is crazy in this world. Stay back. I'm more well-armed this time than last time. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping for, is it spits us out in a taiga. So I'm going to spend probably way too long, guys. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to fill my inventory with spruce wood here, so we can take it back as a successful haul. But wow, look at this frozen river. This is crazy. Oh, also, look at that. Is that a snow leopard? And what is that? Is that a rhino? What's a rhino doing in the taiga? I gotta be careful. Those might mess me up. This world is anything but safe. Find a nice little place here on the shore to sleep, and maybe it'll be a little safer in the morning. Oh, what is this? Is this what I think it is? Permafrost. Oh, hello. Don't catch me on fire. Don't want any of that. No, thank you, sir. Permafrost block by Fossils and Archaeology Revival mod. Yes, this is potentially our first fossil, I think. Oh, but I need to use an iron shovel, which I have, but I don't think I can use yet. Can I? Oh, maybe I can. Well, let's double check. Can use... Yeah, there's no red... I mean, it's red for combat if I wanted to swing it at a zombie. But no, I think I can use this, so my excavation is high enough. See what we get out of these. Seeds of the past. Obtain fossil seeds from analyzing a plant fossil. Okay, cool. Our first fossil. Look at that. Fossilized fern spores. So this mod is going to have a lot of plant fossils. So while we're digging for dinosaurs, we're going to be getting a lot of plants as well, which I think is fine because those plants I'm going to be able to use in the exhibits. So instead of having, you know, spruce trees or something like a custom tree or whatever, I can put down these fossil plants, and so the whole exhibit will be full of just ancient plants, which I think is going to be really cool if I can pull it off. But obviously, it takes a lot of digging, takes a lot of, you know, gathering, so that's where the engineering mod's going to come in once we get that all up and running. But this is still early game Minecraft, right? I'm on foot. We're just doing the hard work manually here. But yeah, very cool that we've already found a fossil. A permafrost one, too. A frozen one, nonetheless. Okay, but here it is. Oh, the best tree in the game, even when they add new trees in. Spruce is the way to go. So I'm going to gather a bunch of spruce, enough to build like a 2-story lodge. I hope my inventory can handle all the wood I need. But yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'm going to turn on some music and just get this done. You know, one thing I want to show you guys is the abilities that I get from the MMO mods. So while my stats are going up, you can see that my wood cutting is 26. So if I hit tab here, well, if I hit this button, I keep mine to different. You'll see in the bottom left, it's got my vein limit and ability. So I guess that's 16 out of 10. I don't know how it's higher than 10 out of 10. But essentially what I can do is I can press my tilde button here. And when I break this... breaks the whole tree in one go. See that? And I can just pick it all up. And that used my vein ability. So I'm actually at 9 of 10, so I can immediately do it again on this tree. Bam, whole tree in one break. So that ability is going to be crazy. And the higher wood cutting ability I get, the higher my limit will go, I think. But at least the more my ability will be ready to fire. So bam, look at that. And see, I only had 4 out of 10 there, so it didn't quite get the whole tree. Left a shameful floating tree. But yeah, I can do that with pretty much all of the skills. So I can do that. You know, I've got like a big explosion that I can do while mining. The logging one takes out the whole tree. I think farming can gather up a huge area and replant it or something like that. So pretty cool feature all around, gotta say. Whoa. That's a much closer look at whatever this is. Looks like a woolly rhino. It mooed at me. Oh, it's looking at me. Yeah, I'll get my distance, bro. Oh, look what my eyes spy. Another permafrost fossil. Okay. Nice, another fossilized fern spore. I guess it makes sense that we might find a lot of ferns, specifically in taigas. Pretty cool. Alright guys, I didn't fully fill my inventory, but I got a good almost 3 stacks, which will go a long way, but I don't think it's not everything I'm gonna need for this building. But luckily, more importantly really, I have 28 spruce saplings, so that will allow us to build the big, 4, 2x2 tree, and chop that down with a huge use of our, vein ability here. So that's exciting. So I'm gonna head back through the long tunnel here, and I'll see you guys back at home. Oh look, the bear's still here. At least he's not drowning anymore. Alright, let's hope that those annoying pesky neighbors have left and aren't guarding our house still. Alright, so check this out. Al had actually worked on this very, very simple staircase, right? But this is actually the only place in the entire valley here that has this gradual slope. It's the only smooth way down to the river. So I think long term, this will turn into a really cool road that has, who knows, maybe some small exhibits lining up on the way down to the docks there. But only time will tell, right? We'll have to wait and see. But looks like our neighbors have vacated the premises. So we can go ahead and here and hop into our spawn shack and let me do some inventory management. Alright guys, we got the inventory more or less figured out. I got the spruce stashed in an important safe spot. But I have actually grabbed all the saplings that we have right now, and that's because I would like to go on a bit of an exploration and find a good spot for a massive tree farm. Now, let me give you kind of some of the lay of the land here with the map here. So Al here has decided he's setting up shop there, right? And he's actually told me that his plan is to have a crazy tunnel, perhaps with the train, subway, whatever it takes, right? That's going to go through the mountain here out to the other side, wherever that may be. And that's where he's going to have his huge quarry. He's going to have his engineering focused mod stuff. All just like that's his industrial hub, right? So I'm kind of thinking the same thing, but north. And on this side, I kind of want to have a massive tree farm, perhaps even a normal farm to run a bunch of food. Basically, stuff that I need a lot of space for, but I don't want to take up any of the interior of the valley here. Is gonna best be put somewhere else, right? So even if the tree farm is a little bit of a distance away, that's fine. We can use the nether, we can use trains, we can use whatever. Figuring out transportation throughout Minecraft is pretty fun in its own route, to be honest. But yeah, so I think what we're gonna do right now, with these saplings in hand, we're actually gonna run out through this little gap that I made in the snow last episode, which will take us and allow us to get up and around here. And we're going to actually go around the mountain. And I would love to see if I can actually circumnavigate the entire area here and really kind of fully explore our map as far as the home goes. But I think it's also very likely that this mountain range might just continue along this way. And so that would be tougher to go through. But I do actually have some leather boots possible. So maybe I'll bring those with me. Yoink. We'll bring those with us, and maybe we'll head out into the snow. But I would really want to go around the mountains, not through them. But yeah, I'm gonna head on out. And wait, I forgot some food. Let me grab that, and then yeah, I'm gonna get out there and see what we can find. Realistically, though, we're probably going to end up digging a huge straight tunnel through the mountain, and we'll run that anytime we need a large quantity of wood. All right, everybody, say goodbye to the valley for a little bit. Up here is that crossing in the snow, and then we'll be up into the north. I am so glad I made this first episode. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through, don't mind me, snow. Hey, a horse. Man, I wish I had a saddle. With this new topography and massive biomes, a horse would be huge to get early. Not you, sheep. Sorry, I need you for a sleeping bag. Same with you. Okay, up ahead is where we saw the crazy ice monsters in the first episode. They're still where they were. All right. I still think I'm going to leave all of them over there. I would love to make like a telescope or something soon to be able to see creatures farther away. But yeah, they're probably scary. Oh, hello, Jaguar. Yeah, running around might be kind of tough if I keep bumping into crazy things like that guy. Jeez. Okay, so around the mountain, just north of us, we're in like a prairie. What up, ostriches? Oh, or emus. Those are actually don't mess with an emu. They might. Oh, he's charging me. Yep, emus are they're known to charge. Let's get the heck away from them. Man, there's so many creatures in this mod. It's really cool. What do we got down here? Those kangaroos? Nice. We're straight up in Australia right now. What up, man? Kangaroo. Nice. Still not gonna press my luck until I've got like a lot of armor on to see if these things attack automatically, but pretty cool. Whoa, are these elephants? They are. What's good? That's cool. I am definitely keeping my distance in case the alpha or matriarch wants to smack me. Very cool. Man, these little changes in Minecraft go a long, long way. And check this out. We've got a village. This is huge, actually. This is the first village I found in Minecraft so far. Oh, gotta be careful, though. Look, there's a rhino over there. Jeez. What a cool biome. Greetings, fellas. How's everyone doing? You guys have the unfortunate circumstance where you guys are the closest village to us, so I can't promise that it'll be freedom for you guys forever. Oh, you have names. Moog? Oh, why do you have a name? Why are you Moog? Why are you special, Moog? Do you speak for the people, Moog? Yeah, I can't promise that these guys won't be the first ones we go to when we need to start doing some villager trading and all that. What are you guys trying to get at? You having issues? Need help? Look at me, I'm already a savior. I'm trying to get into their house and they can't. There you go. What do you guys got in here? Hey, a mending fishing rod. Not bad. Also a buried treasure. I don't care about it too much, if I'm honest. But perhaps I do grab it. Really, all this buried treasure map's going to give us is the heart of the sea, which, yeah, I need it eventually, but I don't need it now. But this is cool. Look, this, oh man, even more chests. This is a addition from what I would assume is one of the mods I added that adds, like, really cool structures and stuff. So it looks like it like, amplified what was, like, this village. Like, it's a new building that spawns in a village. This is honestly incredibly perfect. If you were to take this over and just live here as a solo player, it gives you everything you need. 3 like utility chests and a whole bunch of bulk storage. Really cool. And of course all the stuff down here. I rated it. It's got nothing. Sorry, buddy. I didn't do anything, I swear. I swear. Let's get out of here. Oh, creeper. You know what? We're gonna sleep next to the iron golem. Wow, check this out. Bunch of barley just naturally spawning. Yo. Whoa, that's really cool. A whole biome of just barley. What? This is stuff that you would have to work for hours. Like, imagine if this was all wheat. Just like default Minecraft wheat. That's really cool. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to get a stack. Woo! Alright, stack obtained, and I barely touched the landscape. Oh, no way, there it is again. The Sunbird has blessed us once again, folks. Let's go say hi. Oh, and another village. My lord. Sunbird, what have you to say today? It's good to see you once again. Actually, a lot cooler. We can get a much closer look now that it's not like nighttime. Is there any enemies I gotta worry about? Snakes, maybe? Looks good. Yeah, we've got a blessing now. The Sunbird's blessing. Cool. I guess we've just already been blessed, so we're just blessed once again. Oh, and there it goes. Once it blesses someone, it runs off. It doesn't last very long. And there he goes, majestically beyond the peaks. Very cool. Yeah, but I don't really know what this, like, what the point of this blessing is. There it goes. Besides the fact that we're the chosen. Yo, this is actually perfect, though. This village is actually closer than that other village that I just came from. I'll open the map for you guys. This one is literally right where I said I was going to make that tunnel. So perhaps I start digging here, honestly, in the village, and I just dig straight through the mountain, and wherever we pop out, we pop out. I'm going to assume it's probably here or here, because these hills are pretty tall. But yeah, I don't know. This is great. Easy access to this village. Oh, and of course we gotta come and get the blacksmith chest. I know all about the blacksmith chest. No, yo, the saddle I wanted. Heck yeah, we'll grab a horse on the way back. Also, obsidian, kind of huge. Again, with the MMO add-on, it's gonna make it really kind of tough to be able to get get diamond tools and enchanted stuff. It'll be rough. The iron tools, I actually don't even know if they're worth taking right now. Kind of nice. I might just keep them because we'll probably be back to this village in the future. But I can't even wear them, right? They need endurance 30. So that's why you see I am stuck in leather and gold. I've got, enchanted stuff that I looted. This also, the gold actually gives you an XP boost, which is really interesting. So I'm actually leveling up my mining faster because I'm wearing the gold, and I'm leveling up, wow, pretty much everything else with leather, which is cool. Wood cutting, agility, farming, and fishing. So pretty cool that the type of armor you wear can help generate your skills, but you also need your skills to go up to wear the better stuff. The MMO add-on, it doesn't add a whole lot per se, but it completely changes the vibe of the playthrough. It's really, really cool. Okay, guys, well, I really like the idea of making a tunnel straight from the bell at the same elevation of the bell. Just bam, I'll just shoot that way, right? And we'll pop out wherever we pop out in our valley. And then over on this side, since it's a giant open field already, this is where we can put our big tree farm. And I think I'll just kind of have it a loose tree farm, right? I'm not going to worry too much about exactly, lining it up and making it all symmetrical. No. We'll just have like a section where I'll plop down a bunch of large trees, and then a section where I'll plop down a bunch of spruce trees, and etc., all along this whole plains, really. This whole area can just be kind of designated different trees, and over time we'll have a big dark oak forest and a big, I don't know, birch. I said brooch. Brooch. The new combination of spruce and birch. But yeah, we'll have birch, and yeah, we'll have all the different types of trees here over time, which is really cool. But to start things off, because I know I'm going to be back here sooner than later, let's get some spruce growing. Alright, trees are planted, and look at that, we've already got a spruce growing, which is awesome. So I'm going to let those grow. And this is the part of the video that you guys are going to be happy that you're not me, because I'm going to start digging, and I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm going to be real. I'll probably make the tunnel a 3x3, which will be quite a lot. But when this is all said and done, this will be one of the main throwaways that we use very, very often. I think just going forward in this playthrough, right? We'll have this route going north, and we'll have Al's route going south. And this will give us access to the rest of the world, so we're not always being funneled through this little gap here, right? Or having to take the boats out. So I think this is important for the health of the playthrough overall. So, whew. Wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna strap in. Like, I got an audience there ready. They're cheering me on. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. All right, let's get into it.
2 hours later.
All right, folks, welcome back. It was only a second for you, but yeah, it's been quite some time. This is a crazy tunnel, and we'll get to that because I definitely finished it. But as you can see, my corpse is right there. I found another backpack wearing enemy, and oh gosh, hi, I'm not caring about the skeleton here. Ow, what a shot. But there's a zombie, and I went down there just casually kind of kill him. He two-shot me, guys. Absolutely two-shot me. So I need to try to kill these guys in a more safe way. Come on up, Skelly. There you are. Ow! What a shot on this guy. Oh, I can just let him burn in the sun. That's actually a good strat. Come here. Come burn in the sun. Here he comes. The absolute beast with the backpack who two-shot me. You can see the music is actually playing, but I can't hear it, I guess, because it's kind of wigging out. Oh man, and that broke my sword. Okay, jeez Louise. Yeah, look at this. He's got speed 2, health 2, resistance, absorption, and strength. He's healing. Oh man, he's healing. That's crazy. Hold on, what if I could box him in to help me out with this? Let's there we go. Okay, now we should just be able to kill him. Let's hope for this backpack. Now this will be the third guy with the backpack I've killed. The first 2 have not dropped a backpack. Oh, this one did. Yes, so exciting. Okay, now I just gotta dispose of this guy. Just grab the backpack and bail. Let's do that. Nope. Fail. Heck yeah, I've been waiting for one of these. That's awesome. Alright guys, so check out what I can do with this mod. It's just a normal backpack, and you can kind of think of it like a shulker box, right? I can pick it up, and I can actually right-click, so you can say I can, like, right-click on this wool, I can right-click on, you know, the cobblestone and the rotten flesh, and then when I actually hold it and right-click, you can see you can activate it. What's cool about this is it has a jukebox upgrade, which is what we kept hearing from those mods, so I can replace that, and it should just start, I believe. Maybe I have to be wearing it, which does look pretty cool. Check this out. Yeah. Yeah, backpacker style. Also, I didn't even notice this at first, but we got diamond horse armor in that bag. Awesome. So I can go with our saddle that we picked up earlier. We're going to be kitted out with the horse sooner than later. That's awesome. Oh god, baby zombie. Why is there always baby zombies? This game loves to... Dude, this spawn loves to give me... Oh, why is there a skeleton too? Where did they all come from? I was so safe. Run away. Alright, I might as well torch up our property anyway, since this will be the location. Let's go ahead and sleep. This will be the location, of course, of our log cabin headquarters. But real quick, I do just want to show you those 3 hours that it took me. It wasn't quite 3 hours, but it was quite a long time. So you can see here, this was the village we were at, and cutting through here, we made it back home. And if I actually go to show caves on the map, I can go to layers here, and I can go to the layer. There it is, layer 9. Look at that. There's the tunnel. It's, like I said, it's 3x3, goes all the way, cuts through some caverns, which is pretty cool. I found some decent resources in there that I actually haven't mined out of the wall, so it's essentially the start of our mine, really. If I need to go branch mining, I'll probably head down this path and then head off left or right or whatever. So that's going to be really cool. This whole mountain range, essentially in the north, can pretty much be where I get my resources, right? While Al gets his resources down there. Of course, we're working together. Doesn't really matter, but generally speaking, I can hang out kind of in this region when I need to get my resources. And you can already see that the trees are growing in the tree farm. Okay, but with backpack now obtained and the tree farm growing along the other side of the mountain range here, it is finally time to start actually doing some groundwork here on the actual starter base. Not that starter shack, right? No. The actual home base that we're going to be using for many episodes to come. So I need to get a lot of dirt. I gotta flatten this area out, make it nice and neat, and then I gotta go chop down a bunch of trees and do all that jazz. Alright guys, so I have officially wiped the ground flat, which took, always longer than it should. And I wanted to bring you guys into kind of a bit of a palette discussion. I've seen a few YouTubers do this, and they discuss kind of their thought process about which colors they're going to use and how they plan to use it. And it's something with my builds I haven't always done it, but more recently I've liked laying it down on the floor and actually looking at it before going forward. So let me talk to you guys about that. So the plan is going to be a lodge, right? Basic A-frame. I got a shape in mind, but as far as the coloration of everything goes, I'm thinking the spruce here is really going to be used as our flooring, with this as like the main foundation piece that kind of will run around the whole thing. I'm gonna elevate this whole building too, so this will be basically the main framework that you see on the bottom. But then I'm thinking the maple wood is really good. I'm a big fan of it in this new mod pack, and so I think I'm going to use this. To me, this looks like really nice timber, right? So this is basically going to be the walls, and I'll filter in a few other shades of color, but this is for the primary one, right? As well as these, I think would look really good on the interior as pillars. Let's go ahead and sleep real quick. Yeah, the maple log stripped looks really good on the inside as well. And then I wasn't sure about the larch, but I think I'm going to use it as the roofing, but we'll see. But that's generally the idea. So if you can kind of imagine a building with all these color palettes, that's the goal. Also, we have a lot of maple and we have a lot of spruce, and we don't have a ton of larch. I mean, it's nearby, it's obtainable, but yeah, I think this is going to be what we go with. So let's dive into it. We're going to cut over to a time lapse of making the house, so enjoy the music, and I got to make a house, and hopefully I'll finish mine before Al finishes his. I'm like a bragging rights. It doesn't matter, but kind of cool anyway. Hit the music. All right, folks, and there we have it. I finally got it done. This build took a while, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. But let me kind of fly around real quick in spectator mode, just kind of give you guys a little view of what we worked on here. I'm really pleased with it. I'm really glad you saw in the video I went for this black wood stairs, which turned out really good. Kind of looks like paneling, right? It's really cool. Let's go ahead and come on inside, you know what I mean? So I haven't done interior yet. I think I'm gonna put up some walls, but the general idea I'm having is this entry foray, if you will, right? I want to put like one of those things you see in the visitor centers with like the topography map right in the middle. So I'm thinking like a little table here right in the center, with a big kind of zoomed in map of the valley here. Yeah, I'm thinking a wall here. I'm thinking this is going to be kind of the main chest room area. At least that's my thought for now. I might change some of these things up later. And one of my thoughts was maybe having this be kind of like a museum area, almost showing off some of the dinosaurs that we have. And then up here is actually quite a lot of space. And I think this is going to be where I put the bedroom, maybe some more personal chests, you know, like storage of like rare items and stuff like that. But yeah, it's got like two little windows out the side, which is really fun. And check it out, you can actually see Al has been working on his house, so I'm very excited to go check that out. But that's gonna have to wait for another episode, guys, because I want to get this out to you guys. I was editing all night. Not even gonna lie, I stayed up very late to get this done, but I'm having an absolute blast with this series. Really enjoying it. I hope you guys are too. Obviously we haven't done any dinosaur stuff yet, but we did get those fossils. So next episode, I'm really going to focus on trying to get the cloning vat right. And hopefully we can get a dinosaur, or at least maybe some plants up and running, right? Maybe we can put like a prehistoric fern down there. But yeah, I think we're going to have to kind of wait on the fossils, or at least in order to get a ton of them to be able to, actually have a ton of dinosaurs, we're going to have to kind of learn to use the create mod to make, digging machines, as well as the industrial mod to get like a huge quarry going. And then we'll just have fossils rolling in mass, which is really exciting. But it's still early game. It's still, the very beginning of the server, and we can only do so much at the beginning. So we're getting the ball rolling, and I'm very excited. So guys, if you are excited, thank you so much for watching this episode and this series. You guys are the MVP. But make sure you like, subscribe, do all those YouTube things. You guys know what to do. Discord down in the description if you guys want to head on over there and talk shop. I've actually been sharing a little bit of like sneak peek progress videos over there every now and then in our Minecraft channel. So if that interests you, that's over there. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this build. I had a lot of fun doing it. It's one of my passion projects for sure here, and I'm really excited to keep building really cool stuff for us here in this series. But yeah, without further ado, guys, I'm gonna let you get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and until next time. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is variety gaming, and welcome back to episode 3 of what I'm gonna probably start calling the Sauropod Squad Park series here in Minecraft, modded Minecraft, with fossils and archaeology, as well as create mod and FTP industrial and Alex mods, and there's so many, it's great. But folks, we have been playing on the server. You can see Al's house over there with a windmill, and we will get to that in time. I've also done quite a little bit of work on the interior, which we'll also get to towards the end of the episode. But there's a few things that we have been doing that allowed us to get what I'm going to show you today in today's episode done. Now, over here at Al's house, you can actually get a sweet view of our visitor center over there. But I wanted to bring you guys over here to kind of take a bigger look, or closer look, I should say, at the windmill, because this thing and all of those extra windmill sails to allow it to go faster was a big component to what we needed to do to get the automatic quarry up and running. Now, as we go through Al's house here, ignore the bison that he's got a pest problem, and they just happen to be giant bison. But in here, this is Al's workshop. So you can see we've got the create mod going there, where it's got some cogwheels, and he's mixing that in with the FTP industrial mod. Let me actually turn my Jade back on so you can see what things are at the top of the screen there. Look, we got gearbox, we got mechanical mixers, we got basins. He had to go to the nether, and that is where our story really begins today, because we needed to go kill a bunch of creatures, because with the MMO add-on that we've got, you can see my combat level is only 27, and honestly, Owl's was only about 20 just a little bit ago. So what we had to do is he needed to go to the nether to get this blaze guy, and he had to go capture the blaze. And I don't have any of the footage because this was his adventure. I was building the base, he was working on machines. So he went to the nether and captured this guy once he reached level 30 combat. But in order to get there, we had to make what's out this way a little bit of a spawner. Now, down here, we have made, Al did, honestly, a lot of the heavy lifting in today's episode, because we're really going to focus on the automatic miner in today's episode, and that is his cup of tea. That is what he's been putting all of his effort in this server so far, and that's cool, because that's what he's going to work on. I'm going to work on other things, and every now and then I'm just going to be kind of piggybacking on what he's doing, because what he's doing is really important for the progress of all of our items, right? The quarry's going to get us iron and all that. So this is like the most inefficient spawner, and his words, not mine. It's like every spawner you've seen before, right? You stand in a certain spot, you can hear the skeletons coming down. This is just a normal spawner that we found in the world, like one of those boxes or whatever. So they flow into the water system, they come here, and you just chop them away. Everybody's seen a spawner. This is nothing crazy. But what's nice about this is this allows us to work on not only getting EXP, because I've got 29 experience points, but also our combat stat. It also is going to be giving us backpacks, which is sweet. You see I've got 3 backpacks now, and I'm using them for different things, right? So I've got this one for all my resources. I've got this one for like my blocks, basically, and this copper one here as my wood for crafting, as well as like some other more specialty items. And it's really nice having them. You just pick them up, you know, right-click on the blocks here, bam, they go into your inventory, and later you can kind of sort through them. There's also a bunch of really cool things. You can see they're different tiers. So this is a basic backpack, a copper, and an iron. The iron one actually has multiple upgrades that I need to get. Al's been telling me all about it. He started messing with the mod here, and you can get like auto smelters, auto pickup upgrades. It's crazy. And then the rarer or the more expensive type of backpack, so like a diamond backpack, is going to have 4 of these modular slots, which is really cool. So I need to really start getting my backpack game even better than it is right now, which is 3, but that's saved me so much space. It's really nice. Also, there's a bit of a spoiler in my inventory that I'm not going to click on quite yet. You guys might know what that is. But honestly, guys, before we get there, let me head back to his workshop. All right, so in his workshop, I ended up helping him out a lot here. We worked together, and we had to make copper wiring, industrial-grade metal. We actually had to make this block right here. So this is the quarry block, and the quarry block takes a lot of stuff. Advanced circuits, advanced machine blocks. The machine block alone I worked a lot on. We had to get copper coils, and even just the copper coils, collecting a bunch of copper, mixing them with iron rods. You had to make carbon plates, and the carbon plate you had to make carbon mesh, and with the carbon mesh you need carbon filters, and the carbon filters you need coal dust. You see the drill. Basically, it was a lot of working with these FTP machines, right? So one's a compressor, turn specific items into other specific items. The same thing with the macerator and the centrifuge. And this basic generator here actually has a pipeline going through the wall and connecting outside to the windmill. So that's actually how this is all getting powered. And I think he also has it hooked up to this guy here, which is pretty cool. And so, yeah, we worked pretty hard on all of that. And of course, Al had to take his trip into the Nether to go collect this blaze that is powering one of these items. I don't even know. Like I said, he worked over on this side. I was just kind of doing basic crafting here. But all of that led to the quarry, which he has finally dug the big tunnel out this way. I told you guys he was going to do, right? So he went all the way south. If I turn off caves here, zoom out, you can see our map here, right? So we're over here. I dug that tunnel north in the first episode or second episode, last episode. He has dug his south in the very beginnings of it. And if you want to see a little bit of spoiler, we have started to work out a quarry. So I'm going to cut now to some clips of that and show you guys everything we worked on to get that up and running. Because with that, we can automate our fossils, and hopefully with that, we'll be able to start getting some DNA on the server. So yeah.
Oh, bro, there's a village here.
Really?
On, hit J.
Both our tunnels end with villages on the other end. That's hilarious.
Yeah, if you look on journey map right over here, there's a fucking village.
Oh, the mountain is like exactly how big I hoped it was. Oh, you're kidding me? Spruce was right here the whole time?
That's funny.
No way.
The one way we didn't get
Yeah, just hiding across. Wow. That is funny. But you can just... Oh, run. Cat's on you. Oh no, Cat went for the fly. Oh, is he probably on me now? Run. Let's just go. You were so lucky, dude. The cat, like, it straight up looked like it was mauling you.
I don't have the energy.
Oh, you're like completely out of food? Here, I got some bread. Where'd you go?
I'm in the hole.
Oh,
You said the cat might be on me.
Yeah, no.
I fucking dipped.
Here, take some of this. And you're at 3, like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're struggling. I didn't realize it was that bad. Yeah, I don't have a ton of food, but like food has been, it's been like what I think we should prioritize. But we should do quarry.
I do have a bunch of wood, and I have a bunch of cobble now. So I'm gonna set down a chest right here, and the crafting table that I have, and we can make some axes and shit.
Let me make this like a little bit. Let's make a little space.
Sure. Honestly, we should make a little house here. Doesn't have to be big, but just like a little shack, even with a door. Because if a cat chases us, it might be 1 wide.
Yeah, true.
And I would be terrified if it chased us down that cave.
True. So guys, as we knew that this was going to be our spot for the quarry, I started to do what I do in all of these situations, is build up a little house. And Al started to actually remove a lot of the trees and kind of chop down the land and kind of set it up for the quarry. So time-lapse time. Now that might just be the fanciest time lapse of a super basic house, but it's really not meant to be anything. Literally just a safe place to AFK or go to sleep or store some items. But it was at this point where Al realized the last thing we needed was literally 4 pieces of lapis, and for whatever reason we hadn't come across that yet, so that meant we needed to go on a mining adventure. And now I hear you, don't click off the video, I understand what you're thinking. Great, a normal mining exposition, yes. However, with all the mods that we've got installed, specifically the tectonic mod and the uncharted regions mod, it actually made this adventure down into the mines. You know, we had to go down to like around level 0 to find the lapis. That adventure down there brought us deeper than we had been so far in this world, and what we found down there was quite the adventure. And I'm happy to say, I'll even spoil it a little bit, but we found fossils on this adventure. Yes! Look what I found! The first sighting of actual fossils. Here we go.
Yo, toss me one.
Digging deep. Attain a biofossil or a relic scrap from a fossil block. Here you go.
I want that achievement.
Yeah, throw it back. Because that's going to be the first dino. Well, hopefully.
Big fossil.
We put it into the vat and it's like random. We're not guaranteed. It actually can fail. So first, it's multiple steps of like whether it'll work. First, you analyze it, and then you either get DNA or you don't. And then that DNA you put into a vat, and the vat will grow something, and that can fail, and it'll get like this amorphous creature.
I found more if you want.
And it's called a Phallosaurus. No way. Nice.
Stone fossils.
So they're just probably pretty. They're probably just really
just
deep. We just haven't been that deep yet. Oh, there's a hidden one, a third. Nice. Huge. I gotta build over.
Yeah, I'll head back to the mega cave too. It does open up over there. Watch out, baby zombie. You figured out a way.
There he is.
Fuck those guys, dude.
I did find more fossils though. Heck yeah. Oh. Deinonychus skull. Just straight up. Not just biofossil, but straight up Deinonychus skull. Maybe I skipped a step. I don't have to analyze it. It just straight up shows me. That's cool. Deinonychus is a little raptor. That's actually that would be a great first guy to grow.
I'm heading down.
Oh, watch out! There's some sort of creature coming. A cockroach.
What the hell is that?
An aggressive cockroach. Scary. No, get out of here. What did he drop? Oh, I got a skull block. What? Oh shit! Oh my god, that scared me. I was in inventory.
Oh, he just exposed a fossil.
Cool. No, it's running from me. Maybe it wasn't coming at us. It was just trying to gain elevation for whatever reason. Oh yeah, it's running from me. I see. Yeah, they run from you. Don't worry about them.
Okay. Oh, that's blue. Deep slate lapis.
Nice, we found it.
Deep slate version though.
Yeah, yeah, we're just deeper.
No, that's just cool. So I need 4. And I got...
Don't tell me 3.
16.
Nice! Dude,
Out of 2
let's
blocks.
get out of here.
Yeah.
We both got what we want out of here. Yeah, but I mean,
there's some more lapis. I can't pass that up. It's right there.
Oh, yeah, true. So, did we figure out what this block is? Akram?
Akram. A mine in it, that's for sure.
Akram. Oh, it's
You can
from
make
the
all kinds of
create
stuff out
mod. Okay.
Yeah, but you can make like stairs and walls and anything you want out of it.
Ooh. This is a cool shag carpet.
Holy shit, it just keeps going down. I gotta look over here. Like around the corner, it just keeps going.
Yeah, this is our cave, man.
Oh, I see a chest spawner here.
Creeper behind us.
Okay, alright, let's take care of the
Going
creeper.
off.
Alright, zombie spawner here.
No
Pretty sure it's
way.
zombies. Yeah, it is.
What is this? Scortia block? On your right.
Let's get in there and try to light it up. Oh, kill that guy, yeah.
Combat cake.
Backpack.
Cool.
Brown one.
Another cat. Golden apple, I guess I'll take.
Yeah. Yeah, another cat.
You can take cat. I
Some
got
bones
cat
and shit.
already.
I'll take the redstone. I already got a couple cats.
Okay. Take the horse armor and the cat, just for the hell of it.
Here's a book, Serpent Charmer, if you want it. Grapple in here, too.
Ooh, serpent.
Check that one. And there's a backpack. Use your backpack for inventory.
Right.
Or put that one in one of your slots and start filling it.
Oh, what?
I forgot I have the update on my backpack.
Pachyrhinosaurus leg bone was one of the other fossils I got. So that's cool.
Okay, this is the end. But there's a fossil down here.
Nice.
No, never mind. It's iron. It's iron. But it goes all the way down to -43.
Nice.
Damn. Also, look at the map right now.
Yeah.
There's so much
there's
lava
like a lava
right here.
river. What the heck? That's crazy.
Oh, shit. There's diamond.
You just dug in and found diamond.
Yeah. I was going to dig over towards the lava river, but there's a couple diamond. There's one. Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Got you.
Oh, God. Oh.
Mine in pairs, people.
Iridium? The fuck is it's used for mine. FTP Industrial. I'm grabbing that. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
And then oh. Hello. Oh, it's so far down there.
Yo,
That's
if I just smacked you right now. Just poke.
I think I'd live.
Oh, really? Okay. From my point of view, it looks like you're just looking over an edge into a giant.
There's redstone here. Check this shit out, though, man. Holy crap. The mods we have. Can I get a boat, an iron boat that can go through lava? So I can just sail down the river and get all this redstone?
Probably. Yeah, what the heck? This is crazy cool looking.
I know,
Wow.
this is insane.
Does it have a name?
Dude.
I bet this is regions unexplored. Or maybe this is tectonic. That they just know would
I'd
be
say
really
this one's
cool.
probably tectonic.
Yeah, it's probably tectonic. Wow, there's
Be
like
real
pillars. Oh, I'm crouched constantly. Don't worry. I don't mess around
Yeah,
when it comes to lava.
I'm not gonna go down there along the edge.
Dude,
but
can you imagine a train going through
this is
here?
cool.
Just for the heck of it.
Yeah, that'd be dope. And then look, they like lead into a lake over there. Like it's like
That's
slits.
crazy. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so excited for it. Like, we just keep coming across new cool things like this. All right, but I'm ready to go back to the surface. We've got the lapis,
Yeah.
we got diamonds, we got fossils,
Absolutely.
we have access
I'm with you.
to here now. Yeah, that's really cool.
There is more redstone right here. Grab it on my way up. Cool. Oh, that was dope.
Yeah, that thing's really
What a
cool.
good mining run.
True. Like, actually interesting and fun.
Yeah,
instead of just like, yeah, I dug through some cobble caves and killed a zombie or two. It's like nope, we found fossils, we found tons and tons of new blocks, found a bunch of cockroaches. Here it is. I marked it with the torch.
That worked.
All right, super successful run. Dude, I'm so excited in the future. And I'll be like, all right, I'm coming over. I'm gonna head to the train station. Then wait for a train to show up, and then the train's gonna show up, and the door's gonna open automatically, and I'm gonna hop on like a subway.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
And then I'm just gonna
like that
ride
it
it through the
has-
park till I get to you. It's gonna be awesome.
I like that it has train schedules because, like the
Yep.
loop one, we can just set up to constantly keep going.
Yes, and get like
And
2
you
or
just get
3
on.
of them that are always active, so you're never waiting that long. 100%. And then visually, we're just like watching trains go around, like given the world movement, it's gonna be really, really cool.
Now I'm heading out towards the quarry.
I'd be there if you had built a path.
Would you?
Yeah,
It's
I'm
on,
huffing
hey, man,
my
it's
way through
Hey,
these jumps,
it's-
man,
it's
killing
on-
all my food.
Hey, it's on the list. I haven't even built a chest room because I was just like, you know what? We need a quarry.
Yes. Like, it's fine. I don't really blame you, but I will complain until it's done. To the quarry! Now, at this point, guys, we had a successful mining run. We've got all the equipment we needed, and we were able to set up the quarry. Now, what you're watching here, we went through a little bit of trial and error trying to figure out exactly how the quarry works, and setting it up with the like kind of lapis torches that work as like markers for the outside borders of the quarry. But essentially, we finally got it up and running, and check it out. You can see that the laser just slowly moves left and left, or left and right, whichever way it's going. It just moves slowly in one direction, and it'll slowly take out blocks. And so officially we've got automated mining. Now, in the beginning, this is just going to take out dirt and then stone, but as it gets deeper and deeper and deeper into the world, it's going to get to that section right where we went down there, and it's going to start pulling up deep slate. It's going to start pulling up fossils and all the resources that are down there from all of these mods. So it's really, really exciting. But let's get one more quick time lapse, because we actually put the quarry at a certain level, so everything above it wasn't going to get dug out. So in order to avoid having floating blocks when all is said and done, we actually had to kind of trim off the top of the quarry. We could have set the quarry higher, but we decided, whatever, we'll just cut through this. So let's just get a quick digging time lapse. Alright guys, I'm here in Al's makeshift workshop that he's set up that has a whole bunch of contraptions to it, which I don't know what everything specifically does, but I do know what a few of these do. And this has one step to creating our vats that we're going to basically bring the dinosaurs back from the dead in, and I need my shears because I read that if I take these rubberwood leaves, also I can get rid of this shield for now, we're not in trouble out here at home, and we get some of these leaves here on Al's tree, don't tell him. By the way, that rubberwood tree, we found those in the savannah, which is really cool, in that like Australia looking area. But yeah, I heard if you put it into this compressor here, so give it a bit of coal. Oh, sorry, no, never mind. It has electricity. Even better. He's running, those windmills are running power into his base. But if I take these rubberwood leaves and put them in, maybe not the compressor. Is it the macerator? No, it isn't. Oh, no. It's the centrifuge. There we go. It's the other machine. This should be able to give us one of the components we need, latex. Nope, that's not doing it.
Much later.
There we go. Alright. In the centrifuge, guys, I was able to put rubberwood log, and that made the latex we need. We jumped through some hurdles earlier to get latex, but it was that easy to begin with. So that's awesome. We just gotta centrifuge the logs. So we only need one, but I will take 3. And we are off back to our base to set up the lab. Alright guys, we are back at the home base, and it is time to set up the lab. But first I just wanted to show you around the improvements to the visitor center. Just did a little bit of work, right? Like couches and some trees in the corner. But this is going to be eventually the location where we will have a little bit zoomed in of a map, and can basically act as the topography tables that you have in visitor centers. So I don't know, I like it, and eventually we'll have rugs and stuff like that, posters, whatever. I don't know. decorated as time goes on. And then up here, you guys have seen is the bedroom. But I'm thinking we're going to wall off right here. We're going to chop this off somehow, some way. Might have to mess with the roof. We'll see. But basically in here, I'm thinking this is the lab. So in here, it's time to go over what we need. So if I go into my JEE here, which is just everything items or something like that. It's got all the mods it's got all the items from all the mods that we have. And if I keep going around, I think it's like page 24. Yeah, page 24, you start to get to the fossils and archaeology stuff. And then down here, this list, this has a bunch of the items. So first thing we're going to need is an analyzer, which luckily is going to take a relic scrap and some fossils that we picked up in the big mining adventure we just did. So that'll get us the analyzer. And then I also need to make the culture vat. Now the culture vat takes the latex right there. You see that's the crafting options go by. Latex is one of the options, as well as some iron, some glass, and a bucket of water. And that'll give us the culture vat, which we will then put on the ground, and that's where we will actually grow the dinosaurs. But I actually need a little bit more iron before I can craft that all up. So let me go on a very short, hopefully, mining run just to get a little bit more iron. I could probably run all the way back to the to the mine, but I don't, or the quarry, but I don't actually know. But yeah, I don't know how fast it's going to be building that up. So instead, we will just head into our mine real quick, and I bet you I can find, I don't know, I just need less than 10 iron, I think it is. We'll get a 20 or so here. Alright guys, I made it back with the iron, and I'm happy to say we have everything we need for the analyzer and the culture vat. So let's go ahead and let's see. The analyzer is iron, our relic scrap, and gotta burn one of our fossils, which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. We only need to do this once. Let's drop that there, and there it is. Boom, our analyzer. That's exciting. And then we also need the creature vat, which is glass. I didn't grab it, but I think I have some here. Yeah, I got some more left over from the windows of building the property. And then I don't have these memorized. We need the bucket of water, which I do have, but I need to go get water. BRB. Also, I made this kind of switchback staircase leading down to the water because I was tired of running up and down the hill. All right. Yoink. Grab that. Okay, with water obtained, I should just be able to, should be in the list here. Where's the vat? Give me vat. Oh, odd, it doesn't show up on my list. Okay, well, we're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way then. Iron on the bottom. Yep, that's easy enough to memorize. Let's go there. We got these up here. We got that hard-to-get latex right at the top. And the body of water. To get us, boom, the creature vat. We also got the research time achievement and the crucible, which Al actually was like, yee's, cheering us on. Create a creature vat to restore prehistoric creatures from DNA. Okay, let's take this up to what will be the future little lab here, and I'll make it look nice and get some like counters and stuff, but I think just to start, put that there, and we'll put that there. So the way this works, guys, as far as I'm told from the little research I've done, is you put these guys in there and they take a little bit of time. They could turn into DNA, or they could just turn into trash. I'm talking like bones and like wheat or whatever, sand, right? So just nothing. So sometimes you get nothing, and sometimes you get DNA. So let's hope we get lucky here, and then we'll try these two, and I'm hoping it's going to guarantee give us these guys. Hey, no way, right off the bat, Tyrannosaurus DNA. Yo, we have been blessed by the Sunbird once again. Bingo Dino DNA, let me tell Al. It's T-Rex. Alright, the other ones didn't give us anything, but that's crazy. We got T-Rex right off the bat. That is super exciting. Okay, let's put in the Pachyrhinosaurus leg bone and see if that gives us the DNA. I'm hoping so, right? Because we got lucky with the fossil. We don't have to do the RNG. No, we still have to do RNG. Maybe it's just RNG, but if it is anything, then it's the Pachyrhinosaurus. Okay, that's a bummer. We lost that. Let's see if we get the Deinonychus. Come on, Deinonychus. I would love this little guy. Little raptor running around. He'd be much easier to feed than the T-Rex. No. Okay. Wow. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to figure this out exactly what the T-Rex needs. So let me do a little bit of research on that. I think he needs this feeder, and then in the feeder we need, obviously I would assume, a ton of meat. So before birthing this guy, we might actually have to work on a bit of a cow farm, which isn't that hard, just basic Minecraft, right? Gather it up, but just to have a lot of raw meat for him so I could keep the feeder fed, right? But it's sounding like we might need to make a holding pen for this T-Rex, perhaps in an area that will eventually be adjacent to his habitat. And I I wasn't expecting to have to dive straight into the deep end here with the T-Rex right off the bat, but hey, that sounds pretty fun to me. So yeah, let me do a little bit more research and get back to you. Alright guys, I have done the research needed to be done, and I have some unfortunate news for you guys. So let's let's go over here, and I will show you the T-Rex DNA. We still need to put it in the vat. It may fail and become a Failosaurus, right? So we don't 100% have the T-Rex, but it's a more likely chance that we do than we don't. But folks, let's actually hop over here to the wiki real quick, because I want to show you there's a few things we're not actually quite ready for the T-Rex, and there's a few reasons why. So if we come down here to the behavior, you can see Tyrannosaurus is a relatively fast-moving, aggressive carnivore, and here's the part, guys, that can break through any block weaker than iron, with the exception of reinforced glass. And reinforced glass does take a lot of sand and quartz, so it is possible we might be going through that, but I don't want a whole exhibit of just reinforced glass. We're going to need a bunch of iron. You can see in this picture here, they actually have iron blocks, so he can't break out. And I know you can do like iron fences and iron walls and, you know, stuff like that that's in the game. So, but it has to be a lot of iron, which we just don't have quite yet. Also, if we go scroll down here to taming, you can see T-Rex is actually one of the 7 apex predators in this game. And the other ones are like Spinosaurus, Mosasaurus, Neopleurodon, dinosaurs like that. And these guys use special taming methods. So from what I can understand, if I'm correct, normal taming method is you just have to be next to the egg when they hatch, and then they imprint on the player closest to them. So it'll be all the ones we hatch. They'll see me when they get birthed and like, da-da, you know? And then, yeah, and then they're good for the rest of their life. But the T-Rex and these 7 apex predators, you actually have to kind of tame them arc style, right? So this picture here shows them riding, but you have to knock them onto the ground, get them to low HP, and then they'll go asleep, right? They'll get knocked out, and then you use the scarab gem on them to tame them, and once it's tame, you command them with a skull stick. So those are pretty end game items as far as the archaeology mod goes. We're gonna have to find them obviously in later episodes. I don't have those yet, so that's kind of a big reason why we can't quite get the T-Rex as of now. However, once we do, we will be able to ride the T-Rex, which is super exciting, and it could be like our main mode of transportation, right? Just have it in the Pokeball, take it out, ride it around, and then when we get back, put him back in his exhibit, you know? But folks, that's gonna be the main reason why we don't have a dinosaur in this episode. And I'll be real with you guys, I tried real hard to get the quarry going so I could get fossils. You know, we went on that long adventure, dug up a bunch, worked to try to get the latex up and running with Al. Like, there's a lot of steps in the background so that we could, you know, hopefully try to get a dinosaur this episode. And luck just was with us, but also wasn't with us, right? It wasn't with us in the sense that we didn't get any dinosaurs that we can make right now to have like a little Dionysus raptor. I was really hoping that Deinonychus would you know, we'd get the DNA and have raptor would be such a good first dinosaur in the park. But instead we got the big bad. We got Mr. T-Rex himself. And so we're going to have to wait on that, guys. So I hope you understand. I hope the thumbnail wasn't too much, you know, bait. But if it was, I'm sorry. I really wanted a dinosaur as the thumbnail. But yeah, folks, going forward, we are not far from having trains set up, trains with the Create mod. I've been looking into them. They're extremely cool. Trust me. We're going to have monorails and trains going all over this park, set up on schedules. So I just like walk up to a train station, get in the train, and it takes me off to the part of the park that we need to go to. So that's all coming, right? This is only episode 3. So I hope you guys are excited about this venture. If you are, also here's my little bed setup. If you are excited, I hope you guys like, subscribe, and do all that jazz. I promised next episode we will have, if not a dinosaur, if I just keep getting Spinos and Mosasauruses and Neopleurodons, if I can't get a normal dinosaur, we will start the park and we'll get an animal set up in there. But I also, I should show you guys before we get out of here, the Pokeball add-on that we have to be able to transport all these guys. It does also take Ender Pearls. So in order for us to easily move creatures around, and I'm talking the big ones that can't tame, right? Like elephants and stuff like that. Kangaroos even would be kind of difficult to move around. We're going to need kind of some end game farms. I'm gonna have to get another like an Enderman farm out in the end dimension, and that's gonna take beating the game and all that chat. So I do really want to get a park up and running, but we just have to play a lot of basic Minecraft before we get there. But folks, that is going to be it for the outro. It's been too long for me. I have a habit of yapping to you guys here at the end. So I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Just know that the quarry's up and running. We're getting fossils. We got arguably the fossil, or at least the DNA. And we'll get the T-Rex up and running as soon as possible. It's super exciting. But yeah, coming soon. More dinosaurs. Anyway, folks, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. And without further ado, adios. Peace out. Hello everybody, welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is variety gaming, just like modded Minecraft, which this world very, very much is. We've got the Fossils and Archaeology mod, we've got the Create mod, we've got the FTP Industrial mod, and a whole bunch more. Mod list down in the description, of course, if you're interested. But today, guys, today's video, I want to focus on one thing and one thing only, and that is getting a little pen for our T-Rex DNA, our little T-Rex guy that we're going to hatch today. And hopefully it goes well, but we need quite a few things in order to get the pen up and running. You see, as I explained in the end of last episode, the T-Rex actually can break any block that is not iron, which is a big problem because we're very fresh in the server, and while we are making iron over at the quarry automatically, we're not making nearly as much as we need, and so that's a big problem. However, we could also use, let me hop over here into this for you guys, we could also use reinforced glass. Now, reinforced glass here from the Fossils and Archaeology mod is just smelting dense sand, but in order to get dense sand, you need nether quartz and sand. Sand, not the biggest problem. We got a beach south of us that I can go harvest a ton of. Nether quartz, however, well, that, my friends, is going to require us to go to the nether, which is something our neighbor and buddy Al has already been, but we have not. So I grouped up with him because he kind of knew the lay of the land in there, and he said it was crazy. There's tons of new biomes and everything from the biome mod, and this whole tectonic mod, which is the mod that changed the topography of our world to make it really grand and, quite crazy like this. That's actually working in the nether too. So the nether is, it's no joke compared to basic vanilla Minecraft. So to start today's episode, we're gonna go on the adventure with Al to check out the nether, and specifically we have two goals actually. One goal is to get soul sand so we can set up a bit of a shortcut back and forth between our houses, because you can do that whole trick with the elevator. And a little sneak peek, it's actually right behind me. We did set it up already. Spoiler alert, I'm saying this from the future. Ooh. But yeah, we're gonna go out there and hopefully find that, as well as gather as much quartz as humanly possible so that we can make at least some sort of pen. It's gonna take a lot of glass, it's gonna take a lot of quartz, so we gotta make some sort of pen out over there behind my head, but we'll get to that in time. So yeah, folks, let's get into the adventure with our buddy Al into the crazy nether. Nice core.
Our sperm whale's gone.
Oh no, he'll be back.
Thanks, man. It's not perfect. I made do with what was already here.
There are so many boats here. The amount of times we've landed here. All right, after you. You're the expert. You've seen this before.
Yeah. So this first place is safe.
Okay, let me make an iron. Whoa. Cobalt.
Yeah, this is the sculk grass blocks and stuff I was telling you about.
Okay, that thing's
Sculk
cool.
darkwood log. Look, there's a sculk tree. It's a log.
So
So I started by going, I don't remember what direction, but this was the second direction I went. Because that room that we started in, there's no way out. It's fully sealed in, which makes it a super safe room to start in.
That's kind of cool.
Don't fall.
Okay.
I just kind of kept going until it opened up. So I came to here, I looked around a little bit. There were too many places to fall, and it was still the same environment. So I said, fuck it, and I continued my line straight. There are hoglins straight ahead in the next zone. Anyway, from once I got out to here, I realized it was in the open. So I explored for like a half an hour, and I found I found a nether fortress. And then I came back to here, and I drew the most direct line that I could. So if you continue straight along that walkway, it actually takes you to the nether fortress, so you don't have to, like, scale the cliffs and everything like I was trying to do. He's, like, stuck.
Nice. Convenient.
But yeah, anyway, so like I said, I ran all around, but if you walk this way and continue down that path, it will take you to the nether fortress.
Okay.
I just tried to make a more direct route, because it's a bitch if you go right, man. It's hard to get around in here now.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. The skulk biome. So you want to go back to the main room and pick a different direction, maybe?
Yeah, I'm down.
Since the new room or spawn is safe.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely down. It sounds like a good idea.
This is the Blackstone Basin biome that I'm currently in. We need Soulsand Valley and I don't know, for nether quartz, anything really. Nether waste, like just the default one. Who knows? They might have made a nether quartz biome. You know?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Cobalt obsidian.
Hanging ear lights. What the heck?
Yeah.
It's just like dark and an eerie cave.
I know, it's fucking crazy,
It's
isn't it?
pretty creepy.
It's not the nether we're used to.
Nope. Oh, I see a bunch of glowstone that maybe we should head for. Just 'cause I feel like we're gonna
There's also
need
some
it.
right above the portal.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, I
handy.
grabbed some of it earlier, but yeah, it's directly above the
Oh,
portal.
never
Whoa.
mind. Watch your step. Bunch of piglins down there.
Look at these like vines. They're obsidian with like stuff around them.
Is that soul? Is that a chunk of soul sand and soul soil? What I'm looking at
Where?
to the right, like kind of directly where I'm looking, up above, like the bottom of the elevation that we're at.
That does kind of look like it.
See if we can
Possibly.
snag that.
I'm gonna try running around.
Oh, it's just it's an obsidian pillar with cobalt obsidian growing around it. That,
Ooh, what's
that
through
looks
here?
like
Nothing
kind of looks
interesting.
like crying obsidian.
Oh, you can climb this. It's vines. Those long things, the blue things.
Also, do you have a piece of gold on at all?
No.
I got boots that are about to break if you want to wear them, just so that they're not attacking you.
I mean, it's only if we run piglins, but yeah.
Yeah, the hoglins.
Or hoglins, yeah. Zombie piglins don't attack you.
Right.
Yeah, what is this? Scorchia. This block.
Porchia. Whoa.
And then this one is smooth basalt. Whoa. That's a long way down. Holy shit. Don't fall.
Oh my god. The thing about falling in lava is, I mean, I guess your corpse would be there and you can try to get it back somehow, but
That's a good point.
like you could get, you aren't going to lose it forever, but that would be a pain to get. Also, I found soul soil.
Oh, you did find some, but not soul sand.
I found both of them. So I'm gonna collect what I can. Bring it home for some elevators.
Cool. Here's some quartz.
Oh,
I'll get it
perfect.
for you.
Thanks.
How much you need? I mean, the more
A
the merrier,
lot.
obviously, but
A lot. A T-Rex enclosure sized amount of glass amount.
gotcha. Well, I got you 10.
That's a start. It's probably gonna be in the thousands. I'm gonna need to find like a place to get a lot of it. And usually if it's normal nether, that wouldn't be that big of a problem. But this is not normal nether.
No.
Also, we can't get lost. We'd have no
Yeah,
way
we have the
home.
map.
Oh, we do have the map.
Well, we have the map.
I don't know how much
Not
this
on-
really
not
would
on-
help us.
What do you mean?
Hard to read.
I marked it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, I set up a waypoint at the portal because I almost got lost last time.
Smart.
Yeah. It's due south 197 meters.
Yo, on top of this blackstone is something called Blackstone Cluster. I don't know what it
Yeah, I
does,
know.
but
I
it's
don't
its
know what
own.
it is.
It's its own block. You know what we could think about doing too is breaking into the nether roof and using that to search for biomes.
Sure.
Oh, here's a new biome. Whoa.
Yeah, Blackstone base. Oh, what is that? Also the red crap.
Whoa. This is cool. Mycotoxic daisy. Grab one.
Oh, I see some quartz down there.
Oh god, watch your step at all times. There's like
Way
little
down
cracks.
there. Yeah, there's holes. Warp forest, just an OG warp forest. Cool.
Whoa, with like super toxic skybox. It's like all yellow.
Redstone hell. Is this like... Oh, it's raw redstone block? Hold on.
Whoa.
Can I do anything with that?
I don't know, it doesn't immediately break down to redstone like we know it.
4 redstone turn into a raw redstone block. But what about if I want to go the other way? A block of redstone turns into raw dust. Yeah, but what else? Oh. I can put it in a blast furnace or a normal furnace. I have to smelt it.
Wow.
And it's 1 for 1 with redstone.
That's cool. Oh, I see quartz. Excuse me, sir. Who needs a witch farm when you could just
That's
set
what
up
I'm
an
saying.
automatic quarry in the nether?
Oh my god.
Yup.
Yeah, right above this area or whatever. Oh my god.
Go to the nether roof and then just
Oh
go
my
down.
god, it is huge. I just broke through this wall over here and it just keeps going. Alright, well, I am going to mark this. Where am I? Wait a minute. No way. So south of us, there is a, that's where I found the, whatchamacallit, the nether fortress. If you look on journey map, can you see it? Top left of us, another fortress.
Map's kind of hard to read, but yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Every redstone dust I can throw it into, I mean, every redstone bulb I can throw into a mill. And it has a chance to get, or I mean, it gives me 6 redstone.
There's lots of quartz up top. Good news. It's just in the ceiling. Kind of tough to get a lot of. Ooh, that fall definitely kills me. So the rest of the mining adventure went kind of how you would expect. We didn't actually really find any new biomes, but we did manage to come across a nether waste biomes, and it was in here that I took full advantage of all the quartz that naturally spawn. So without boring you, I'm just going to let you know, I got a lot of quartz. Now at this point of the nether run, I had my quartz that I needed, and we had our soul sand that we needed. We also, in this nether waste biome with all the quartz, was a stronghold right there. So we decided this was a good place to be able to return to easily. So we decided just to staircase up and dig our way all the way back to the portal and get out there. So this way, in the future, we can easily return. Alright, what a run. Ow, ow, ow. Stupid portal.
They kicked you out on the magma or what?
Yeah. Now that I got all this nether quartz, the next thing I needed was all that sand to combine it to make the dense sand, right? And then smelt that into the reinforced glass for our dinosaur pen here. So that was fairly easy. Just went south, grabbed a bunch of shovels, and just knocked it out. I'm really excited in the future. I want to get an automatic quarry up on this beach or a desert that we find, because I think having a lot of sand will be really, really handy in the future. So that's shelved for a future episode, right, or a future time. But after having the sand and the quartz that I needed for this pen, we needed one more thing to be able to have the dinosaur DNA be activated in the culture vat, and that was biogoo. And biogoo I'll go over in a little bit, but we needed milk, eggs, wheat, and zombie flesh. And so because of that, I spent a decent amount of time setting up our chickens and our cows, and the only way I could find them was through our long tunnel. So here's the long clip of me walking backwards for half an hour trying to get these animals all the way to the pen. But when it was all said and done, I'm happy to say that we had kind of a little farming area. It's the spawn section of the map, right where our spawn shack is. It's kind of starting to act like basic Minecraft area, right? We've got our wheat farm, we've got our chickens, we've got our cows. So this will give us food. It'll give us, the sheep. We can use for wool. So it's really handy, and it is basic Minecraft. But at a certain point, that's just needed. Also, a short side tangent, when I was off finding the cows, I did actually find these dig sites that can spawn because of the Archaeology mod, and they actually spawn an archaeologist, which is a unique type of villager. So I know this guy's out here. I'll return to him in the future with some emeralds, but I did manage to steal up some of his fossils, so we got a little bit more fossils on the journey. Alright guys, so we are getting so much closer to actually being able to set up this pen here for the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Now, if we grab this milk bucket and this wheat here, as well as some eggs over yonder, which we will grab in just a second, and then some zombie flesh, which I've got right here, we will be able to make the bio-goo. And this is going to be the last component that we actually need to put it up in the vat upstairs, right, in the lab, to actually get this egg up and running. But real quick, just wanted to hang out with you guys and take you on a little bit of an adventure. Hold on, we gotta get rid of the lead. Let's go, horse. I actually went out and, you can see real quick, my journey map. I actually went way north, found a horse, and took him quite a while. I was trying to circle the mountains, but as you can see, the mountain never ended. It just kept going and going until I actually hit the ocean. I was like, all right, I'm done, and I came back home. So I don't really know how long that mountain is, and going around this way, I still have no idea. But that's fine, because if you see here, we actually have a little bit of a path that I made that goes around the park. And so to give you guys kind of an idea of the whole valley here, I just kind of wanted to take you guys on the ride through the park, right? So I'm thinking eventually this road here is going to be, it'll be paved. It's going to have the monorail trail, the monorail train up above it. But this is just the start, and I figured I could just get a nice, very simple dirt path that winds our way through the mountains. But there's some key parts on this that I kind of want to highlight for you guys. You can see this section over here is huge. This is actually one of the bigger sections that I have available to put pens in. There's also this section over here, and arguably down here as well, but the topography is a little bit more wonky. But this section right here, I think we're probably going to have to reserve this for one of our biggest pens. It might be the mixed herbivore pen. I'm talking triceratops and parasaurs and pachyes and, all sorts of stuff. Not exactly sure what's going to go in there and what'll get its own pen, but yeah, that's just notable in the sense that that's the biggest area we have available, like open space, right? Also, I thought this little section is pretty cool, digging through this, what do they call it? The Highlands Field biome here. I don't know, it's really cool. I had to break some blocks and, cut through some bushes and stuff, but it makes a really cool looking path through these bisons. But this area here, yeah, it's, I don't know, this biome's likely to stay unused, or perhaps we'd stick the aviary in here or something. Something that isn't going to require me to remove all of the biome, right? And then the path cuts through this forest real quick, the maple forest here that we were using to get trees in the beginning episodes, and so that's cool. Again, that will probably stay the same, but we might be able to sneak some tinier exhibits within the forest here. And then as we round the corner here, we get over to the spawn of the world. Now this place is kind of starting to turn into, if we need to do basic Minecraft stuff, it goes here. Now, you guys will have seen that I brought the sheep and the cows, but where did the cows go, you might ask? Oh, I don't know. Maybe in the belly of a terror bird. This guy, he walked over this. I actually had dirt here, so he was able to walk in, but he can't get out. So check that out. We got a terror bird exhibit now, but I'm gonna go need to get more cows. So that's annoying because you saw how long that took to get the cows. Now here, let me actually sleep real quick. Let me sleep. All right. So right here, I'm thinking, because people are going to spawn in here, right? Again, just a few friends. I'm not sure how many, but the point is this is the spawn. And even if at the end of the series I make a world download for you guys to explore, this is the spawn point. So because of that, I'm thinking right here, more or less, somehow, some way, this is our gate. This is our main entrance, and this will be the pseudo start to the park. Really, it's a big circle, so like it's gonna go all over the place. But I want a nice Jurassic Park looking gate right here, and this can bring us into this section here, which I just told you guys is the other massive section that we can really fit a lot of pens in here, right? There's space for a lot in this little corner, which is really cool. But the path actually just connects up to the path that I'd already made, so that takes me back to my house. Whoa, chill out, horse. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, winds around here like you have seen before. So there's a lot of space to our right with a lot of pens, and I think a lot of the first pens are going to go over there. What I haven't decided yet, and you guys will probably see by the end of the episode, but I currently at this moment in time don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put our T-Rex pen. I do have an idea for this area, and I think it would make sense. As soon as I'm going to say it, you guys are going to go, oh yeah, that makes sense. I think I want the sauropods to live around the visitor center. Like, I want you to enter the sauropod pen to get to the visitor center. So we're the Sauropod Squad. We're going to live with the sauropods. I don't even know how many sauropods are in the game, but if there's only one, I know the Brachiosaurus is in it, and so that's going to be the Brachiosaurus pen. Pretty much probably this whole section right here. It's got to be pretty big, right? So maybe this whole hill, including the visitor center. But yeah, how cool would it be to be up in our bedroom and look out the window and there's just a giant Brachiosaurus roaming. I'm really excited for that. Alright, but there are two more things I want to do real quick before the video ends. I want to show you guys this right here. Let's actually just do a little bit of a weather cheat here. I usually don't, but for the video, let's make it clear. Al and I worked on getting to each other's base because, boy, was I tired of running around and giving him crap about not building a path, right? So this is going to be our future site of an outhouse. I'm going to build a little outhouse here, and it's going to, it's going to look like the old shitter. But what it really is you'll go into the outhouse, and you'll go into the toilet. And the toilet brings you all the way down here into a little bit of a tunnel. Whoops. A little bit of a tunnel here. You can see we've got the elevator that takes you back up. And this will eventually have a minecart ride, maybe a train if we want to get crazy, maybe like a small little train that's on a schedule. But the idea is you take this, it takes you underneath our river, right? You can see it's almost like our first aquarium, right? You get to see the wild nature, right? The wild exhibit of all the native fish and turtles and I guess drown. But yeah, you get over here, and then this is outside, and this takes us right up to... Wait for it. Bloop! Bam! And now we're back in his workshop. So that's huge. That's going to save us so much time getting back and forth to each other's base. It was sorely needed. So, us spending a few good hours digging this out and getting it all up and running, I think is super needed. It's going to save us so much time in the long run. And it's pretty cool looking at all these creatures under the water. I also forgot to grab this on the journey. You can see I made just a super basic egg farm. This was originally my sheep crusher, but the sheeps weren't really working, so we just went with that. We still got to figure out a really good food source. We're working on that. Honestly, after doing that nether trip, I think I'm probably going to be spending the next, probably just next episode, but the next amount of time for me, building up a lot of like nether farms, right? There's some easy ones that we can do, like piglin trading farm and bartering farm, or hoglin, whatever they're called, as well as harvesting the actual hoglin pigs, the hogs, and get them for food. But guys, I think I have made my decision on where to put our T-Rex. So if this is going to be the big sauropod pen right over here, I'm thinking right on this corner, so we keep it pretty close to the house, but still in its own little area. I think this is where we put the T-Rex, somewhere right around here. It's close to the park entrance. We've got this nice flat area that we could start working with. And we're going to have to make a really small holding pen, I think, for the time being while this guy grows up, because we don't have the resources quite yet to make a massive park. But let me go gather some resources, and I'll show you guys kind of what I'm thinking about. Alright guys, I got what I need. I'm here in spectator mode to kind of give you the idea how big this pen I think eventually will be. So I think it's going to butt right up to this road here, which is essentially the slope of the mountain. I want it to come pretty much all the way out here and circle pretty much this whole area. The T-Rex pen needs to be fairly large, but also there's only going to be, I think, a limit of 2, probably a breeding pair hanging out in here. So in the grand scope of things, it doesn't need to be that massive. So this is going to be the main area, and we'll terraform and mess with it a little bit again in time. But I just really want to kind of set up a holding pen, and because of that, we're going to set it up right in the middle so that I can build the eventual bigger exhibit around him or her, whoever we get. But here's kind of the thought. Let me break some of this grass up real quick. Okay, so we have the issue, right, that the T-Rex can break any block in the game that isn't stronger than iron and isn't reinforced glass. So the reinforced glass can't be broke. So because of that, and because we don't have an absolute ton of iron, which eventually I do want to make like the outer wall primarily out of, but just to make do with what we have, I think we're going to make a little pen here, and here's kind of my idea. So let's get like a corner kind of like right here. So we'll have the walls. I even don't even know how high we need to go. Probably 5 or 6 just to be safe, right? But we're gonna do something like this, where this is the interior that the T-Rex cannot break, and so it doesn't look just like glass the entire way around. I'm thinking on this side we will box it in so it still looks like a wall, right? And so really, when you're on this side, it still looks like a wall, but functionally, the T-Rex won't be able to break out. So let me go ahead and use all of the glass that we have. I'm going to have to grab some more from home. And yeah, make this exhibit. Now the T-Rex, I know the size. If its tail was right here, its head is about here. So it's about this big. Pretty large, but honestly not too big. And again, this is going to be the holding pen. This is just going to be its first place. So we really just need it to go out to about here and just kind of fill in this little area. And again, holding pen, it's not going to be fancy. It's not going to even really be that pretty, but it's really just the goal to get our first dinosaur up and running and yeah, just hang out with a T-Rex for a bit, you know what I mean? Alright guys, this is the size I'm thinking of. Again, not very big. He's gonna feel cramped. It's not gonna be a great exhibit, but it's just the holding pen. And the main reason I have to do this, guys, is because we don't have a massive quantity of quartz to make even more reinforced glass, and we don't have a massive quantity of iron, right, to make the iron bars. So we're just gonna have to work with what we got. But very soon I do... Oh, this is gonna trap me in. I don't want to trap myself in. There we go. Gotta be careful because I can't really break these blocks. We are gonna have to have an iron door somewhere, and I might make it like a double iron door chamber, right? One of those situations you've got with like a aviary where you got the double door so they can't get out. Yep, look at that. We don't even have enough. That's all of our reinforced glass. That stuff's expensive. that is super expensive. Man, I'm gonna have to go get more quartz eventually, but I think it's fine for now. It'll hold the baby T-Rex, and as long as I make the walls even higher, it might... I mean, 3 high might be fine if you can't break any. Guys, I don't know how the dinosaur AI works. I haven't messed with this mod, as you guys know. We could just kind of send it and hope he doesn't break out, but at the same time, I can't tame this T-Rex. Keep that in mind. Until I get a Scarab Gem, which is a pretty rare drop in this game, in this mod, we don't want this guy roaming, right? We do not need a wild T-Rex just roaming the park. As funny as that would be, that would probably cause a lot of problems. Alright, I'm going to make a little... Oh, it hurts to break that because it's so rare and I don't have Silk Touch yet, but I'm going to make a little door here. We'll put an iron door here, probably with a button, I would assume. And then, yeah, maybe like another holding pen here, or another, like that aviation door. What am I saying? The little passageway in between so he can't get out. But let me go ahead and finish this up, and with one spin, woo! Voila! There we go. Nothing crazy, just threw a few bushes down, got the walls up, and check this out. This is a tethered log, which the dinosaurs can use to play with, right? They can bump into it and kind of knock it around. I don't know if it's going to survive a T-Rex. I don't know if anything in here is going to survive the T-Rex, But I did set up a feeder, and so check this out, guys. Here's the little holding area that I was talking about. So the feeder is kind of cool. The only thing I don't like about the feeder is I can't break it. I need silk touch to pick it up, so that's kind of annoying, but it's neither here nor there. So what I actually did is I set up here so that we can get into the chest from the pen. So once it's fully grown, we don't really want to go in there. I heard, or I've read, right, that its temperament is not that bad when it's fully fed, but if it's hungry even just a little bit, it's probably going to attack us. So this is really set up for once it's in there, this is pretty much our only view. Of course, we can go up on the walls and look around, but I'm hoping this is enough. I don't really know. We're going to kind of have to just test the waters. If we do get a dinosaur running around, we'll solve that problem when we get there. But guys, I do think that it is finally time to try to revive this creature. So let's get back to the lab and get it done. Okay, big moment of truth here. Let's grab our milk. Let's grab 1 wheat. Let's grab 1 rotten flesh and 1 egg. This here, throw it all up in the corner. Where's the milk? You get the bio goo. There we go. And then with this bio goo, let's grab our T-Rex DNA. And I also forgot to analyze these 2 fossils in the last episode. So we'll grab those 2. As well as I need to make a dinopedia, which I will need some fossils. I got a few more that I found recently stored in here. So we're going to need to burn one of these, which again is annoying, but hey, you only have to do it once. And I also need books, which I have in one of these backpacks. Yep, there it is. Let's grab 1 book. So with this, we can actually combine the fossil and the book. And that is going to give us the dinopedia, which is pretty cool. We got read all about it. Craft the dinopedia in order to learn about your prehistoric creatures. Yeah, so this thing, we'll be able to right-click on the T-Rex with it when it's born, and it'll give us all the information. I think it'll even tell us its temperament and how hungry it is and, like, all that jazz. So, guys, it is time. Let's see if it works. If we end up getting a Phalosaurus, well, the Phalosaurus can just live in that, in that little section. But here we go. It's getting done. There he is. It's growing. The little guy, just an embryo. I honestly don't know how long this takes. But while we wait for him, let's analyze these fossils here, these fern fossils. This would be quite a bummer. Oh, is this not analyzing? Can you not analyze the fern? Interesting. I might have to read up on the fern spores and see what they're all about. Or let me know down below. Can I just convert these immediately? Can I just plant these? All right, well, I'm going to wait for this guy to hopefully become an egg and not break out of this containment center. If it becomes a Phalosaurus, it's actually going to break out in the house, which I don't like, but we're going to hope for the best, right? All right, guys, it is almost done. I think we're about to get our grand reveal here any second now. Please don't become a Phalosaurus. Please just give me a little T-Rex egg, please and thank you. Hey, it worked. Tyrannosaurus egg. That's exciting. Eggs. Nice.
Eggs, 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 eggs.
Cultivate an egg from DNA. Nice. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to finally see our little dinosaur for the first time. Man, it is still absolutely insane to me that we got T-Rex as the very first dinosaur. But hey, no pain, no gain, right? Let's see what happens. Dinosaur egg. Okay. Just chilling. I wonder how long it takes to hatch. I don't want to punch it. What if I right-click? Oh, right-click just picks it up. Okay. Maybe I have to... Do I have to put, like, a campfire by it? Keep it warm? Okay, I did some research, and apparently it only takes 100 seconds for an egg to hatch. However, the hatching process can be interrupted by poor conditions or the egg being picked up, which I just did. But it should be fine, so I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute or two, and hopefully we'll get our little dude. Now, I also do have a name tag for our little guy. I haven't named it yet, or used my EXP to actually name the name tag. But we're going to go with the name Chomper. And for obvious reasons, if you know, you know. But Chomper is the little T-Rex baby that is from the land before time, and I think it is an amazing name. Honestly, I would have picked it probably anyway, but it was also recommended in the comments by one of you guys, so thanks for that comment. I'm a big fan of Chomper, and honestly, we'll probably have the whole land before time named, the whole crew named in this park. We'll get a Petrie, and a Ducky, and a Spike, and a Sarah, and all of that. We're gonna have so many dinosaurs, and I'm actually excited as the series goes on to get names from you guys in the comments, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, let's just keep waiting for this. Oh, there it is. Here he comes. What's up, dude? Maybe just put the I'll put my my sword away, so it's not the first thing he sees. Hey, there he is. He's tiny. Oh, look, he's already roaring. Nice. Is he going straight for the feeder? I think he is. Feeder. Yep, the meat's going down. Oh, it's going down really fast. Like, really, really, really fast. I was worried about that. Okay. Hey, little buddy. What's good? That's awesome. Okay, let's go name him real quick and let's slip out of here without him getting out. And yeah, I need to go cook like a lot of food, like a lot of food, and go name him real quick. All right, there we go, Chomper. Awesome. Now for food, guys, I think I'm probably gonna be harvesting sheep for now because because we lost the cows. I also kind of had the thought that I would probably be able to just shoot a bunch of eggs in there and have chickens spawn, and then he's got live food just to feast on, right? But like I said earlier, going forward, I think I'm going to need to set up not just food for him, but food for all the dinosaurs, and of course myself as well. So we'll probably have to get like a big nether farm going. What up, buddy? Man, he is loud for a little guy. All right, let's go ahead and name you, bro. Hello, Chomper. Look at that. All right, and then, I don't know, can we get some live eggs? Is he going to eat a chicken if we can get a chicken? There's a chicken? Oh, the chicken is bigger than him. Sorry, buddy. You've been chosen as live bait. Oh, there's an Enderman in here. I wonder if the T-Rex would eat the Enderman. Oh, man, I'm getting tons of chickens. So much food. That's actually fine, because if they replicate in here faster than he can breed, then... That's fine by me. What are you doing, buddy? Just jumping around? Oh, look, he's going to sleep. I mean, it says it's glitching through the glass because it's still Minecraft. But that's cute. We need to sleep as well. Let's sleep in the enclosure with him while we can. Because Chomper here is not always going to be our best friend, I think. Alright, folks, that's going to conclude this episode. I'm very excited to actually have a little dinosaur here. And of course, the pen it's just a holding pen. I know it's not very pretty. I did throw some plants in here and stuff to make it not just an empty square, or rectangle, rather. But yeah, trust me, I'm going to spend way more time in the future on the exhibits, make them look good, have viewing areas, viewing platforms, and you know, maintenance shafts for the zookeeper, aka me. And yeah, of course, way more dinosaurs. But yeah, I might be streaming this pretty soon, so keep your eye on the channel if you want to see me kind of just streaming, doing some of the like behind the scenes stuff that doesn't necessarily need to be on camera, right? I need to go mining for a ton more fossils, and like I've been saying, need to get some stuff up in the nether just so the health of the server, really, so we have stuff, and obviously we got to get that mine working a little bit faster, because it does produce iron, but not nearly the amount of iron we're gonna need for the playthrough, but really for this little guy behind me. When he gets big, yeah, we're gonna have quite a lot of iron needed. But folks, that's gonna be the end of the episode. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you're excited for this series. I definitely am. Probably a little bit more excited than these poor chickens. But yeah, folks, that's going to be the end of the episode. I hope you enjoyed it. Stick tuned for all the more coming. And until next time, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad, here on the Minecraft series, where we are making not just a Jurassic Park, but a Triassic and a Cretaceous park. We got all the dinosaurs and a few other stuff coming in this park. But in this episode, guys, we are going to make our first true exhibit. You can see, a little sneak peek of the guy running to get his food behind us. But before I can show you guys everything in that exhibit, another sneak peek ran by, and the dinosaur that is inside, we had to go on a very large adventure. So let's begin the episode with the minutes after last episode ended. So minutes after last episode ended, I logged right back on because I realized I don't think Chopper has enough food. So you can see here I made a mashed chickens, and then I was like, that's not even enough too. So I actually decided to make an old school chicken farm. This is like the most rudimentary chicken farm. You know, it's the classic one with the dispenser, shoots out the baby chickens, and when they grow up, unfortunately, they get killed by the lava. And then I have that going through, redstone servers. And spits them out, and they get automatically put into Chopper's feeder here. So I had to get this up and running because I was like, if Al hops on and starts to, like, I don't know, AFK at the quarry or whatever, I need to make sure that Chopper has enough food. So I slapped this to the side of his exhibit, really just kind of like a panic mode. I was like, I just need to get something done. Right, so that's why this is here, and I covered it up and all that. So by the time I was done with that, you can see Chopper was already like teenage aged, right? So at this point I was ready to kind of shelf the T-Rex. He could be happy, right? And I needed to go on a grand adventure because Al told me that if we get mangrove roots, he'll be able to use the crate mod to automate iron. And I was like, sign me up, I will go on an adventure. So I took off south, and this journey found quite a lot of cool things. You can see here I found whatever that blue crate mod block was called. We picked that up. We got a bunch of cattails. I did find another fossil area here, which is really sweet. So I picked that up real quick. And then we found a swamp. Now I was really stoked to find the swamp because I learned that mangrove forests, or mangrove swamps rather, actually spawn near swamps or near hotter biomes. So I was looking for deserts and jungles. I did end up finding this fen, which is a new biome here, and I gathered this mud as well as some dead trees. I think the mud's actually gonna be pretty sick for some exhibits. I came across a tar pit as well, and now this is also with the fossils and archaeology mod. Don't really know what it's used for, but I was there and figured I'd grab a bunch. I then bumped into a bunch of animals. You can see this hippo here, as well as this monitor lizard, who we'll bump into again in just a bit. And then I found the jungle, and I was like, yes, jungle, super rare biome sometimes in worlds. Sometimes I just have a hard time finding jungles, right? So I did what you do when you reach a new biome. I gathered the wood, got a sapling, and collected all the new flowers and stuff. Just kind of sightseeing, right? I was just out and about looking for new things, and that's when I found this biome. They call this the tropics, and this is awesome. It's like a jungle, but it's got palm trees and palm fronds and ferns, and you can see a rhinoceros right there. It's got a lot of crazy creatures, but these plants, you're going to see a lot of these plants in this episode. These plants are great, and they, to me, look very, like, ancient, right? They could be in the Jurassic Park. I was also coming across tons and tons, and let me just say tons again, of snakes in the tropics. It was absolutely ridiculous. I did find these guys though, which are really cool. They've got ants in the Alex Mobs add-on or mod, and these guys go out and actually bring leaves back, which is really cool. And by the way, did I mention snakes? Look at this guy, an anaconda in the tropics. Or actually, this was like half tropics, half swamp at this point. But yeah, that was ridiculous. Now, I did also find just some normal Minecraft temples, and you do what you do when you find a Minecraft temple. You go in there, you fight through the skeletons, and you get a chest worth absolutely nothing, which is a little bit bummer. But as I left, I almost went to that monitor lizard. But then as I just got a little bit further, I came across another temple. And now this temple is actually added with the Fossils and Archaeology mod. It's not base Minecraft. So what was really cool is when I busted into here, first, they kind of baited me with this chest. I opened it, and I was like, are you kidding me? Another chest with absolutely nothing? Because this one literally has nothing. But then as I dug deeper into like the basement, swung down here on these vines, this chest actually did have stuff. It has this pottery shards. Now, the pottery shards, I think we can combine them to make like ancient pots and stuff like that, which is really cool. So that'll be something to do in either our research lab, or we can make like a fossil museum section or whatever for that. Now, at this point, it was like 1 a.m., and I realized I wasn't going to find the mangrove. So I actually logged off for the night, but the next day, I did stream for a good 5 hours looking for all sorts of things. So you can go and check out that VOD. But at the very end of it, we realized we weren't gonna find that mangrove. You see, mangrove, it doesn't exist in 1.18. All that work for nothing. All right, guys. So after that adventure stream, we got a lot of good stuff. We got a lot of trees. We got a lot of just resources and a few fossils here and there. But later that night, I sat down and I really, really thought out about the park. I'm not gonna lie. I spoiled some things for myself. I couldn't wait anymore. I looked up every single dinosaur that was in this mod, and the reason I did that is because I started to plan out the rest of this episode, right? And I was like, okay, we have the Dilophosaurus, which is going to be our next pen. And so I was like, where in this park am I going to put it, right? And because of that, I was like, let me brainstorm some pen ideas and some overall park ideas, right? So we know that we have the big path that goes around, right? But I was thinking to myself, where am I going to put the dilos? And then a great idea, at least I think it's a great idea, occurred to me. And you know what? For this, we're actually going to park the horse. I changed my mind on you, Gladius. We named it the stream, by the way. I'm going to show you guys in spectator mode. So check this out. So here is my grand idea for the park. I want, like we said, a sauropod exhibit here. And originally, I was going to have the T-Rex here. However, here is my new idea. I still want to put the entrance right here, right? The big, grand gate. And I'll probably have to terraform a little bit. But here's my idea. I want to move through all of the eras of fossil records. Now, what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is I want us to enter, right? And as soon as you enter, on your right, you'll have a building. This building is going to be focused on the Paleozoic era. That is the era, the millions of years before the three eras of dinosaurs that all of us are familiar with, right? The Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. And with that starting kind of building that has, I guess I'll spoil, it's got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 types of exhibits in there. Kind of smaller exhibits, one big building. Imagine like an insect house, right? Or a reptile house at a zoo. It's going to be like that, but it's going to be focused on the really, really, really old fossil stuff that we've got. But there's a few creatures that are kind of cool, like a scorpion and a dragonfly. There's some really cool stuff in there. But keeping that theme, we're going to have the park go kind of counterclockwise around the valley, but it's going to be through time. So the Paleozoic era is going to be right as you enter, and then I want to put all the Jurassic era creatures here. There's one Triassic creature I'll mention that I want to put probably right here, somewhere around here. It's a turtle, but unfortunately they only give us one Triassic creature in this mod. But there are a ton of Jurassic creatures, and so I want all the Jurassic creatures to be kind of in this general area. I took a screenshot of the map, and then I kind of edited it and drew circles and did a whole bunch of messy stuff in paint to kind of get an idea of what I want. One big thing I want to do is I want to extend this river, waterfall really. I want to extend it into a river, a large river that cuts through here, cuts down this route, and I'm going to keep the park kind of the same topography. I don't want to mess with the topography too much. But yeah, the river will come down here and fall down there. And all of this will be Cretaceous. I want there to be a little aviary right here at the apex of this hill. So I'm thinking kind of like a watchtower with a enclosed glass area. I've got an idea in my brain for this little spot, but that'll be cool. And then yeah, a big herbivore pen right here. I think it's Stego and Dryo. And unfortunately, our T-Rex here is not actually from the Jurassic era. I know that might be surprising because, Jurassic Park and Jurassic World series has the T-Rex as the icon, but our T-Rex, our Tyrannosaurus Rex here, is actually from the Cretaceous period. So, with that in mind, all of this is going to be the Jurassic era, and what I can do with that is theme this whole area with plants. And there was a lot of really tall kind of almost tropical looking stuff in the Triassic. So the entrance area will be very tropical, and then as it moves over here towards our sauropods, you'll slowly be moving into more conifer trees, which are the big redwoods. And you can see here that I did actually start planting big redwoods because I'm going to switch out all of these larch trees that we found. I'm actually going to switch them out into redwoods. I love the redwoods. I'm from California. It's like my favorite biome in the world, and I just think these trees look really good. They look better than like basic Minecraft trees, right? The custom modder like made the bottoms interesting and wider with like roots and stuff. And so I just think it's just a cooler looking tree. You know what I mean? And so yeah, so lots of conifers and kind of pines and stuff as you move into the Jurassic era here. And then as you move over here, we're going to start getting into the Cretaceous period. But I do think the the Dilo exhibit will probably be right here. And then we can fit something on the other side, kind of cut into the mountains just a little bit. But right about here is where the Cretaceous era park section. It's kind of, think of it like a theme park, right, in Disneyland. You got the Jurassic theme area, and then you're going to move into the Cretaceous area. And what's interesting is the Cretaceous period in this mod has added the most herbivores in that era than compared to the other eras, right? Like Jurassic only has like 4. There's like 8 or so. And so this giant herbivore pen that I was talking about, I think that's still going to be the plan. But we're going to try to make another river, which I'm a little worried about. And just from like skill level, right? I've never really made a large river, but I think there's like a perfect little route here, right? You can see the topography just kind of flows down here, and you can kind of flow the river around here until it goes down into the valley. This is where we can put like the Spino and the Sarco, so they're along the river. And then our boy the T-Rex is actually going to get his pen moved way over here. I've got this whole little mountain, really. It's going to be a really big, cool pen because it's still the T-Rex. I want him to have a really good pen. So that's the plan. But yeah, we'll have a big herbivore pen here. And then to kind of put the cherry on top, one of the biggest projects I think that I'm going to have in this entire park, I want to put an aviary. We've got the Pteranodon and we've got the Quetzalcoatl. And I'm thinking up here on this mountain, if we made a big, classic, circular aviation dome like you see in the Jurassic Park, just to kind of tower over the rest of the park, I think it's going to look really cool. We can even have like a little train ride kind of coming in here, connecting to the path, and then leading on up to that. So that's kind of my idea for that, which is I'm really excited for this idea. And one thing I haven't fully mapped out yet, but is in my mind, is that if we continue past the Cretaceous era, we will enter this section here. I had to double check what it's called because I ain't an expert yet. We have the Cenozoic era creatures. Now, the Cenozoic era is everything from the time the meteors crashed and, unfortunately killed the mass extinction of all the dinosaurs, or most of the dinosaurs, I should say. We move into the Cenozoic era, and that covers all of from then all the way up to present time. But this mod has added a lot of creatures like the dodo, the mammoth, the megalocerops. There's tons, the megalania, even the lizard. There's a lot of cool creatures that got added. So I haven't figured out exactly how I want to lay out their pens, but as we move further and further this way around the map, the more we'll kind of phase into those types of creatures. And eventually, once we have pens for all of those, well, the rest of this section, pretty much from Al's house over to here, we have room for actual live creatures that are not extinct. This is where our zoo will be. And I might just kind of mix it into this forest and kind of keep the forest vibe as the overall, I guess, zoo theme. But each little exhibit will have, we'll bring in some redwood trees for like the grizzly bears and stuff like that. So that's kind of the idea. And then that can span all the way back here, back around to the entrance of the park. And who knows, so I can maybe make another big gate right here that says zoo, right? And over here says, the dinosaur park or whatever. But that's kind of the idea. I sat down and did a lot of research and kind of learned a lot about the dinosaurs that are in the mod pack. And so I'm actually really excited to kind of try to make the terrain look realistic, right? Again, like the Triassic over in the entrance there is going to be more tropical. As you move over here, it starts to get more bigger trees. And then I didn't mention, but as you move into the Cretaceous era, the Cretaceous era is kind of a mixture of both. It's got large trees, but also tropical stuff. But most importantly, flowering plants. Flowering plants do not really exist in the earlier eras. So I will try to remove all these flowers, right, and make, which that alone is a huge task. But yeah, make it so that there's really no flowers over here, and you really feel like you're in each era. And then as you move over here, we'll start having tons and tons of flowers and stuff. So I do think that is going to be the plan for the park. But before we end this episode, let's go ahead and check out where to put the Dilophosaurus exhibit. And I might just cut to a little bit of a time lapse of me whipping this up. Lucky thing about the Dilo is I don't think it breaks blocks. I gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't need like iron like the T-Rex does. So I should just be able to build with wood and stone and just, you know, make like a nice looking wall setup. So let's get over to the time lapse. Alright guys, the Dilophosaurus exhibit is pretty much ready. I want to give you guys the tour, but real quick before we go in there, I just wanted to bring you guys back out here in front of the house, or the visitor center, and show you all these plants that you would have seen me working with in the time-lapse. Now, all these plants come from the tropical region in our I guess the Untamed Wilds and Regions Explorer mod, kind of combination between those two. But I love them, and they're kind of all we got, but I thought they looked like prehistoric plants without actually, like, getting the prehistoric plants, right? Like, eventually we'll have a lot more of these. But yeah, I basically went down to the tropical area, which is way down here on our journey that happened earlier this episode, and pretty much deleted all the vegetation in there. There's not much left. But yeah, come down here with me, or up here rather, I should say. And this is our exhibit. I think it's looking good. I obviously need to finish the path. There's so many detail works that I still need to work out. I also, like, nothing in the park yet is, like, paved, right? We'll get there in time, and I'll probably come back and you know, alter stuff and do construction projects on old exhibits. But I just wanted to keep it very basic. So yeah, I've got the reinforced glass here, which I think looks pretty cool. And the way I wanted this exhibit to play out here is I wanted it to be a really dark forest. When I play Dilophosaurus in the game The Isle, my favorite thing about it is just being a stalker in the night, right? It's actually perfect as the sun is setting here. Will set the mood for us. But yeah, they're like forest hunters, and they hunt at night in the dark. And so I really liked the black wood tree that we have in this mod pack. And every time I go in there, it's really, really dark. But yeah, I wanted up top here to be kind of, in fact, let's hop into spectator mode to give you guys a better view. I wanted up here to be kind of like a prairie, and this is where I'll put most of the food, and I can eventually maybe add some, like, I know there's like toys that you can give the dinosaurs to play with, like balls and hanging logs like we saw in the T-Rex exhibit. So some of those will probably go up here. But look how dark it gets down here. Now, obviously, it's getting nighttime, but even during the day in here, it's like really dense, and that's kind of the vibe I wanted. I wanted a rugged mountainside with dense trees all around you. And, we're still early, so I feel like I can do a lot more details in the future exhibits when I have more resources. For right now, we've just gone with these elephant ears that I've kind of dotted around the area. You'll see them in patches here and there. And then we've got the blackwood trees as well as larch trees every now and then. I thought they fit as a good, additional tree to kind of mix in here. But yeah, you can see these ferns are really slow. I actually can't even jump through them. They're kind of a pain. But yeah, I think it looks pretty good. So what we got to do now is we need to set up the feeder and kind of over time figure out how well the feeder works. If you guys know the range of the feeders, the wiki says that a dinosaur will eat if it's within 6 blocks of the feeder. But that's not much at all. And I'm not about to put feeders everywhere in this pen. But I do think we'll probably have to set up 2 or 3 around the area, so in case we have an AI kind of wander down the hill, he won't get completely lost and unable to find his way back up to the feeder that I want to put here. Because this is the main viewing area. I want the feeders to be up here primarily, so the Dilophosaurus is kind of return up here more often than not. And I'm also thinking maybe a raised walkway area that guests / us, right, can walk up the hill or up the stairs and be kind of hanging out up here around this corner section as the main viewing area. But we also have, I forgot to show you, but if I head on over here past the zombie that spawns because it's so dark, you'll see we do actually have another side to the exhibit, another little way down, which looks funny to see from the inside, so the Dilophosaurus point of view. But yeah, this side will have kind of a view into... Oh, I'm on fire! Alright, that paint out of the way. It gives you a view into the dense forest, right? So you can imagine if it was an actual exhibit, you'd come here and it would tell you all about how Dilophosaurus live in really dense vegetation. Whereas over on this side, it says that they will often go into prairies, right? And hunt for their food in open areas. So yeah, thought that was pretty cool. I'm liking the exhibit as a whole here. It's fairly large. As far as the wall work, I went with the design that works horizontal. It actually works pretty good, diagonal too. And then I just kind of winged it on the parts here, the diagonal section. I went with the fact that if you don't look at it too closely, it looks rugged and it looks like, it's doing its thing. Also, huge retaining wall here. I think it's really cool because we're mainly going to see this, if I fly over here, we're mainly going to see this from Al's perspective, right? So it starts to really kind of feel like, yeah, that actually is a dinosaur pen that's containing something. And yeah, I've also worked, you can see, I should have mentioned this, you noticed it of course when I was talking about foliage, but we're living in a redwood forest now instead of the large forest. I think it just fits better, and eventually when this is the Sauropod pen, down here they're going to have a redwood forest section, and then up here will kind of be like the plains prairie section of the sauropods. Okay, but now I need to go make some feeders real quick. I think we'll make probably 4 of these feeders. I forget exactly how to make them. They are some glass and a bunch of other things. So let me make 4 of these real quick. Okay, I have just about everything that I need to make these. However, we're going to need a little bit more iron from something I want to show you guys real quick across the way. But we need to get this guy started. All right, Dilophosaurus DNA. We'll throw it in here. Oh, I forgot to throw the sapling in there. Very cool. We actually have a prehistoric tree. I completely forgot that was in there. All right, let's go ahead and throw that in there with the bio goo. And there we go. We got our Dilophosaurus growing, even though it's kind of ominous. It's thundering. I hope that doesn't herald in bad news. But while that guy is cooking in the vat, let me show you guys something over at Al's base. Alright, if we head out of Al's workshop here, you can see this crazy monstrosity that he has built. I told you guys he was going to go hard with the create mod, and here is proof. We looked up a little bit of a guide, so nothing our own design yet, but this is automating our iron ingots. I'm going to go over a lot more of this in the next episode, so we're just going to kind of take a look at it. I'm not going to explain it to you guys yet, because next episode, I'm happy to say, is going to be using... Oh, what up, turtles? Going to be using the automated iron that we now have. yoink, don't mind me, to automate train tracks, and we are getting the train up and running in next episode. So, we shall get there. But, let's get back to the Dilophosaurus, because today is all about him, and the trains are going to have to wait. Okay, but now that we have the buckets that we needed, I can go ahead and make the feeders. I decided just to make 3. I think 4 is actually... I don't think we're going to need 4. 3 should help out pretty well and do what we need. So let's go ahead and see if we get this Dilo. I'm still waiting for the day that this breaks and one of our dinosaurs just becomes a Phalosaurus and starts wandering, and I don't have a plan for that if that happens. We're just going to play it by ear when that happens. Oh, also, while this guy is cooking in the vat, you can see that I actually have some stone tablets that I got on my stream adventure, and when I analyzed them, they came out as, actual tablets that you can place on the wall, kind of like paintings. This right here, specifically, I think is a little bit of a sneak peek at the final boss of the Fossils and Archaeology mod, who they're calling Anu, the evil god Anu. It looks like this guy's got a machine gun pointing at him, or a sniper, but I think that's supposed to be a spear. But yeah, we got a T-Rex here protecting its eggs up against guys with bow and arrows. Pretty cool. Okay, moment of truth. Here he comes. Any second now, we're gonna get our egg. Yeah, that a boy. The Dilo is here. That's exciting. All right, let's go put him in his house. Final thing I gotta do before we close them in is set up the iron doors here. I think I could probably just use normal doors, but I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna put those there. Choose this one you want, I suppose. And then I gotta make a button to get out. There and there. Okay, let's get on up to his prairie and set up these feeders for him. I do love it, though. It does give you the vibe that you're going through a prehistoric jungle. But I do like it too that the trees aren't quite as big as, like, it's not the main forest, it's just like it's the dark forest. Okay, here we go, guys. Dilo time. Boop. And just like last time, we're gonna have to wait about a minute for him to hatch. So while he's doing that, let's go ahead and put the feeders. I think the first feeder, I'm gonna have to move these around later, but I think just for now, right here is fine. And then I'm going to put one over by that maintenance door, and then probably one over on the other side, maybe down in the valley, and then manually fill these up with food, because our chicken situation over there is actually, it's doing all right. It's producing quite a lot of food for us. All right, I'm so excited for this little guy. Dilos have always been one of my favorite dinosaurs. Personally, I like the form that we're about to get, which is the fossil accurate dinosaur, instead of the one from Jurassic Park with the frills. But we gotta see a baby one any second now, I hope. Ah, there we go. It's time for a baby Dilo. Welcome to your new home, little dude. Hope you enjoy your new habitat. He's gotta be tiny. The T-Rex was pretty small, but I'm assuming he's even tinier. There he is. A prehistoric egg has hatched. Oh, he's immediately booking it. What's up, little man? I'm not gonna lie, you are going to be very difficult to find as soon as you start to wander off. But go on. Enjoy your jungle. Be free. Okay, luckily we will be able to hear his cries when he's calling, so I'm not actually too afraid about losing him. Let's go ahead and set up these other feeders. I'm thinking this one will kind of be on this side of the exhibit, probably also within range of this viewing window. I kind of like that, but maybe we'll put it down, maybe like right here, so it's a little bit hidden, but you can still see it. And then the other one I want over by my maintenance door, where I am going to be entering and exiting the exhibit. Yeah, so there's the maintenance door, and I think I'm just gonna put it honestly like right here, right here. All right, let me go get some chicken, and we'll fill that up. Now, folks, it has also been quite a few days, Minecraft days, / played, I suppose, on the server here. I'm actually not sure if I have shown you guys. Oh, you saw a little clip of him. I don't know if I've shown you guys Chomper since he was last on camera, but he is pretty big. And check this out. I thought he was going to be aggressive when he got adult. He's totally fine. We're buddies. We're homies. He totally trusts me. But if we grab our Dinopedia here and right-click on him, you can see he is age 75. So yes, it's been quite a few days. His hunger's staying good, and aggressive just means it'll attack other mobs. So he's actually totally chill if he's not hungry. But yeah, if you go ahead and look in this, oh, he's standing on it. I actually can't because he's standing on it. Chomper, you need to move, bro. Yes, thank you. Giving me attitude. Alright, so you can see here that our feeder's at 4,834. It's a lot. And honestly, when I have to keep coming in here doing maintenance and grabbing the feathers out, because they keep piling up, but that's not big of a deal. Luckily, what I usually do is I just grab the cooked chicken and I'll drop it in the meat slot instead of the vegetable slot. But we're actually going to use all of this. Yeah, let me just remove all these feathers. Way too many feathers. Get that out of there. Alright, but we can go ahead and use this chicken over at our little dilo. I absolutely love the new feeling of running through home, though, with all these redwood trees and the new plants. It's this right here, this little walkway has become my favorite part of the server, and I'm really excited to have the whole Jurassic area looking like this. Alright, time to just manually fill up some feeders here. So let's get like a, I don't know, a good chunk in there, maybe like 1,000 or so. Hey, there he is. Yeah, definitely heard him. Oh, is he already going? You going to the food? Man, he tracked from far away. That gives me good hope. I don't know the range of this. That's why we have 3 of them in here. But over time, I think we're gonna learn just how far the dinosaurs can sense that there's food. But there he is. Getting his first bite to eat. Also, guys, we need a name for this little dilo, so leave your suggestions down in the comment section. I don't actually have a name tag yet, but I'm sure we will get one. So, yeah, let me know the name for the dilo. Alright, but let's just fill up. Let's put half of this in there, and then half in the other one. And no matter where our little dude is, he will have a feeder ready for him. Now, there are also turtles that are naturally spawning in here, so he might go attack them. And luckily, I also just did realize I will never lose him because he is a blue little blip on my mini-map. Alright, folks, but that is going to be it for today's episode. Look at him. He's adorable. But that's going to be it for today's episode. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We got a lot of work done. We finally have a true exhibit, and I'm excited over time to find more dilo fossils and really like fill this area with them. Actually, hold on. Before I fully end, let's use the Dinopedia on him because I'm curious. It should tell us... Get back here, little rascal. Come here. Chase him down. There we go. There we go. Max population. That's what I was looking for. So we can have 7 of these guys in here. Also, this is pretty cool. This gives a whole thing about the dinosaurs. And at some point, we'll go through the park, read off all of these, and do a whole episode all about all the dinosaurs and everything they're about. But this episode specifically needs to end. It's been going on for a while, and I hope you guys have been enjoying it. But, folks, until next time, which will be an episode all about putting the train around the whole park. We've got the route planned out. I've got everything in my brain, and luckily Al is very excited because he's got the tracks up and running, or at least the production of the tracks up and running. So we should be able to get a whole train around the whole park in next episode. But that will have to wait for a few days, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed this one here with the Dilo exhibit. But until next time, I've been Jay. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, we are fans of dinosaurs, like the guy behind me, but passionate about a variety of games, like modded Minecraft, which we have here. Folks, last episode, we built this guy. Oh, he's giving me a hug. Thanks, man. We spent last episode building this exhibit, and today, well, last episode, I should say, I promised you that today, we're going to be working with trains, and so if I just kind of pivot my camera over here, you might see a bit of a monorail line, but that's going to have to wait because you guys got to watch how we got there. It took quite a while. I've been working kind of all weekend, and you guys might see why. Lots of mechanical stuff going on and a lot of just digging. But instead of digging by hand, let's go over to the clip I have of me with Al, and I've told you guys, Al is really the engineering guy on this server, and he said, why dig by hand when you can dig by machine? So using the create mod, you can see this contraption here that Al made, and it's awesome. It's so great. If you ever dug a huge tunnel by hand, man, just wait till you see this thing in action. So this basically uses the drills you can see here just to bash its way through anything. Now what makes it really interesting is it's got these deployers that you can see, the little hands that are kind of in the middle of the machine. It's actually like a deploying track in front of it and then picking it back up and running off of a furnace minecart. It's really, really cool. So you can see here, that's how I stop it. And what's fascinating about this thing is that you can actually compact it just to flip it around, so you don't have to rebuild it every time. So Al just flipped it around right there and sent it back the other way. Now, what this tunnel is, guys, is this is the tunnel that leads up into the north, into the tree farm that you saw me dig by hand in like episode 1 or 2. We needed to make it ready for trains. So we sent this big machine back and forth a few times just to make it as wide as we possibly could make it to fit the train and a little path, and then I had to go back through and do all the manual digging, right? Get rid of the resources and make it look a little bit nicer as well. So yeah, you can see here, this is the end product. It saved us literally probably 10 hours of digging that we didn't have to do. But don't get me wrong, there was still a lot of maintenance to do to get this up and running, but that got us through the whole way. And then Al brought the mechanism over on his side and dug it out as well. And with all that quote-unquote hard labor of digging out of the way, it's time for the rest of this time-lapse, folks, as we make this tunnel look as good as it possibly can. Alright folks, welcome back after the time lapse. I'm going to bring you guys in here just to kind of give you a greater idea of what we've done. Also, I wanted to show you that I added a little bit of pathing here. Feels like kind of like the worker trail, right? The zookeeper trail. Not meant to be really that noticeable, but it is there for me to use. Now, the tunnel that I just showed you guys is actually up here. Ignore the monorail, we will get there in time. A little bit of sneak peek, I suppose. But yes, up through here, if you remember, this is how I would get to the tree farm. And this route takes you all the way down there to my drop-down station that goes underneath the river over to Al's place. And I will let you know, you might see a train cut through here as I'm talking. It is not finished. Not even the slightest. But yeah, I mean, this tunnel's simple, right? It's nothing crazy. It's still just like a square. It doesn't have like rounded shapes or anything super fancy. But I keep saying we're still pretty early in this server. And so even things like this, like smelting all this stone brick, took me quite a while. Like that's 2 deep wall the whole way. It's a lot of brick. But yeah, once I had finished this and I had the road or the railroad laid down, at that point it was time for me and Al to sit down and really figure out trains. So, if I can wait here for just a second, we might get a sneak peek at what we're about to build. Is the train coming? No? Okay, well, let's cut over to a clip of Al explaining everything to me about how we are going to make said train. Oh, there it goes!
You put something on it, I forgot what it was, and then you put something, and then you smash it. And then you take that and load it back in, and it applies another one, smash. It does that 5 times.
Wow.
To make one, yeah. Oh, and even then, it's only an 80% chance that it doesn't turn into
it can fail?
break. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then for the obsidian, after I crushed it into dust, I had to spit lava on it. So this was a fucking bitch.
Oh, wow. Lava fluid tank. That does sound like
yeah.
pain.
It was, man. I burnt myself a lot and died a few times because I tried to put it in the glass, and if you don't quite click the glass, if you click to the left, it just puts it next to it, and then I'm burning.
Oh, that's fun.
And then I gotta clean up fucking lava and. Yeah. Anyway, basically, I turned into that, and then it comes over here and smashes it twice, and it turned into the plates that we needed.
Okay.
So we have to make a precision mechanism. That takes a cogwheel being deployed, and then a large cogwheel being deployed, and then an iron nugget being deployed. So I need 3 deployers here. I only have 2 and a press. I'm not going to reset up my stuff. I'm just going to move one and swap it out for a deployer, which I believe I have in my bag.
Nugget.
I got tons of nuggets. These 2, see the switches above these 2 hoppers?
I was trying to help. Here you go.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And then all that we're going to do is we're going to load up these 3. One there with cogwheels. One there. And with nuggets. And then the last thing that we need for the precision mechanism, to make the precision mechanism, is we need to have golden sheets, which means we need to put gold ingots into here.
Okay. There it goes.
Cool. The only thing that should happen to it is the press at the end will hit it. We need to turn it into a plate. Once it's a plate, it'll drop into the chest on the right. We need to reset the process. Cool. Now grab it out of the chest and restart it. We need to do this. Now we need to apply these things 5 times to it.
Damn. Turns into a little donut.
Yep. Now it says we have to do that 5 times.
Oh yeah, it's got a durability on it. I could tell. Or
What's it at?
a progress sequence. 3 out of 15.
Okay, cool. I figured instead of making one long one, it's easier to just run this thing through 5 times.
Sure, yeah. Bit of manual work in the beginning is totally understandable.
Yeah, and this is the most automated manual little shop I could have set up in my base. I still need to make a full manual thing, but it's nice. I'm starting to get all the basic stuff in here. You know? I need to move it over to natural building.
We're also just gaining the understanding of like what how this mod works.
Right.
I mean, it's been nice just kind of watching you build it, and then even like little tutorials like right now help me be like, oh, okay, like yeah, that's how it all works. Press it at the end finally.
It still has one more time, right? That was only 4.
Oh, you're right.
And I don't think it ever has to press it. I don't think the press is part of this.
Looks like a ring. Ah, changed.
There we go.
Okay.
Precision mechanism, cool. 80% chance and it didn't fail, so that feels good. All right. So now that we have that, in order to make a train controls, it's that with a train casing above it with a lever above that. Yeah, this is easy, and this is why I need the 2 presses. You just put the obsidian dust in there.
That's faster. Ooh.
Yeah, dude.
It's splurted with a little bit of lava. That
and then
seems
press
safe.
twice. And then it's a sturdy plate.
That's so cool. Man, this mod is so cool.
Yeah, it's dope. Once you have a sturdy plate, you have to put it up top in a deployer, and you have to deploy it onto a brass casing. So now we need a brass casing, which takes a brass being deployed onto a stripped piece of wood. Can you give me 5 stripped pieces of wood?
Yeah, any color? Doesn't matter. Any type?
Doesn't matter. It won't matter afterwards. And I have brass already on me. We'll make 5 more. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that on there, the brass.
Nice purple backpack.
Thanks, man. I dyed all my backpacks different colors. So this one's my ores. This one's my blocks. This one is undyed, but it's junk. That's why it's undyed. Engineering is black.
Nice.
Yeah, and my valuables is pink. And then I am wearing my green one, which is just my tools and stuff. So I have 6 backpacks. Anyway, the 5 strip logs just go in here.
I handed them to you.
Oh. And they'll be pressed with brass.
Cool.
I think they get squished too.
Oh, I like how they're not like
No, they don't.
perfectly. Like when they come out, they're not perfectly in the middle.
Yeah, they like move.
Just adds a little bit of variety.
Okay,
I
and
love
then
how they hop off.
yeah, and then put that back in. And oh, hang on, before you put it in, I need to put the sturdy plates up there. All right, you're good. And then they'll be pressed with the sturdy plates.
Bam.
Frame casings.
They look like identical. I guess it's got the sheet metal in the squares.
Yeah, instead of the wood.
Okay, sick.
Cool. So that's 5 more. So now we have 6 or something.
Okay.
All right. Place down.
Where do you want it?
I'm thinking right about here.
Track first. Okay, right click there. There.
Cool.
Okay, and then. Oh wait. Right click on this, and then say create new train. Now it's in
Yep.
build
And then the
mode.
blue section is where you start.
Bam. Hell yeah.
So there's a bogey. So get another one behind it.
Works for me.
All right, and then put the controls at the front, and they make sure they're facing forward.
Watch out! I gotta jump off this.
Yeah, you might have to build up. Oh, nice.
Gotta do some parkour.
That's the right way.
Okay.
And then how do we make seats so we can go sit down?
I got it. Ta-da.
All right, I gotta glue it all together. All right, it is fully glued. I think we just drop this now, right? Because like you're in train create mode. However you raise the flag, unraise it. Oh,
Assemble
train.
train. All aboard. You have the controls show. Oh, hop on. Here we go.
It doesn't go very far this way, by the way.
Okay,
Just
back it
heads
up. Back it up. You know, third person, I guess.
Oh yeah, mind your way.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, it's like a roller coaster.
Yeehaw! Oh, it is very slow backwards.
So we need to have a loop
We need to have...
on each end.
Yeah, we need to have a loop.
That's fine. It can merge back into itself. We can definitely do that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
I guess just
Yeah, I'm gonna
deal
I'm
with
gonna
the
go.
slow.
I'm gonna go back up. Look at the speed
I'll make sure
difference.
that you can.
The speed difference is crazy.
Holy crap! Yeah, that's
Yeah,
nuts.
so we don't want to go back. Hold space to approach train station. That's cool. Oh,
Well, you passed
so
it.
you
But
do
yeah.
have to. So you do have to manage your speed, but then it'll ask you when you get close to hold space. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. When you're coming up to it at full speed, you can hold space, and it came to a perfect stop
Yeah.
at this station.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I looked mine around. You want to try?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll join you. Go for a full loop.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, first little start of a train at least.
Yeah, we can't make it too much taller.
No, I was thinking about that, and I can make a machine that can mine out 2 taller by 9 wide. You know?
Yeah, if we need to. It's quick.
Actually, I guess it's just the right height. It would be scrape. There's 1 block above us. Oh, but the angled section.
Oh,
there's no room.
your angle needs to be higher. Oh, there's an Enderman on the track.
Oh, fuck that guy. I might need the train.
Hit him? Is it gonna have collision? Yes. Yeah, roadkill. Nice.
I'm gonna need that train once we get it set up. I'll just roll with you.
Oh,
You're
on
good.
Quick, I'm slowing down. Nice. So at this point, we had the basic functionality of the train done. Right, it moved, it worked. Actually, we went around putting train stations down at all the stops that we wanted, and we were able to use a schedule to, basically schedule the stops. And it's a really, really cool mod that allows you to pretty much do whatever you want. You can stop for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. We did have to grab a blaze to be the conductor. You can see the blaze kind of sitting in the box there. I think you could use any animals or sorts, but yeah. Anyway, we were like, all right, let's just go ahead and work up a tiny little makeshift passenger cart, which you see here and have saw before, and then this happened.
Oh god.
Oh. Come back! No!
I tried so hard.
You left the windows, man. Well, you took one of them. You took some of the windows.
I didn't glue these on. That's why.
Jeez. Oh. Well, sit down. Whoa, this gets trippy.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. It is cool though.
You get a little window.
Yeah.
The angle, man. I knew it would be so dramatic.
Yeah. So it should start at the tree farm.
Hey, there's that illusion that I wanted. Dark bright,
yeah.
dark bright, dark bright.
Yeah, that's dope. Okay, cool.
Now we're here. That's so fast. Like when it's actually going,
I know.
it's so fast.
Yeah, it's insane.
You can give yourself some air too. All the different windows open different.
Oh, mine opens down.
Oh, ran into an iron golem. Get off the tracks. So yeah, folks, we have a functioning subway system, and like I said before and a few times during this video, this thing is not finalized. This is really just what we wanted to get to work and just to have, literally functioning for the video, but also just for ourselves to get around our map. Oh, zombies. We gonna be safe? See ya, buddy, Mr. Ride. But yeah, this is really, I mean, look at this thing. It's a box. It's quite absurd looking, and we don't even have the steam engine on the front made. That will come in time for sure. But what's really exciting about the idea of this train line is, let me go ahead and open the map for you guys. You guys can see, again, sneak peek with the monorail system. I have already built it. But the idea that I have, guys, is I want to use these subways underneath the whole park. So imagine if the subway system ran underneath every exhibit, and you can have these trains stop and deposit items. So I'm thinking somewhere in the park is a huge food warehouse that the trains, the subway systems, can kind of show up. They can get all the food items from, say, cooked chicken for the carnivores and vegetables, right? Carrots, right, for all the vegetarian dinosaurs. And then it'll go underneath all the exhibits, stopping and basically depositing all the food. So long term, Al really wants to help me on this too, is setting up the subway system to automatically feed every single dinosaur pet. How cool would that be? But as I reach my stop here at Al's place, I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys with one more cutscene. See you, train. Not cutscene, sorry. One more time-lapse here. Let's go ahead and build that monorail, because while this train and all of the stuff in his makeshift workshop is definitely function over form, the monorail is not allowed to not look good. So let's go ahead and get into a time lapse where we build the monorail line and try to make a super snazzy monorail. Because let's be real, a good monorail is necessary at a dinosaur park. Let's get into the time lapse. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Monorail version 1.0. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this was a struggle fest for me. I don't really build, like, you know, cars, trains, planes, all that stuff. I'm pretty much strictly just buildings, as far as, like, my history with Minecraft. But yeah, I don't know, I thought I did alright on this, and of course, like I said, this is version 1.0. Eventually we'll have the monorail here kind of go off to the side, and it'll have its own little, you know, train yard, right? We want to do that with the other trains too, so we can start using more rare resources and spend more time on it, and really try to make one that looks really good. Also, I gotta thin those trees out. But yeah, what do you guys think? Monorail going around the whole park. I think the track below me looks perfect. It's exactly what I envisioned. And I also need to make like a better station, but you can tell right here, if I actually hold space to slow down, it'll stop us right where I have this train station, and this eventually will be the actual... Oop, how do I get out? Oh, I'm blind. There we go. But yeah, eventually this will be functional. I'm thinking like 3 or 4 train cars long. No easy way in there. But yeah, I'm going to make like a train station here, which is going to be by our aviation place, which holds, I forget what dinosaur, but there's like one aviation in the Jurassic era that needs a little bit of an aviation building. Aviary. I don't know why I'm saying aviation. But yeah, this took... Oh my god, this took like a whole day. You have no idea. Getting the quartz and stuff and all that too is frustrating. So, hope you guys enjoyed it. But with all that out of the way, folks, I think that is going to conclude this first episode. Like I said, this episode is all about the trains, and so I'm very excited to see this monorail going around the park. And I probably want 2 or 3 of these going around, just for aesthetics, right? Just to kind of see them circling the park on like a schedule. But it's getting late in the day for me, and in the day of Minecraft here. So I'm gonna let you guys go before creepers spawn and blow up my brand new monorail. But yeah, guys, hope you guys liked the episode. Remember to like, subscribe, do all those YouTube things. There's also a Discord in the description if you'd like to head on over there to our Sauropod Squad Discord to hang out with all of us and yeah, talk shop over there. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and until next time, I've been Jay. Peace! Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is variety gaming. Just like all the variety, all these mods here in modded Minecraft have brought us. Seamless transition, right? Seamless intro. Alright folks, well we have been doing a lot of work here on the park. You saw last episode we got the monorail up and running, and we still got to do some tidying up on the monorail. There's certain angles and stuff that I don't love, but you saw how kind of easy it was to build, which is really exciting. I've also gone ahead and added a ton of food to our Dilophosaurus exhibit here. So just for example, you can see right here, it's got 2,400 food. That's going to last him a while, and we've got 3 of those feeders, of course. So our little dilo up there is doing great. No worry if anybody else on the server hops on for a prolonged period of time. I've got food stashed for all my dinosaurs. And of course, the T-Rex chopper over there is getting fed as well. But folks, I want to show you, first off, check it out. I'm finally decked out in iron, so I can finally fight. With the MMO add-on, I've got 37 combat now, but more importantly, 30 endurance. So I'm actually able to wear iron, which is awesome. And I'm glad to say Al has been doing a lot of stuff with the machine, so much so that I want to show you something. So let's go ahead and hop here into the old outhouse, drop on down, boom, check it out. Oh, and the train is here. Look at that. So I've gone ahead and set up just a little starter subway station. This is just the one for our home. And close the door as it heads off. There goes the train, so I can hop on. It's nice and set up for ease of access. But down here, you can say it says down to the mine. Let's go ahead and drop all the way down here. And you ready for me to look up? You can probably see it on the mini map. we've been doing some work. If you guys remember this machine from the last episode with the trains, this is how we like dug it out. Well, before we were just using it to get space. Now I've got it all set up, changed up the back end so it can hold more storage. And here, I can actually just show you guys. I think it's ready to go. Yeah, it's ready to go. If I just push it, you'll see this is what it does, and it just moves along, breaking the blocks and collecting them. And I set up this whole area. We're actually down here in the crazy lava tunnel, which you'll remember from one of the episodes, episode 3 or 4. This is actually the exact same spot we came down. Yeah, look at that. Right above us is where we originally came down in the video. But now it is our giant mining operation, and I've mainly set this up so that I can find fossils. It is also given us just an absolute ridiculous amount of cobbled deep slate, which is fun, as well as a decent bit of tuff, some bit of dripstone, which honestly is nice, decent gravel as well, and a bit of volcanic rock, which is pretty cool. We're actually going through some volcano zones here, and then a decent bit of ores, a lot of diamonds. Yeah, you can see that right, 47 diamonds. And if I grab this here, let's see, I actually don't know what this full number is. If we put it in our backpack and open up our backpack, we are sitting on, there's a stack, 2 stacks, 2.5 stacks of diamonds. We are rich now, which is exciting because that basically means I can just pretty much forever use iron tools. So we're at that stage of the game, baby. Ah, yeah. Okay, well, let me go run and catch up to this thing and shut it off for now. I don't need it running right this second. Oh, I gotta get the turn-offs. Yeah, you gotta recollect this mechanism here. And then this is the thing that you need to throw on the ground to stop it. But this machine is amazing, guys. All of this work, this is pretty much just one day, maybe like a few hours of like maintaining it. Obviously, it's really fast, but it's slow progress going. But yeah, it's a night and day difference having this thing up and running. I also want to send it up a few levels so that we can search and get like some coal and stuff. But it has made getting resources so easy. Yeah, watch how easy this is too, guys. I can just put this down, put the lever, turn it on. That turns it into like contraption mode. And then you can take the wrench here. Oh, we just broke in some water. That's fun. The wrench here, you just right-click it, boom, and it's packed right here. Mine cart contraption. So I can pull this out later, anywhere around here, and send it off in a new direction or realign to a different route. Obviously, I'm going to continue there later, but yeah, it's just such a handy tool. You know, I'm actually going to leave it down here in case Al comes down and wants to grab it. I know he was thinking about taking the machine for a little bit of a dig, if you will. But let's go ahead and head back up to the old base because, guys, we have a lot of fossils that I dug up, and I want to see which ones can turn into DNA. So it's time to go to the lab. Alright, I have done just a little bit of work on the lab, guys. Check it out. It's a little bit more like a, hidden room in the building now. And when you go in, we've got a bunch of stuff in here. We've got some pots that I found. This one's a destroyed Anu figurine. And then I just put some, like, decorations here and there. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's looking better. And now our vat is in more of a important spot, stands on its own. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the fossils that we have to analyze today. I'm excited. We're gonna do it right now. So grab your popcorn and grab your gambler's hat or your lucky coin, whatever it is, because we're gonna be rolling on a lot of these. But let's just gonna go through them one by one and see what our options are. Things we might possibly get, right? So we might get the Pachyrhinosaurus, which we have analyzed before and lost it. So it'd be good to get another shot at that one. We've got a Titanus, which I just had to look up, is a type of bird, so that's cool. We have a Protoceratops, so that's awesome as well. We have the Ichthyosaurus, one of the swimming creatures, one of the aquatic creatures. I'm not sure, really, I haven't talked to you guys about the plan with all the aquatics. I'm kind of thinking we just collect them for a while, and way later down the road, we can do a whole, like, aquatic section of the park. But don't really have plans for them yet, so I'm almost hoping that we don't get that one, although no loss if we do. Then we have a Hinotus, which I also just had to re-look up. This is actually that turtle from the Triassic period. So it's actually the only creature in the entire mod here that is from the Triassic. Very important little creature there in the grand scheme of the park. So I actually really hope we got that, or get that. And then these guys, you ready? These are the big ones. We got an Allosaurus skull. Now the Allosaurus pen is going to go where our T-Rex currently is. So I do have a plan for that today if we have to set up an Allo exhibit. Then we also have Spinosaurus, which is super exciting. One of my favorite dinosaurs of all time, and I'm sure a lot of yours favorites as well. And check it out, we have two. So we actually have double the odds of getting Spino right now. And then we also have Ankylosaurus, another fan favorite. So hopefully we get that as well. And then, of course, we've got 30 shale fossils, 2 bio, a bunch of plants, some relics, and even some fossilized ferns, and more of those pots or whatever. I got some shards too, not really sure what to do with them, but they're in here. All right, so because of that, we need to get a bunch of bio goo, excuse me. And the bio goo here doesn't take a whole lot, but it does take a, let me pull it back up. So it does take a bucket of milk, and the bucket of milk is fine, except that all those cows that I got in one of the episodes, they got eaten by that terror bird, remember? So the terror bird, it's not going to give us milk, and we got to go find more cows. And I was thinking, this is a good time, it's a good excuse to finally make our first mob ball. This is essentially the Pokeball add-on or the mod that I've added to the game, and I specifically wanted it to carry around big dinosaurs to and from, and any animal that, you know, we need to. And I'm thinking I craft it right now. It's gonna let me? Oh, I'm not in here. Mob ball. It's Pokemon time. Here we go. Mob ball. I have no idea how to use it, but let's go find a cow, because I'm thinking the first test will be on a cow. We'll catch a cow, and then we'll bring it back and throw it out here. I'm hoping that doesn't claim the mob ball for the Pokemon, or sorry, for the animal. I'm gonna get my terms all confused. And I'm hoping we can just catch it and then release it, and it's not gonna be a problem. Because I would love this Pokeball to be used for, like, I don't know, maybe the T-Rex instead of a cow. But that said, I'm gonna go test it on a cow. So let's go to sleep real quick and then go find some cows. Oh no! I came out to use the horse. Where's the horse? Gladius? Did we lose a horse? Oh no. My dude, that's sad. Man? Man? Oh, I lost my horse. That's upsetting, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I actually don't have to run north. I can take the train. Oh, it's leaving. You can see it on the minimap. No. Alright. Can't take the train, can't take our horse. We'll run. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, there goes our train. Thanks for not being there on time. Man, I really do wonder what killed our horse. That's a bummer. That was a really fast horse. There is a sheep over there, and that is originally where I got all the cows, but I'm pretty sure I collected all of the cows. So let's go ahead and run east a little bit here. This should find us one. Now, fun fact about this area, actually, which is, you know, just north of our valley, it's where the tree farm is. Our buddy Gally West has decided to join the server, and I'm not sure how much he's played, but you can see up over there a little bit of a house being started. And I don't think it's complete, because he's kind of only just hopped on and doesn't have a whole lot of time, but he might be doing a whole bunch of stuff over in this valley. Not really sure. This whole area is pretty much his playpen. So he might be getting some dinosaurs and pretty much doing what we're doing on the other side, just kind of hanging out with us, but doing his own thing too. Oh, it's another terror bird. You know what? You know what, terror bird? You're killing all the cows, aren't you? I have armor now. It's been a while since the first episode. I'm ready for a fight. Yeah. Ain't weak no more. I really do think that Terror Bird was eating all of our cows. This should not have been as hard. Aha! There they are. I see you. Let's start a Pokemon battle. Alright, so I should just right-click, right? Oh! Got him, and then simply right-click out. Nice, and then does it save it to that guy? It does not. I can literally use it as like a holding container. Yes! That is exactly what I wanted with these. Okay, let's go, cow. Alright, gotta love it. Train here when I need it. Okay, I'm gonna take this back. We need like stations out here. Oh, there's a fly in my seat. Hi, fly. How's it going, buddy? Half a heart fly. He's just hanging out. I'm so happy that we got this up and running. Even if this this cart, right, this passenger cart here, even if it's not even like the prettiest thing, as long as it's up and running and it's functional, and I could literally take the train back to my house. It just feels so cool. All right, back in the valley here. Take a look at the spawn place. Looking good with the monorail upgrade. But I was thinking we just kind of put this guy over in the sheep pen, honestly. You can go right in there, my dude. This place isn't really meant to look nice. It's whatever. But I do think I'm going to grab a ton of iron. I should have a lot in this backpack here. We now have iron fully automated, like I showed you guys, so it is cruising. And with all of these, I grabbed way too much iron. I just need to make like a bunch of buckets. Alright, 16 buckets should do. That'll give us 16 new creatures, so that's way more than we need. So let's just go ahead and fill up on milk real quick. Thanks for working overtime, cow. Now let's get back to the lab. Alright, guys. We should be able to, I think, just click this a bajillion times to get a bunch of this. I think we have enough for 16. Okay, definitely annoying that there's no faster way to do that than clicking one at a time. But there we go. We've got 16 biogoo. Go ahead and throw those buckets back in for later. Next time we need to do that. But 16 is going to last a while. I mean, that's 16 creatures, 16 plants. It's got a while. Okay, let's get in the lab. Let's close the door because it's science time. Alright, biogoo, we're going to stash in there. First things first, let's go through our named one and see if we get anything interesting. Alright, it's going to take me some time, but I'm going to make it quick with you with the power of editing, right? Let's see if we get the Titanus. And nope, bone. That's a bummer. Alright, let's do, I guess the Spinos? Let's do the 2 Spinos. Come on, Spino. This would be extremely exciting, but also very dangerous. Ah, no, okay. Well, second shot on the Spino. The Spino is another one of the creatures that requires, like the Scarab Gem, like the T-Rex. It is a really, really crazy one. No! Alright, bummer. No Spino. Alright, Allosaurus, you're up next. Let's see if we get an Allo. Another big theropod. Yes, please? No. Oh, man, we're just getting duds left and right. Alright, let's see if we can get this turtle. The turtle exhibit would be a great start to the park because it is going to be right at the entrance. So this would be a great one to work on with the wall. And it's bone meal. Okay, on to the Ichthyosaurus. The swimming one that looks kind of like a dolphin, honestly. And it's a bone. Man, our luck is terrible. Okay, Protoceratops, you're up. I hope we don't get duds out of all of our higher likelihood named ones. Oh, bone meal again. Okay, Ankylosaurus. The heavily fortified herbivore. People love it. Do we have it? Nope. We have bone meal. Oh man, this is rough, guys. This is literally all of our fossils. I was over here telling Al that we need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fossils, and he's like, "No, you don't." I was like, "Yeah, I do, man. They can fail." All right, Pachyrhinosaurus. Oh, we got one. The very end, a little Pachyrhinosaurus DNA. Okay. Okay, we can work with that. I gotta double check, but I think the Pachyrhinosaurus... Well, let me check. Yep, it's as I thought. The Pachyrhinosaurus is going to be one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different types of herbivores that we have in our biggest pen in the park, the Cretaceous herbivore pen. So the Pachyrhino is going to be running around. So this might be someone we shelf because I want a few of those creatures before we make that exhibit, specifically the big Cretaceous one. So guys, I think it is time now that we drop the shale and the biofossil in and just hope for the best. I'll see you guys in a little bit and see if we get anything. Yo. Dicranorus DNA. Interesting. The Dicranorus, I just double-checked again, it is one of the trilobites out of the Permian. So yeah, if it's a trilobite from the Permian era, that means this one is going to be in our Paleozoic era building, right next to that turtle that we could have got, but we didn't. But that does mean that we could start the building, which is, it could be a good next start, a new goal, right, for the expansion of the park. And at least we got something out of this, because we are blowing through our fossils. The chance that you actually get something is very low. Oh, we got another one. Ooh, another one. We got a stack. Okay, that's pretty cool. That means whenever we do have that exhibit, we'll actually have more than one. Hey, another one. Scotoharpy's DNA. This is yet another trilobite, so that's actually pretty exciting. Our trilobite building might have to come online early, which is kind of fun, right? It's like early, it's like the earliest in time, the oldest fossils we can get, we can do first. Now, what I'm realizing is we are getting a lot of these out of the shale fossils that I'm getting down in the deep slate. I am assuming that the shale fossils and the biofossils have different rates. So I've been down there digging up shale fossils, and shale fossils are probably going to be giving us the really, really, really old stuff. The biofossils might be the ones that actually give us Jurassic and Cretaceous era dinosaurs. Whereas I know if you get like the frozen fossils, those ones have a higher chance of being the permafrost ones, of being the Cenozoic era, right? Like the mammoths and the woolly rhinos and stuff like that. So I think I'm probably actually going to have to move that mine up and start mining a little bit higher above the deep slate so I can get biofossils instead of shale fossils. We'll obviously need both. Like, I'm glad I got these, but to get actual dinosaurs, I think I might have to start targeting biofossils instead of the shale fossils that we were getting at the level of a mine. But we do have these two. Could we get lucky? Maybe another buddy for the T-Rex? Okay. Didn't like that. Alright, last fossil. We still have some plant fossils to do, but could I get any Jurassic era dinosaur, please? No. I get sand. Okay, well, hey, it is what it is. Okay, well, we did get the Pachyrhino, and we've got 2 trilobite species, but 3 trilobites, 2 of the Dicranorus, so that's pretty cool. Let me go ahead and throw in the plants and see what we get out of these. Okay, well, I put in 8 or 9 fossils, whatever that was. Got a ton of cactuses, some ground mushrooms, a fern, and a zerbluet, and some sand. But we also got fossilized Welwitschia seeds. I'm sure I nailed that pronunciation. As well as petrified palm saplings. Pretty exciting on those two. Now, I'm wondering, along with these fossilized ferns, I'm going to grab our biogoo here, because I know, let's put 1 biogoo in. I know that these need to be set up in the culture vat, so let's go ahead and see what these become. But I'm not sure about the petrified and the fossilized. Well, this says fossilized fern spores. So actually, yeah, we probably have to put these in there as well. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. This isn't actually using it. Can I just straight up plant these, I wonder? Does this do anything? No. What about the tree? No. Are these just ready to go outside? I wonder, let's take a trip out of the lab. This science calls for field work. Alright, let's just go ahead. Let's just plant them out here in our backyard. Eventually gonna be the sauropod exhibit, but no harm, no foul, I guess. Oh, it doesn't let me place those down. Okay, I might have to do some research on these. What about these? No. Seeds? No. Alright, to the wiki. Oh, also, look, I've got some neighbors trying to get in the park before it's open. Park is closed, boys. Head on home. Thank you. No need of that today. Okay, so quick research has told me that it is the analyzer that this goes in. No, that's not working either. I'm getting mixed information on the internet. A lot of it is saying that this will create... Oh, maybe I don't have enough biogoo? What gives, game? This is definitely supposed to turn into something. Well, that's kind of a bummer, guys. I don't exactly know what I'm doing wrong here. The website does say that you put these fossilized stuff into the vat and it becomes the DNA. I've also tried planting it outside, and I've also tried throwing it in the analyzer. None of it is working. So if you guys know a little bit more about what's going on with these plants, let me know. I'll try to do some more research between episodes, but yeah, kind of a bummer. Not really sure what's going on with our culture vat here. But we do have relic scraps, which can be thrown in here, and some of these might turn out to be more of these stone tablets. So let's see if we can still get lucky. Whoa. Broken ancient helmet. Can I wear that? Into a million pieces, the achievement. Find a broken ancient sword or a broken ancient helmet. Yo. Can I wear it? I cannot wear it. Can I fix it? And I'm pulling out my relic scrap. We did get 5 stone tablets. We still got 13 scraps. I actually want to hang on to a few of those. But we did get a piglin figurine. So let's go ahead and put this on display. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. It is destroyed. It looks like the sword broke and it's on the floor there, which is funny. But it's still kind of a cool little statue to add to our collection here. I do think downstairs we will eventually make a museum, and we're even going to make a building dedicated to pots and sculptures and, you know, fossils and stuff. It's going to be really cool. But that, again, is down the line. All right, we were missing a big piece of this puzzle. Let's actually go ahead and remove that, even though I wanted that to look like a counter. It's okay. This here is our archaeology workbench, and if we put this ancient broken helmet up here, and apparently if I put some of these right here, it repairs it. Is repairing it? Oh, I think it's repairing it. Look, the hammer's going down. Oh, it's like a furnace. It's going to burn scraps like fuel. And it's going to repair our broken ancient helmet. That's really cool. Nice. Am I going to look like Batman? I hope I look like Batman. Honestly, guys, I really love that this mod it's more than just dinosaurs, right? Like, I really like that we've got pottery to deal with, ancient figurines. There's that whole Anu boss that we got to deal with. We get into, like, a little stone tablet. It's just cool to kind of have, like, you know, you can actually be like an archaeologist, and a lot of archaeologists, like, yeah, they're searching for fossils, but a lot of it is finding stuff like this first, right? Like, remains of ancient humans is a lot easier to find than remains of ancient dinosaurs. Okay, I think it's about to be done. There it is, the ancient helmet, +2 on armor, so it's as good as my iron helmet, so at least that's cool. Do I look like Batman? Oh, I look like Anu. That's cool. It's actually hard to tell. Oh, whoa, check it out. It's got an effect on my screen, which I don't love. That's unfortunate that that's going to be there, because I don't want that there. Now I don't want to wear it, because it's got these fangs up at the top of the screen. I mean, it's, like, cool, I guess. But, maybe we'll put it on an armor stand or something. That is pretty cool that it exists. I do kind of feel like Batman if I prowl. Protector of the Great Valley. Okay, as cool as this is, I do think we're going to put it right here for now, just because it's got that, let's be real, kind of annoying little effect on my head, but that looks sick. And if we get a whole collection of armor, maybe I'll bust it out and wear it every now and then. Honestly, it'd be cool if I wear this around, kind of act like the mascot of the park. Okay, but because relic scraps are sometimes used as kind of like fuel for stuff, I'm going to keep those last 3. We did get some stone tablets, though, so I can dot these around. Let's see, we'll probably get some cool ones if I just do it like this. There's some repeats. Oh, that one's cool. What the heck? All right, there we go. I got a few different ones. Look, kind of feels like a story of Anu. Okay, but that was a good little work in the lab here, I think. Unfortunately, we didn't really be able to use the vat to get too much things yet. We do have the Pachyrhino, but again, I do think I'm going to hold off as far as making that exist. So perhaps we call that enough science for today. We got a decent bit of stuff, but, you know, we could always want more. But everybody, that's going to be enough science for today. Let's go ahead and close the lab for the evening. And I do want to show you just a little bit that I've been working on. I'm going to show you guys much more in the next episode, but just for fun, let's go ahead and take a peek over there. I did go ahead and make a monorail station, but that's going to wait until next episode. But everybody, I want to thank you guys for stopping here at the Sauropod Squad Visitor Center here on the Sauropod Squad channel. I hope you guys really did enjoy that episode. I'm gonna let you get out of here. I've got a lot of things coming. The next episodes, we go mining a bit more. We use the quarry machine, and I'll show you guys how I made that monorail. And I'll continue sprucing up the park. Right, the more we play, the more episodes go on, the more detailed everything's gonna be. Even like that room back there, it looks empty. This might look empty. Nah, this is going to be a museum someday. Just you wait. Just you wait. All right, folks. Hope you have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I've been Jay, and I hope you guys, like I said, have a great rest of your day. I'm great at outros, aren't I? Peace out, folks. Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on the channel we are fans of dinosaurs but passionate about a variety of gaming. And today I'm riding my monorail here in the park and I wanted to show you guys the brand new monorail stations. Alright guys, I gave you a sneak peek of this last episode, but I just kind of wanted to bring you guys in. I'm not completely done. I want to do way more detailing work because detailing work is never going to end on this series. Yeah, folks, welcome to the monorail station for the Jurassic section of our park. Also, I extended the monorail. I think it looks way better with 3 carriage cars instead of just the one. All right, folks, but welcome. If you're new here, this is the series where the goal is to build a giant dinosaur park, both a Jurassic and a Cretaceous section, as well as like a big zoo, and we're using trains and a whole bunch of other mods to make this really, really entertaining. But before I get into too much more of the episode, let's do a quick time lapse, and you guys can watch me build this real quick. So let's cue that music. Guys, yeah, so what do you think? Originally in the time-lapse, you would have seen I had spruce here, and I wanted it to be a different kind of color, but when I got towards the end, I was like, you know what, it actually makes more sense just to have a lot of this be the redwood tree log. If you can imagine, let me pop into spectator here for us. If you can imagine this huge redwood forest that we've planted around our visitor center, I'm going to have this forest pretty much extend to this section of the hill. It's going to come up the whole hill here and pretty much surround this building. I'm thinking this is all a big forest up until right here. It'll open back up to the prairie when we have our Stegosaurus and our Dryo exhibit. And it'll also open up in a smaller prairie over here in the middle of the sauropod exhibit, as well as, I think I've told you guys that there's going to be a dinosaur right here, but I'll let you know which one. The Ceratosaurus is actually going to be right here, just across the way. So this pathway here would be cool. It'll be between 2 giants, kind going to be really interesting once the Cerrato and the sauropods get in. But yeah, I'm thinking big forest, right? So the redwood forest is really going to be the main forest that we use pretty much in the entirety of the park. I really like the trees and just the atmosphere it gives off. But it's going to be really, really dense here in Jurassic. And then once we get over to Cretaceous, we might have a little grove or two of redwoods, but it'll be much more open once we get over there. Okay, guys, but just kind of like the beginning of last episode, I want to show you what I've been doing. And I have been spending a lot of time down here in our mine. So let's go ahead and drop down here. And if you remember from last episode, this is where we go down to the deep slate mining, which takes you all the way down there to pretty much bedrock. But I realized I needed to kind of mine at level 30, right? I didn't want to go too deep, and I didn't want to go too high. So I went to positive 30, because this is going to be giving us the biofossils. Remember, when we went down in the deep slate, we were too far down there, and we were picking up shale fossils. Now, shale fossils are cool, and they're going to give us trilobites and possibly early Jurassic time period dinosaurs. But the biofossils here that we get out of kind of the stone fossils, I think they can give us much more fossils that we're looking for dinosaur-wise than the shale will. I also extended the old mining thing. It actually has two more sides on it, which are not that expensive to make in the create mode, but the actual kind of pain is these deployers. Making these deployers takes a lot, but I'm going to continually just keep expanding it lengthwise until it can't run anymore, because eventually the minecart here in this contraption, the fuel is just coal, right? And there's a power limit, and I don't actually know how big that is, so I just keep adding on sides until until it stops. And yeah, we managed to add 2 more on that, so it's bigger, it's wider, it's graded. It just works a little bit faster. That also allowed me to add even more storage, so I can run it a few times before having to the very tedious sorting that takes, it's just manual, so it is what it is. But compared to the deep slate mine, we're getting stuff like diorite, andesite, granite, dirt, and gravel, miscellaneous stuff, some cobble deep slate here and there, some more tuff, and this crimsite. Look at this stuff, the red crimsite. I think we gathered some in like the first episode, as well as limestone. Now look at limestone. This is a good looking block. I'm going to be using this probably in a lot of buildings. I don't know, definitely in the Paleolithic era building that we're going to make with all our trilobites, the guys we got last episode. But that leads me to show you guys this chest, the fossil chest. So I ran this for a good 2-3 hours, kind of like I did the deep slate mine, and this is what we got. So we have 30 biofossils, we've got 19 relic scraps, a skull, a bunch of amber, which I don't even know if it has a thing that amber can do in the game. When I search up on the wiki, it just says doesn't have a use, so that's fun. We got some plant fossils, and then the big ones. You guys ready? We got a quagga, we got a Gastornis, we got a Smilodon, we got a Dryosaurus, and a potential Brachiosaurus. This is the big one, guys. This is the one I'm really hoping for. I hope we can get a sauropod super early. That'd be really fun, especially because the exhibit, right, is going to be around our house. It's going to be around the visitor center. So going forward in the playthrough would be really, really cool to get the Brachie to actually work. But let's go ahead and gather these up and bring them back to the lab. And just like last episode, let's hope we get lucky, because last episode we were not lucky. And let's see what we get. Now, I will say we spent the whole episode last time working on these fossils. I also did a little bit of the map, so that's cool. I'm not going to spend the whole episode here on fossils, guys. I'm actually going to open these lab doors, and when I go through here, we're going to cut, and I'm going to show you everything we got. Ready? And cut. Okay, we'll show you guys my reaction to this one, but only this one. Do we get it? No! Man, I had so much hope on the Brachiosaurus. Alright. Alright, guys. Analyzing those 30 or so fossils has netted us about 5 fossils. Let me show you guys what we got. We actually got some really fun stuff. So we got the Dryosaurus DNA, which is going to be in our Stegosaurus/Dryosaurus exhibit here in the Jurassic section. We also got the Therizinosaurus, which is going to be one of the big herbivores in the mixed herbivore pen over in the Cretaceous era. We've got our Velociraptor, which is awesome. He's going to be in Cretaceous as well. Now we've got Dimorphodon. Dimorphodon is that one flying creature that we need in Jurassic in the aviary that's going to go right next to the the monorail station. That one might be the next exhibit. We shall see, but that's a perfect timing to get that guy. And then we also got alligator gar, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and put the alligator gar away. And remember, guys, we still have the Pachyrhinosaurus, who's going to be chilling with our Therizinosaurus later. Then we got the Dryo, the Velo, and the Dimorphodon. But let's go ahead and come take a walk with me, folks, and let's talk about where we're going to put these guys. But first, sleepy time. Alright guys, come take a leisurely stroll through the park with me, and I want to kind of give you guys the full idea from a ground scale. I've flown around a few times and told you guys this and that and what's going places, but I think giving you a view from the ground will help kind of really bring the whole idea of the park into your guys' brain. So like I said earlier, we're going to extend this forest. This whole area is going to be a big redwood forest with an open prairie here to see the house pretty much. And the Ceratosaurus is going to go here, and the sauropods are going to go here. Just beyond the monorail, that corner, that's where the Dryo and the Stego's going. And then the small flyer is going to go right on this hill, so we'll have a little bit of an aviary right here, kind of hidden in the trees. It should look really cool. Beyond that, where our T-Rex chomper is sitting, that's where our Allosaurus is going, and you know, the Triassic period and the Paleolithic era building. That's all over that way, okay? So everything else in the park is going to be over this way. And the way I have jotted it down in my brain is that we have, in the Jurassic era, 2 more creatures that are going to go into smaller pens, like right here, and another small pen kind of like right here in the corner. They can actually be kind of medium-sized, but they're not going to go very far, right? They're going to be very long exhibits, kind of nestled right up against the mountain. And those pens are going to be for the Compy, as well as the Omniraptor. 2 little dinosaurs, more or less, that are in like huge packs, and I think they'll fit really well in that small little section right there. Also, how cool is it now just to walk around and have the monorail go over you? I love it. It gives like such a cool vibe to the park. Alright, so over here, this is actually going to be the entrance to the Cretaceous era. So if you can imagine there being a big wall right here and another kind of big entrance sign that says Cretaceous as we walk through here. And then as you get in here, immediately on your left in this area, in this kind of hill, I want like raised up platforms just on this side of the monorail. It'll look really good when you're on the monorail going by. But this huge section here is where the Spinosaurus is going to go. And if you guys remember, I said I have huge grand ideas about kind of moving a large river through here. It'll come right through here, and I want it to pool up in a little pond right here for our Spino to swim in. Now, back here at the crossroads, where the entrance is to the Jurassic section, and where it heads out south over there, I want to actually extend a road, and possibly the monorail as well, over in this direction. And kind of fitting in this section right here is going to be 2 more small pens. For our 2 small theropods, we've got the Velociraptor that can go in here, as well as the Deinonychus. I want to check if they even will fight each other. We could put them in the same pen, but it might just make more sense to have them separate a little bit, you know? And then the train will go up into the mountains and go up to our giant aviary, which has the Pteranodon and the Quetzalcoatlus. The big herbivore pen is pretty much the rest of this area, so it'll kind of come up in here, and we'll have a road, right? So I think a viewing pen can be here. There's going to be lots of viewing, not viewing pens, viewing stations, if you will, right? But yeah, pretty much this whole field is going to be where the Cretaceous herbivores are. And then when you get over in this corner, I remember I did tell you guys this whole mountain is pretty much reserved for the T-Rex. The T-Rex is going to have a very, very large exhibit, and there's only going to be 2 T-Rexes in there, but I did that on purpose. I planned it out. Like, I want them to have an absurdly large exhibit, and so it kind of feels like they're really in like a rural mountainside. It's going to go all the way up to pretty much the snow cap, which is really cool. Now, that leaves only 1 more creature in the Cretaceous era that we have yet to account for, and that is actually the one called where is it on my list? The Citipani, which is like a it's a theropod, but it kind of looks more like a bird, almost like a terror bird of its own type, which is really cool. And that guy, I think I'm either going to stick right here or kind of sneaking around the corner. I'm not really sure exactly where it's going to go, but we do kind of have a lot of area towards this side of the park that we don't need all of it. And so what's cool is this area might be the train yard, or just, you know, just leave expansion room for Al and all of his projects. And speaking of projects, Al is actually in the middle of setting up his basic workshop building, which is going to have all of the tools that I've been kind of messing around in his workshop, in his actual house, you know, his little basement workshop. It's actually going to go here, and it's going to look nice, and he's going to put a building around it and all that. And I have promised him, I did agree to make a building around our iron farm, which sits over there, but I kind of want to see what vibe he goes for, and kind of make it similar so that this whole area feels fluid, feels like a kind of a workshop area. This is almost like the employees-only facilities section of the park. So with all that knowledge and all the plans that we have going forward with the park, I hope you guys can understand why certain creatures I'm going to wait a little bit on. Like the Therizinosaurus, I would love to have a Therizinosaurus, but I think waiting until we have a big pileup of Cretaceous herbivores for that petting specifically just kind of makes sense, right? There's also, like, we got the Velociraptor, and we could put the Velociraptor over there, but then it'd be the only creature over in the Cretaceous era. So I would love to try to focus on Jurassic area first, and then, you know, as we slowly go through time, pun intended, we'll move further into Cretaceous area, and then eventually finally move our big bad T-Rex into, like, the grand finale exhibit right at the end, where I can use all the blocks that we've gathered with all these machines that we're making to just really have a really, really awesome time. So with that thought being put out into the world, I'm probably not surprising you guys because you might have seen the thumbnail. I don't know what I'm doing yet, as far as thumbnails go, but I do think, since we're going to try to stay in the Jurassic era here, I'm going to continue expanding these trees, and I'm thinking it might be time to try to make this area continue with the creation of this monorail. I'm going to flatten some of this area out. I'm going to make it look nice, kind of add some pathing, add more trees, and I'm thinking right here we start a big aviary. I keep saying big. It's going to be small compared to the other one, but I still want it to be a decent size so that when you walk in here, you're in a building, you have a hallway or whatnot, and then you enter the actual exhibit, and it's a bit of a dome, which I ain't going to lie to you guys, I've never built a dome in Minecraft, and anytime you try to do circles, it's a pain. So wish me luck. Hopefully you don't see too much struggle in this upcoming time lapse. But let's go ahead and make this aviary for our little future Dimorphodon. Let's get it. Alright guys, so we are about halfway done with the exhibit. I've got the exterior pretty much done. I might do a little bit more detailing work here and there, and add some doors and stuff like that, of course. But I wanted to bring you guys in here because I figured out what was going wrong with the plant fossils that we were analyzing last episode. I did need to put them in the vat. It just takes a really long time. So I got a few things here that I want to try planting, and essentially I want to see if I can replicate them, or if planting them, I can only plant them once, right? So we had one of the ferns over by the house that I was able to kind of destroy and continually get. So once I had one, I had pretty much unlimited. So let's go ahead and do some more fieldwork science, right? So let's go ahead and put the palm down. Oh, it's a sapling, so it grows. Okay. I came prepared. I've got bone meal. I actually don't know how tall this can be. I don't want to use all my bone meal. Maybe it's taller than this. Okay. Well, I don't want to break it because that might... I don't know. We'll leave that there for a second. Let's see what this is. This is cephalotuc something. Just a little nub of a plant. Okay, but what I want to know is if I bone meal it. Yes, there we go. All right, so when you bone meal this, it spreads. That's awesome. So we have this permanently, forever, pretty much. I'm never going to lose these. And if I break it, I do get it back so I can replant it. That is awesome. Okay, that's really good news on that guy. Let's see. We've got Florescentia. Let's go ahead and put those here. Oh, they're like a flower. Okay, so we don't want to use this in our Jurassic section. We'll save this for Cretaceous, but I'm wondering if I... Yup, it does the same thing. Awesome. If I break out, I get it. Awesome. Okay, so we'll stash that for later. We'll have those a ton in the Cretaceous area. We also have fern spores. Now, I did read that the fern spores can only be placed underneath leaves. They're supposed to be underneath trees, which is accurate because I'm right-clicking and it's not working. So we're going to have to wait until we get trees for that. And the last one we have is the Welwitschia seeds, which I think are probably going to be flowers again. Yeah, a little red flower. Okay, and then same thing with this. Yeah, same thing with this as it expands. Awesome, but when I break it, I get it back. Love to see that with all the plants. Okay, cool. Well, this plant here is a good, like, kind of bushy fern. I can see myself using this in a lot of exhibits, specifically here in the Jurassic section, but even the Cretaceous. And then I don't know what to do with this guy. We do have an extra palm sapling, so perhaps I will risk it by breaking this one. It did pop out. Cool. You just never know with these mods, right? I'm never really sure. Okay, let's try to put it directly in the middle here. Perhaps there's enough space. Alright, I have to bust out my reserve bone meal for this, but let's just keep spamming it. There we go. Okay. Wow, what a cool looking tree. That's awesome. I might even keep this in the exhibit if I'm honest, because that is front and center and kind of perfect, although I might want to move it off to the side. We'll see. But that's really cool. And then I'm assuming, just like every tree here, is that it's going to drop its saplings, and from there we can just continue to farm it like any other tree, which is awesome. Okay, well that's awesome. I'm going to have to continue to build out this exhibit, but that means I can use this palm trees and some of the new plants that we got in here, which is super exciting. I'm going to terraform. I don't want it to be flat. And we're also going to have like a walkway here. My idea basically is that the exhibit, you are contained within it because you don't want to be in the same area as these. They're going to be carnivorous flying reptiles, right? So yeah, you don't really gotta stay away from those guys. I do want to show you guys something real quick though. Is my backpack. So you might have noticed my when I broke that tree there, it automatically switched to my axe. You can see right here, watch, if I click here, boom, now I have my shovel out, right? If I go over to this wall, boom, now I have my axe out. What's going on here is I started to get some upgrades in the backpack. Now, the backpack has a bunch of these upgrades. You can see here that I got the auto smelter, and I got a jukebox so we can listen to music. But right here, tool swapper upgrade, basically automatically swaps items in the player hands for the one effective on the block entity, whether they are left clicked. So that's awesome. So I've just basically put a bunch of swords and axes and a bunch of tools in here. And it basically means I only need one slot now to use my tool, which is really, really, really cool. I'm a huge fan of that. And that gives me, more space for my sleeping bag can now stay in my hotbar, or I don't know, I just have more hotbar space. It's really, really handy. And there's also this. Now, the red backpack is the one I've been using for blocks, and if you open this, you might notice I got a bunch of upgrades on this side too. I've got a crafting upgrade, so I have a crafting bench on the go, and because of that, I also got the stone cutter upgrade, because I actually do use that a lot, especially when building. I used it a lot to get like the stairs and the different types of bricks and stuff. And then I also have an anvil, so in case we ever need an anvil, we have an anvil. I don't think this can break. This is an unbreakable anvil that'll just always be in my backpack, which is really cool. And then on top of all of that, I got the stack upgrade. Now this one's tier 3. I think there's up to 4 tiers. And what this does is multiplies the number of stacks that can fit in my backpack, each slot, by 8. So what we're at now is like 516 or something, but you can see I have 168, I have 202 diorite in one. So instead of stacks of 64, I'm stacking tons and tons and tons of blocks in here. So this backpack, my red backpack, is my block backpack, and it's also like my crafting backpack, right? I'll be mixing, changing woods variants and stuff in here, and stone variants, and it's really, really cool. So my inventory is really getting all souped up. The last one I want to show you guys is I also got an advanced feeding upgrade. Basically, I can tell it what food in here I want it, so like cooked turtle meat here. I can add it in here, and it'll just automatically feed me when I'm hungry. So that unlocks yet another slot in my hotbar that I don't have to have all the time, it's just so nice. And the upgrades here are making life so much better just to play. Like, inventory has always been kind of an issue here in Minecraft, but these backpacks are really fixing it. So folks, with that said, I'm feeling another time-lapse. You guys feeling another time-lapse? Let's get another cool song, and I'm going to deck this place out, and I will probably return to you with the exhibit built, but also a new baby Dimorphodon. Time-lapse time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you in after the time-lapse to something quite exciting. We are getting the Dimorphodon DNA all culture vatted up, and he should be a little egg in just a second. And let me take you to the exhibit, because I've finally finished it. Also glad to see that that worked, that we didn't break the vat everywhere. Come with me, folks. It might be raining outside, but I've got a little bit to show you. All right, follow me this way out of our visitor center here, and you can see that I have extended our forest here. So we're very much deep in a redwood forest now. Also, this storm is ominous, I ain't even gonna lie. But You can see these blocks are going to designate our future wall for the sauropod pen. I just kind of had to blot it out in my mind, right? And it helps me kind of put in just a little basic wall down. All right, I had to set the weather for clear because that storm was way too loud for this segment, and I want to show you guys the Dimorphodon aviary. So come on in. Now you can see here I started to put stuff you would see in zoos, right? Some Dimorphodon facts and information. I got a little tree in here or a prehistoric plant, and it tells you, hey, this is Tempska. It's got the name of it. You know, I'll probably have like a little paragraph about it or whatever. But Dimorphodon facts and information. I wanna teach you guys a little bit about our little guy before we hatch him. So right here, Dimorphodon, it means two-formed tooth, which is derived from the Greek di, meaning two, and morphe, meaning shape, as well as odon, meaning tooth, referring to the fact that it had two distinct type of teeth in its jaw, which is comparatively rare among reptiles. Now, I also got this right here, all about its diet. The diet of the Dimorphodon has been questioned among researchers, with earlier interpretations depicting it as an insectivore or a pescivore, right, which is a fish eater. Recent studies have suggested that Dimorphodon likely hunted small vertebrates, though it would have consumed soft invertebrates like insects. And then if you go in here, guys, to the rest of the exhibit, you've got the main two informations. At least I thought they were the main ones. Those are kind of like extra info, but this one right here. The first fossil remains, now attributed to Dimorphodon, were found in England by fossil collector Mary Anning at the Lyme Regis in Dorset, UK in December 1828, and this region of Britain is now known as a World Heritage Site dubbed the Jurassic Coast. So, hey, that's pretty cool. And then right here, it's kind of the main one. Honestly, it's probably the first one you should read. But Dimorphodon, and there's the pronunciation of it, is a genus of medium-sized pterosaurs from Europe during the early Jurassic period, about 201 to 191 million years ago. It was named by paleontologist Richard Owen in 1859. All right, guys, but let's get this little guy in the exhibit. I am super excited to have this guy in here. Let's go ahead and put him down, and honestly, let's hatch you right up here. That looks like a spot for you. Yeah, king of the castle, right? So yeah, guys, here's the exhibit. I really like this exhibit, and I want to let you guys know that the detail that I put into this exhibit is kind of the level of detail that I envision for the whole park. In my mind, this place is done. I can't really do any more. I mean, I could do more, right? But I don't think I need to do more. If every exhibit has this level of ground detail, it's got the level of plants, and you know, I have like a rocky area over here. Over here, it's kind of like more open, sparse, but there's a fern like hill, and then I have like a little water section over here with lily pads and cattails and reeds and stuff like that. This is, like I said, this is the level of detail that I want to put into the park. Also, the palm tree here. This is the the one we saw just a little bit ago from the fossil, as well as another one here. And these are technically, don't tell anybody, these are technically Joshua trees. So they're meant to be the trees in the desert. But I think because of the tops, right, I think they fit perfectly in the Jurassic section of the park. So we'll be seeing a lot. Honestly, I'll probably put in Cretaceous too. And heck, even Triassic. They're good trees to use. Also blotted this guy around, not super everywhere, but I think a little bit here and there is kind of nice. And of course we used elephant ear and the other elephant ear, right, the fern version. Both regional unexplored and untamed wilds have the same plant, but they look very different, which is funny. Okay, last thing we need to set up though, while this guy hatches, is the feeder. And now in most of my exhibits, I'm going to want the feeder to be pretty front and center so that you can see it and that the animals kind of walk up to it. So I'm thinking, where's a good spot for this? Probably just like, honestly, front and center. Maybe like right here. Yeah, I like that. And then I do have a whole stack of cooked chicken for him, so he's going to be stocked for quite a while. I can't imagine this stack of 64 would be enough for the T-Rex for quite a while. So I don't know. That might be the last time I have to feed these guys. Although we are going to be getting a whole group of them as soon as this guy hatches. Actually, let's get prepared. I'll grab my Dinopedia, which is somewhere. There it is, Dinopedia. I'll grab this, and we can use it as soon as he hatches, and it'll tell us even more information about the dinosaur, and more specifically, how many we can have in this exhibit. But I ain't gonna lie, guys. Standing in this aviary with after all the work I've been doing, it looks so good. I'm so pleased. I hope you guys like it too. All right, little buddy, it's time to hatch. It has been plenty time. I think you're ready. Get out of there. Oh, there we go. It's time for a little pterosaur. I'm super excited for this guy. I hope he flies around always. It'll be really cool just to see him flying around in the aviary. Come on out and greet the world, little dude. There he is. Oh, he is super, super tiny. What's up, man? Oh, he's all... Ooh, nice little call. A little chirp. All right, before I lose you... Oh, I've already lost him. Where did he go? There he go. He's eating immediately. He's unbelievably tiny. I can't even click on him because of the plant. Can you get out from under there, man? All right, we're coming in here to bump you out of the way. Excuse me, buddy. I need to click on you. There we go. Dimorphodon. Wow, we can have 10 of them in here. That's exciting. Okay, female as well. So guys, let me get a name for our female Dimorphodon in the comments, and I'll name it in a future episode. But I wanted to take a look at this and just kind of skim it. We don't have to go over the whole thing. Obviously, you can pause and look at everything. It's gonna probably say pretty much everything that I just told you guys in my little walkthrough there. Yeah, it's 2-formed teeth from the early Jurassic. Pretty cool. Super rare trait in reptiles. Look at that, it's talking about food. It's telling you pretty much everything I just told you, which is funny. So go ahead and read through this if you'd like. There is all the more information. Oh, he's gone. Where did he go? See how quick he vanishes? Wow. Oh, there he is. He's so tiny. That's crazy. Oh, wow. He's at half heart. Are you taking damage? Don't take damage, dude. No, look at that. He didn't take damage. He just literally has 1 HP. That's funny. Okay, well, he's here. He's hanging out. He's super tiny. Can I get a close-up on him? Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, he's ridiculously tiny. That's funny. I'm assuming he has to grow up before he starts flying around. Full size, I think he's going to be about 2 blocks, so he's not going to get much bigger, so it makes sense that he's super, super tiny. But yeah, little Dimorphodon. Very awesome. Okay, folks, but that's going to be... Oh, Sam, that's scary. All right, guys, but the storm has returned. Expect a few thunder and lightning during this outro. But I'm gonna let you guys get out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Again, I really do think that this is the level of detail that I want the rest of the park. So take note, right? This is kind of me being like, hey, this is what I can do. I'm not the best builder in the world, but I do think when I put in a lot of effort, specifically with plants and terraforming, that I can make something decent, you know, at least something hopefully entertaining to watch, so, and to look around. And honestly, the big forest in the background has completely changed the vibe of just playing in the server for the past, like, day or two. And this forest, like I told you guys in the past, is going to encompass it, can't talk. It's going to surround this entire aviary, so it's going to be very, very awesome in the long run. But this little guy is sleeping, and so I'm gonna let you guys go, and if it's night, you can go to sleep as well. Get some sleep, okay? Alright, folks, thanks so much for watching, but like usual, I have been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Until next time, peace out, guys. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here, our theme is dinosaurs, like the Dimorphodon behind me. But our passion is variety gaming, like all the variety the mods here in modded Minecraft have brought us. Now, folks, you guys would have just seen the time-lapse of the start of the tree farm over in Beyond the Mountains. And we will return there soon, because I got a lot to show you guys over there. That's the current workspace that I'm hanging out at. But before we go over there, I wanted to show you guys our Dimorphodon from the inside of the exhibit view. Although it's kind of doing glitchy Minecraft stuff, but she flies around, which is really cool. She hangs out by the water. She go gets food. It's actually really cool just to kind of hang out here and watch her. Although she is stuck right now, unfortunately. There she goes, flying. She almost looks like she's like out of the exhibit. That's so cool. And then down for a landing in the reeds. Yeah, it's really cool to watch this Dimorphodon fly around. And I can't wait till we have a total of 10 of these in here. It's going to be, honestly, a little packed, but I think 10 can house these. I have a name tag, guys. I want to go ahead and name our Dimorphodon. Oh, look at that. It landed in the Joshua tree. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so actually, I can go ahead and open my backpack here. You might notice I dyed all my backpacks different colors, and it's big and important for me, but it might not matter for you guys. But anyway, in here, last episode I showed you guys I had an anvil upgrade in the backpack. So I can actually go ahead and do this on the spot right now. I want to go ahead and you guys gave a lot of good suggestions. I saw caramel I really liked, but I am actually going to go with cocoa, and that is mainly because all of you guys were giving me great names that kind of related to the color of the dinosaur, right? It was like a tannish brown, like a a caramel color, and I really liked that. But then as she grew up, where did she go? Back in the tree. Come down here. I gotta name you. As she grew up, she's actually like white and black. So I think cocoa kind of reminds me of like cocoa powder, but bam. It's kind of just a name now at this point. So there we go. We've got Coco, and I also have one more dinosaur that we need to name. Let's head on over to the Dilo exhibit. Now, guys, I have been absolutely loving the vibe change here with all these redwood trees. The vibe of the park is it just makes me happy. Honestly, one of a long time running desires of mine in Minecraft in general, and this goes all the way back from the start, back in like 2010, 2012, whenever it first came out. I honestly don't remember. I started playing like 2013, 2014 time, about a year or two after the game had been out. But I loved the giant spruce trees because I'm from California, and the redwood biome in real life is one of my all-time favorite biomes. So I always kind of wanted to like have a Minecraft world where I lived in a log cabin, kind of like this, in a giant spruce forest, and it never really happened. On the channel, we did try to start a series called Chillcraft, which was Minecraft with a few buddies, but it didn't really take off. It didn't really go anywhere. But in there, it was the only time I ever lived in a log cabin in the forest. But now we're living in a prehistoric forest. It's still in a log cabin, and so the vibe's basically making me really happy. But hello, Dilo. What's going on, my dude? So we need to name this Dilo, who is actually a female, and you guys sent in some good names. And I'm low-key kind of against this name in a small way, but I kind of think it's a cheeky name. Basically, you guys know how Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park had the frills and they were spitting acid and poison, venomous stuff. Well, that's not actually really accurate. That was kind of just a cinematic thing that the film directors decided to do. These guys don't really spit venom, but I do think Venom is a pretty sick name regardless for our Dilo. So I'm going to go ahead and open our backpack once again, grab our name tag, and even though she is not venomous, she is our Venom. So thanks for those name suggestions, everybody. Let's go ahead and name Venom. There she is. Awesome. Okay, with the dinosaurs now named, we need to head back over the mountains, and I want to show you guys a little bit more of what we're doing over there in the tree farm that you saw in the beginning of this episode. Man, I'm always getting here as the train is leaving. What is up with that? We actually do plan to, I'm going to do the work. It's going to suck because I'm going to have to either move this wall or put it just to the left of this, but we are going to double lane the train. This is the main train route through the park. Besides the monorail, we use it a lot. And, or rather, I should say, we run along it a lot. I'm always missing it because there's only one train, and sometimes it's going the wrong way, or you just miss it. So we're gonna double lane the route and get more trains going, and really have that set up so that we can reliably actually use our subway system. But guys, out here over by the old manual tree farm is where we have decided to set up our automatic tree farm using the create mod. Now, Al has been doing some work on this. It's not his design by any regard. It's a very common create tree farm setup. But essentially, you hop on here. You essentially have these saws here that will chop down any tree that spawns, and we have deployers that are deploying the spruce saplings that it also picks up immediately when it chops down a tree. Now all of that gets deployed here in this chest, and you can see we already have an absolute ton of spruce logs. It also comes with saplings and some sticks, which is nice. We're going to send them all down these conveyor belts and sort them out, and get rid of the sticks and sort out the saplings and maybe reroute the saplings back in, although it doesn't seem to need it. But we're doing that with all the colors. Ignore the redwood tree, I just happen to plant it. But we're going to have a redwood section, we're going to have an oak section, we're going to have a birch section, we're going to have a maple section, we're going to have a larch section, a blackwood section. You get the idea, and a willow, and it's going to keep going and going and going. Now, all in all, we've got about 20 or so trees that we want to use. Oh, also, I believe I made a mob farm underneath me, didn't I? Whoops, I need that. I bet there's a bunch of enemies down here. Yup. But yeah, there's about 20 or so trees that we want, but there's a whole bunch of them that I will show you in just a second. Let me just deal with my mistake here. We even got a witch. Mobs are getting fancy. Although now that I have this bow, fighting it's a joke. Now this shelf here that I'm under is just to give us some space. You would have seen I used our mining machine, which can also be used as a creating machine, which is so awesome. I love the versatility of the create mod. Honestly, Al and I have been talking, and we both agree that the create mod here is easily the coolest thing that we've got going on. I mean, dinosaurs too, of course. That might be a biased answer, but the create mod, it's given us the trains, it's given us the automatic miners and machines and contraptions, and now it's given us automatic trees, and we can mix cobblestone to get gravel and sand. The list goes on, right? It is such an incredible mod. I would argue it might be the best mod Minecraft has ever produced. So I absolutely love it. But I'm gonna extend this so that we can have more of the tree farm on this side, and then terraform this down so it still looks like a decent hill. Or I might even, I'm not sure, I might do like a retaining wall so it actually does look like it is like industrial and a big factory setup. I haven't really decided the theme yet of like what it'll look like in the long run, but I think that's okay, right? This is specifically away from the park. The park is where everything's supposed to look amazing. I'm still gonna make it look good for sure, but it's more of our industrial zone right out here, which is it's gonna be function over form, where the park is very much form and function. Yeah, I've been doing what I do best and laying out kind of the outlines for stuff and picking which trees go where, and then setting up a chest here with oak saplings, because I do know Al, I play much later at night than him. He plays much earlier in the morning than me. So in the morning, he is going to come through, and I'm sure I'm about to wake up and see all of these sections with machines running, and he's probably already going to have the conveyor belts going, and he'll be sorting it. That's the stuff he loves. I like it too, don't get me wrong. But we out here designing, and I figured I'd just spend my time on the server doing what I can do best and lay it all out for him, kind of macro level, and then yeah, pretty much I needed to get a clip of this because I'm pretty sure when I log back in, it'll be done. So with that said, guys, I've got like an hour or two more that I'm going to kind of tidy this up, maybe make a little bit more plots of some trees, and let's see what it looks like when I wake up in the morning after Al does all the work. Alright, guys, not the work I expected to be done has been done. But work has been done. It has been about 2 days of playing, and you can see here I've gone ahead and expanded the tree farm out into all directions, and we've got a bunch of cool stuff. I'll show you some trees that we've got. We've got the skulkwood that you would have seen in like the episode where we went to the Nether, which is awesome. And then alpha is like a funny alpha tree. We don't have that one yet. Alpha as in like alpha Minecraft. Like it looks like the first Minecraft tree. It's just funny. But we've got palm. We're currently missing the cherry tree and the bamboo tree, not like the normal bamboo, which is exciting. We've got mauve, which is a nice like purple, which is pretty cool. And then all the other trees you would expect. Rubberwood, dark oak. What else we got? We got acacia, jungle. This one is pine trees. This one is the eucalyptus, which is really cool. Actually, I'm just realizing I need to finish that. But yeah. We've been doing a lot of work, and all the work we've been doing isn't actually in this area. You can see that we have changed the conveyor belt lines. We need them to be double-sided because the belts here, you couldn't have them like touching or whatever. So that's all set up and fine and dandy. But the work has been done elsewhere. You might have noticed when I was talking just now, a train that came by. We have run the train, and like I said, I was going to extend the route over here to be double-laned, and that is just, just a portion of the work that I've been doing. You can see our old train here is actually pulled off to the side in an area where it's not going to get hit by the other train. We got a bit of a junction here. It's all kind of a mess, just because we're like mid build before everything gets finalized. But you can see here the tunnel's bigger. We decided to have one of the train tracks here like it was, and then I am going to keep the like footpath down the middle, and then that means I basically have to replicate everything you see here, including like the cool wall design, over on this side. So we dug it out, but I've yet to come in here and, you know, bash out all the annoying resources and make it smooth stone again, just to make everything look nice and dandy. Alright, but all of our work has actually been done over on Al's side of the park, and I don't think my render distance is going to quite see what we've been working on. Yeah, not quite. So let's go ahead and drop down into our subway system and head on over to Al's real quick. And actually, here it is in all of its glory. Here is the new freight train that we set up. I spent a good while building this. You know, took some inspiration and like low-key copied, not block for block, but you know, got some inspiration by Googling freight train Minecraft on the internet. And you can see it's got 3 storage containers out the back. That's going to be picking up all the trees from our tree farm and bringing them back to our actual log storage facility, which we have decided to put over on Al's side of the park. Because remember, I was telling you guys, Al's side of the park is going to kind of end up being the like facilities section of the park with all of the farms, really. But all of them are going to look like big buildings, warehouses, and you know, all that kind of stuff. All right, so if we head out of Al's house here, you can see our iron farm, the workshop that he built, and then just up over this hill, you will see a mess. But it is the start of a mess. It is a beautiful mess because we, like I said, we're mid-build right now. This is taking quite a while, and I realize it's actually going... I might not even finish this in this episode. We shall see. That's my goal. It's my hope. But it's going to take quite a while. So we'll probably see the freight train roll in here as I talk, but the idea is the freight train rolls in here. It probably, you know, hits a bunch of turtles that are always in the way on the server. But yeah, and then it actually docks down here, and so it pulls the items out below the train, which then spits it out on the conveyor belt, puts it into kind of a holding pen, and then spits that out along here. Al worked to do all this, of course, because it's Al, and he loves his engineering side of this mod. And essentially, what this is doing is this is sorting out on this side. It's going to sort out all of our leaves, because we're actually going to set up the tree farm to gather the leaves. So we're going to be getting the leaves of all the trees, because there's cool colors, and I can use them for bushes and stuff. Leaves and saplings on this side. And then on this side is just 2 full chests of just straight logs. We got to figure out how to filter out the sticks. We might just dump them into a chest, or dump them into lava or something like that, just to kind of remove them. But the idea here is, I'll go into spectator mode for this. The idea here is we're going to have one big building that kind of encompasses all of the stuff. Up on the second floor here is where it sorts everything. So it's just going to be these conveyor lines. We'll make it like look nice and neat. Might even be able to make like a balcony that looks down or something. Not really sure. We haven't designed it out quite yet. And then there's going to be a smaller little building that kind of covers over where the train enters. Now, guys, if I actually go underground here and show you guys some flying mode, cheaty mode, you can see we've got the train kind of coming in here. It needs to go all the way around because we still need to like fix up all of the routes, right? Everything is makeshift, right? It's like going through blocks. It's a mess out here. But the train will eventually loop back around here, comes through here, and that's the way it comes down. It goes all around here, up a tunnel, which is actually over the other tunnel. It was kind of a journey to figure out how to connect everything like this. But here it comes. You can see it comes out of the tunnel, goes up a little hill, and I've got an oil smokestack on it, so it actually leaves like a smoke trail, which is really, really cool. Big fan of that. Yeah, and then it docks right here, and I don't know if these are activating yet. Yeah, there they are. You can see underneath it, the couplings couple and would drop off any of the resources. But obviously the tree farm on the side where it's picking stuff up isn't really running yet. It's almost there, but we we are in the middle of building this massive machine, which is pretty excited. I know Al's actually going to be out of town for a few days, so a lot of the mechanism stuff is already done, so I might start to build a building around it. Not really sure, but there is one thing I want to do with you guys before we cut into whatever I do with the second half of this episode, and that is to show you guys that we got just a little bit more fossils. So, like usual, to the lab! Alright, folks, the lab is getting a little cramped. I might have to double chest this or get some other chests and start sorting this stuff out. But we've got 15 biofossils to roll the dice on today, as well as 2 shales that I picked up. We also have another Therizino claw. We've got a Pachycephalosaurus arm bone, which would be awesome. And I'm actually really, really hoping for this guy. The Compy would be really, really cool to grab. And check it out. We found the broken ancient sword. So actually, the first thing I'm going to do while we're kind of researching some of these things, I'm going to throw that in here, and we're going to throw our relic scraps because I would love to use the sword. I don't know like how strong it actually is and if I can enchant it, but if we could use an ancient sword as our main weapon, that's just kind of cool, you know what I mean? Alright, well, you guys know the drill. I'm going to drop these guys in, and let's see what DNA we get with the power of editing. Alright, guys. We netted ourselves 3 DNA out of all those fossils, and we did indeed get the little Compy. How exciting is that? So we've got the Compy. We did get the Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Always a fun and interesting word to say. The Para is actually over in the large Cretaceous period pen, so that he's going to be hanging out with the Theri and whatever else. I think we got the Pachyrhinosaurus. And then we also got the Deinonychus. Now, what is awesome about the Deinonychus, guys, is Deinonychus is over in the Jurassic era, I believe. Let me double check my sheet. I'm wrong. I was excited about the Compy for the right reason. The Compy is in the Jurassic era. The Deinonychus is over by the Velociraptor, also in Cretaceous. So these two are going to be put away over here with the rest of our Cretaceous era guys, and very soon, guys, we might actually have a Compy exhibit that we'll work on, probably next episode, as this episode is very much dedicated to that tree farm. But you gotta do some science every now and then, you know what I mean? In every episode, it's the fossil series, we gotta do some DNA, do some science. But yeah, the Compy as well as the Omniraptor, if you guys remember, are going to be going over in this little section. So the long exhibits, 2 of them stuck in here side by side. Compy will probably be right here because I really like the Compy. Although maybe I'll give it more space. I haven't decided, but yeah, that is the future for the dinosaur exhibit, which is exciting. Gives this area a little bit more pizzazz. We'll fill it up, and then I can start coming through here with leaves and maybe pave the road and actually get like benches and signs and street lights, and, you know, actually make it feel like a park. Because right now it's kind of just like a walk through a valley, and we're starting to get the, you know, the right vibe with the forest. But over here, the forest won't be the redwood. It'll be maybe a little bit more of the blackwood bleeding over, or I'll pick another tree or something like that. But I'm getting ahead of myself. That is for next episode. Okay, but I want to see while we were out. Is the sword done? Ooh, it is. Ancient sword. 6 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. I'm curious how that compares to my sword. Let's see, I gotta look in my tool bag because the sword, I've got my tool upgrade and it's only out when I actually hit something. Okay, so 6 attack speed, 1.6, so it's comparable. It's exactly the same as an iron sword, which is fine. Not amazing, but it's fine. What does it look like? Ooh, it's like a saber. That's cool. Very red. All right. Very cool. Well, I wonder, can I hand it to this guy? I cannot. I gotta get like an item frame or something to put it on the wall. Okay, grab my item frame. I think we'll plop it right here for now and just kind of put that bad boy there. I don't really want to use it. If it's not better than iron, there's no reason to use it just for it to break, you know what I mean? So it's another valuable for us, and maybe eventually when we get a full suit of armor with the Anu, we'll rock it and we'll have a full mascot set up here. Okay, but that's pretty exciting. I love that every episode we're just getting a little bit more of a stockpile of DNA, which will really help going forward with the zoo. But folks, because I think it's going to take me another few days, if not a week, to really finish that log building over there, I'm thinking the remainder of this episode, folks, we're going to do another time-lapse, and I'm going to really do what I've been waiting to do. Check this out. If I open up my plants, look at the bottom here. I've got a bunch of redwood saplings. I went and used the tree farm, the one we've got, the one that we have set up spinning around. I just altered it so that it was redwoods for a while and also palm trees for a while, because I learned, check this out, I learned that you can actually make the tall saplings. So all the tall saplings here, specifically the tall palm sapling that we've been using, it just takes 2 palm saplings, which is really exciting to get the tall one. And that's the one, just to remind you guys, that's the one that looks like this, which I think is great. You can even say I've already used it a few times here. So I'm a big fan of this one. I think it looks really good in, Jurassic and Triassic section of the park. So I'm going to be using that guy a ton. We've also got the temperate bush, the tempscura, the elephant ear, and the ancient ferns, which I can actually try planting right now for the first time and see if we can spread them. They have to be under leaves, and they look like that, which is pretty simple, honestly, but dotting them all around. Oh, they get bigger. How big do they get? That's how big they get. They actually don't look like they spread. Please break into multiple when I break you. We get 1 back. Okay, wow. It looks like we only get a few of these. So if we only have 2, we're going to save those for like a smaller exhibit where we can actually show them off. But yeah, the temperate bush here, I can expand with bone meal as well as this guy here. You guys have seen I break it and it becomes 2. So I literally have unlimited of these, which is great. So I'm going to use those, as well as our favorite elephant ear fern, which just spreads like that. And we're going to finally get this whole area. I think I'm going to complete the entire redwood forest region that I have planned right now. So wish me luck. I'm going to have fun with it. I love doing foliage, as you guys might have started to learn. And yeah, let's get into a nature time lapse. Enjoy. Alright, folks, I have been doing work out here around the house. It's technically been kind of working on the sauropod exhibit, since we're eventually gonna have the sauropod exhibit around our visitor center here, right? But boom, check it out. We've got a really like full forest, right? Redwood forest, full of foliage and different plants. So let's go take a little walk. I'll kind of show you guys my thought process. It wasn't just spam plants everywhere, right? Like, I did kind of, it's a little bit of a random to it. But I followed a few rules of mine, and I do this in a few games when I just kind of mess with foliage. And as long as you follow the rules, I feel like it ends up looking like a forest, more or less. So, for example, we've got our elephant ears here, as well as our temperate bushes. I tried to put these in, like, crevices or elevation changes. So when you're walking around, you'll notice that these bushes tend to be kind of packed into the corners of things and along the edges. And I did really focus all my resources kind of here on the path. So as we walk along, you'll see a lot of the plants, where if you do kind of wander in the middle of the forest, a little bit more sparse, right? I'm not a machine. I can only do so much, but there are plants pretty much across the board in this entire forest. A big one is these tepskas, because you can see it gets a little purple and buggy, but when I break them, I get two, right? So these things are absolutely everywhere, because I had unlimited of them. Whereas the tall palms, you got to craft them with palm saplings, so I will soon have unlimited, but right now it's limited. And these elephant ears are great. I wish I could get them way faster, but I need to bone meal them to grow them. So in the future, I might get a farm up and running of some sort. I bet I can use Create Mod to help automate those guys. Same with the bushes. The bushes I've got to kind of spam with bone meal to grow them. But yeah, I want to come through here still and get like nice spruce stairs or redwood stairs or whatever. But you can see here we've got this kind of setup now. So the monorail station is looking way better with foliage. And even the aviary has a little bit of an entrance. And I didn't just do big trees, like 2x2s, right? I threw in a few sparse redwoods, because basically the way I did it is I ran around, I put the big ones where I thought they would look cool, and then you kind of fill in the gaps, right? In a real forest, the big old trees are dropping their pine cones, and new upstart trees are growing. So you always have like a mix, unless you're logging. If you log it, you log the big ones, and you only see the small ones. But this is our natural forest, so no logging here. And now the only place I didn't really mess with too much is over here, because this will be our Ceratosaurus pen, so I figured why bother decorating right now? That's going to be a whole thing. I'm not even sure what I exactly want to do with this exhibit. One thing I got to do is get rid of all those dang flowers, that's for sure. That's an endless task here in the Jurassic section. Like, I don't think there's any flowers in this forest, but if you guys see one, let me know the timestamp and be like, yo, there's a poppy at 17 minutes and 59 seconds, and I'll go hunt it out and get rid of that poppy. But yeah, over here I think it looks really cool once you start getting into kind of the excuse me, the tunnel area. It's like really close quarters and close knit. Gotta like squeeze through there, and then up here, get into our tunnel, and I've got the plants just absolutely everywhere. Also, I'll keep it night here. I won't sleep it out because I have lit pretty much everywhere. There's obviously going to be a few dark patches with new trees popping up. Like I can already tell right there. Might be a little bit too dark. But yeah, I've just been kind of cruising along here and lighting it up. And eventually I do want to get either hidden lights or lanterns, but that's a down the road thing, right? That's just like, that's ultimate detail, which we will get there. I want all exhibits to be like the aviary. If you'll notice in the aviary, you can't really see any lights, so they're all kind of hidden. And if you can see them, I want them to be lanterns instead of lights, because lanterns, they just look better, it just feels better. Now, while I was doing this, I was actually up here in the lab as well, and I was messing around with some of the seeds in the culture vat, and I will let you know, this is our second culture vat. We actually broke it. I wasn't quite recording when it happened, unfortunately, but I threw a plant fossil in there, and we ended up getting a mutant plant, so I don't know what this looks like, actually. Maybe we can put it right here. Come here, fern. Oh, I don't know if I can get that fern back. That was a mistake. Anyway, what does a mutant plant look like? Ooh, creepy. Okay, it actually, is that giving off light? No. That was hopeful thinking. I was like, wow, can I just have that as like a nightlight? That's pretty cool though. I kind of like it. Alright folks, but the view out of our visitor center is getting cooler every day. Out this side, we keep getting all the new additions over on Al's side. We've got the forest looking nice and tidied up. Alright folks, but I hope you're digging this forest upgrade. I love it. I've been telling you guys that just like being in a big forest vibe is one of the dreams of mine for living out in a Minecraft world, and this one, it's awesome because it's prehistoric and it makes me really happy to use these fossil plants and just some of the mods and stuff. And like everything you see behind me is not base Minecraft. Like the only thing that is normal behind me is what? Water blocks, grass blocks, lights, and I think that's it. I mean, you can see a little bit of the spruce. There we go. But like, yeah, it's all new modded stuff. It looks really, really cool. It keeps me, keeps me super entertained. So I hope it's keeping you guys entertained as well. But I'm gonna let you guys go. Next episode, we will definitely be finishing that huge, crazy, auto-sorted tree farm and its storage facility. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be allowing me to basically make as many buildings as I want, at least out of wood, right, in the foreseeable future. So that's going to be awesome. But I've been babbling on too long, like usual. I'm going to let you guys get out of there. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. But until next time, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I have NJ. Peace. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Sauropod Squad. Here on the channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is variety gaming. Like all the variety, this create mod behind me has brought to our modded Minecraft server. Now guys, I have yet to show you guys this building. This is Al's workshop. You've seen it from the outside and kind of like as it was being built, but yeah, and here we've got a bunch of like semi-manual workstations, right, with the create mod, so like we can crush stuff in there, like obsidian to obsidian dust. This is there's a drill down there, so that can break a few items. This is one of the crazy mechanical crafters, and our mixer slash mechanical press we swap out the heads for, and then the good old conveyor belt poker slash smasher machine. We've also got the lava over here, which I have been using to make some unprocessed obsidian sheets, because I need to take these guys right now. Can't fit all of them in my inventory, but we need to take these, and I had made brass casings. And what I'm doing, guys, actually, wait, we gotta set up the brass casings here, and then we go to the input and we throw all these guys in there, and oh, I forgot to just smash them. Right, I'm doing it wrong. I've made these so many times, but I still make mistakes like that. So what we're doing, guys, is we're making train casings, because I have done a lot of work on the trains, and I want to show you all that needs to be done. But first, I got to make some more train casings, because I need to make signals, because, guys, we have multiple trains running at this point. And what I need to be making is some train signals to basically be able to say, hey, if there's a train between signal A and signal B, when a train approaches either of those signals, say it runs up to signal A, it will not go into that section of track because there is already a train there. And here's the actual proper way to make them. We gotta put our sturdy sheets there, and then turn that one on, and we could, I guess, turn off the other presses, but it's not going to press it. It doesn't need to. And then, boom, we throw all of our brass casings in there, and bam, more train casings. So I went ahead and made 12 of these. Now I also need to make some electron tubes, which takes some polished rose quartz, which is also annoying, and it takes rose quartz, which is quartz, and redstone, and it's a whole process. But let me make that real quick here in our workshop, and I will go show you guys the train that I built, the new passenger car. It's awesome. Alright, I got my train casing and my electron tubes, so here we go, throw those up, and I could make more. I produced way more than I need, honestly, so I'm going to keep those in the good old, the goods bag, which you can see I've got a lot of valuables I just kind of want to sit on, right? A bunch of brass, some of these iron sheets, polished rose quartz, a bunch of zinc, a bunch of stuff that I'm learning is really important here in the create mod. But, folks, come outside with me. And I want to show you that we have not made any progress on the building. That will be done by the end of this episode, I'm happy to say. I'm going to be focusing very, very hard in the upcoming few days in real life on getting this building done. But what I can show you is we've got the train up and running, which you saw last episode. And then over here, I have actually decided on the palette for the building. So we need a bunch of clay, we need birch, we also need some concrete. So we've got a lot of create create mod kind of mechanisms and machines that are going to help us get a bunch of clay for the brick. I'm digging up the granite that I want to use down in the quarries. Birch log we're going to be getting with the automatic tree farm, and concrete, actually I'll set up a thing in his basement that can help us do that. And then andesite we also are getting from the quarry. So I like this color palette. It's going to kind of look like an old factory is the idea, and should be pretty cool. All right, but what I want to do with you guys is follow me down to the subway system, because we need to set up these train stations so that I can get the passenger train up and running. So cannonball, bam. All right, here we are down here. I've been spending a lot of time down here because, whoop, look at that. We've got another train waiting and ready to go. This is kind of pulled off to the side. It's where I was building it. But yeah, this is our huge 3-carriage long passenger train. It's way bigger than it needs to be for the server, right? Like realistically, I could have just had it like this, and it would have worked. Or even just like made this have an area for us to be in, or a bigger area for us to be in, I should say. Because if you come up here, we've actually got our seat, the co-captain, if you will, the co-conductor, because our little turtle here is actually going to be our conductor. You could put the blaze burners like we have with the other ones, or you can just get any mob. So I'll probably get a name tag for him, and it just felt right that it was a turtle, since this whole area, this whole valley is just kind of polluted with them. But here we go. Yeah, simple kind of storage, simple kind of area for the passengers to sit. It's really nice that the doors like automatically open, and these ones will automatically open when it parks, like you've seen on the monorail. So very cool. I really like how this train turned out. It took me forever. It's another one where I didn't copy brick for brick, something I saw on the internet, but I did get, you know, some guidance, right? I got some reference photos that I tried to kind of copy and match in a way, and I'm sure you can find them if you search up create mod train. There's, you know, 2 or 3 photos that are really good. I do think the face here kind of looks like a dog. So I don't know, I might name this like the doggy train or something like that, or something dog pun related. But what we need to do right now, and I'm probably going to have to go stop that other train from getting in our way, I'm going to need to basically move all of these train stations and put them in better spots, because when the train stops, it kind of connects. I can actually show you here if we hop in. We'll pull up to this train station right here that I've been using to build, and I'll show you what I mean. When you kind of stop the train, let's go into the third person here. I'll back it up for demonstration purposes. So as I go forward here, you guys have seen from the previous videos, if I hold spacebar, it will slow us down to a perfect stop right on the train station. That little flag will go out. That means it's basically docked, right? And then if I come out here, this is also where I can hit disassemble train. It'll allow me to, you know, craft the train and construct it. Because right now it's all put into a carriage contraption, kind of like the digging machine, right? It's just all contraptioned up, and it's a entity in its own right, but I can't like edit anything on it unless that goes up. But you can see that it parks pretty much at the front of the train, right? So we even count this out here: 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 blocks back is where the carriage starts, and so really we want the carriage to line up perfectly with the station. And now my thought for the station, guys, is grand. Now that I've been down in this tunnel for so long, I was getting really cool ideas. This station needs to extend out this way to be as long as these 3 are long, or wide rather, and then I need to figure out how to do a staircase up and over and down and mirror it on this side, because if I need to go northbound, well, this is the side I need to get on, and if I need to go southbound, this is the side I need to go on for that. So yeah, big plans. I've been no rush to get this done, if I'm honest. The subway project is just going to be kind of something for fun at some point in time, but we will probably have to knock this wall out, and I'd get some sort of makeshift stairway to go up and over. Okay, but that said, let's get to editing. So let's bash out this train station, and I guess if I want it here, let's count out 10 this way. Okay, 10 seems to be right here, so we will go ahead and click on the track, and click right there, and that will set it up. I think, well, the first car will be here. The other ones will be going up the hill, but again, this is all stuff that we can edit over time. Once I bash this wall out, then I'll move the station again. It's really cool how customly editable it is. Okay, but now it is time to mess with the signals, and I really need, I think, a signal probably right here. You're going to see that when you put a signal down, let's actually just give it some space. Let's do like right here. So there's one signal, and when I go and put another signal down, it should change this whole section to a different color. So I need to, I need to climb this. Now, I could also put the train, I suppose, like I could put the signal on this elevation, and the train would stop, right? Because it's Minecraft and it's a video game, it would stop. But I think that looks unrealistic. In reality, like, you're not going to force a train to park here, right? They would park at the top, and then when they get the okay, then they would make the journey down. I'm also realizing, as I get to the top of this, that other train's coming back pretty soon. I'm actually in risk of getting hit here. Can we make it to the top? Please don't kill me. I've been killed by this train enough in this tunnel. Okay, I think we made it. So yeah, I can put it like right here, I suppose. Do I click on that? Yeah, there we go. Oh, do I have to place it on the ground first? I do. Okay, well, now we can put the other one back at the bottom. It's a learning process, you know? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, back down here. And we can do what we were trying to do at the start, which is click right here and click right there, and that should, yeah, so this is the yellow, and you can see now everything else is green. So we need to get more signals up, and specifically, I think another one should honestly be Al's stop here. There should probably be a lot of different little markers down here. So let's go ahead and put one there. Oh, it's too close. Trade signal going that way, and put it there. Then this signal we can kind of hide on the slope right there. Alright guys, so now we're up here in the tunnel, and you can see I spent hours. It is fully done, decked out. It's got, you know, the wall pattern. It's 6 high, which is important. I had to raise the roof on the entire thing, not only dig out the other side, right? But this is leading us into the train, right? Into the new tree farm area. Well, I mean, it's still the old tree farm area, but I think if I throw up just a few here, so if it's in the tunnel, it will be the only train in the tunnel, and then that separates this whole mess, which we were going to make look nice and neat. Haven't deleted the old train yet, but it is pretty much out of condition. I mean, look at it. It's literally got hummingbirds and flies in there. Oh, one's free. Yeah, this thing's a mess, but decommissioning it will be nice. We can get a few train casings back. We can get a new controller, which is great. In reality, I will probably spend time making this a duplicate of that passenger train, and so we can have 2 going at all times. But down here, we have a plan for the passenger train to bypass the freight station, essentially. So not only do I need a bunch of signals to kind of designate that it is different. Sorry, Torch, you gotta move. But we have a station right there. And what we can tell the passenger train to do is come through here, and when it gets to here, instead of taking the shortest route back to the next station, we're actually going to tell it to go to this station, but to bypass through it. So it's not going to stop, but it goes to it. And so that's the way you can kind of control the trains to tell them where to go, but, you know, not stop if you don't want them to. Also, while we're here, you can see we have not made much work yet on setting up all the mechanisms for the auto tree destroying thing. They actually were realizing if we want to use harvesters on the top to get the leaves, I think every tree is going to have a unique setup. So that side of the whole thing is going to take a little bit of time as well. But now that we're all signaled up, I think it's probably safe to say, I'm going to double check, this whole mess is just blue, which is fine, because the tunnel is green and its own separate entity. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're ready to go set up an actual true schedule and get this passenger train up and running, which I'm super excited for. I've been working on this train and all these tracks for the whole weekend, guys. Plus, like, Monday and Tuesday. It's been quite a while. Alright, but let's drop down into our outhouse subway station connecting facility. Just in time for this train to roll by. I made it so that the log train did not stop here at the, you know, the passenger car places. And so I'm hoping maybe we can make like a bypass, maybe a third lane for the freight to go by. I don't know. It just means more digging, and but I can definitely see us bashing out this and having a third bypass lane for all of the freights and like the subway cars that might come through here, that will feed the animals, right? We got a lot of train plans, but one thing at a time, I suppose. So let's grab the schedule here. I'll show you guys what this looks like. So I'm gonna open up the schedule. It's got a lot of options actually here, but you can see the first one here, it says Visitor Center northbound, and we've gone ahead and named all the stations. So after going northbound to the Visitor Center, we actually wanted to go to back of house is what we called it, and this one is going to have, this is the one that is behind, you know, the one I show you that we're having it go bypass the freight section. We actually want to select this instead of travel to station. We want it to waypoint through the station and through the back of house. So that will allow it to go from, you know, northbound Visitor Center, which is our stop here underneath our house, our Visitor Center. Then it's going to go to the back of the house. Then we want it to come back here, travel to Visitor Center southbound. Oh, that's right. I moved it, so I got to rename it. Yeah, it's this guy now. So we got to rename this one to Visitor Center southbound. And then go back into our train schedule, and that should be updated. Yes, there we go. So you see, it's pretty nice. You can also set how long it waits. I like 10 to 15 seconds. We'll probably do 12 seconds. Sounds good. Okay, and there's the full loop. So Visitor Center northbound to the back of the house bypass of the freight, then to the Visitor Center southbound, Workshop southbound, which is Al's place. Then it loops back around to Workshop northbound, and then from there, we don't even need this one. From there, it re-loops back up here. So now, all we got to do, guys, is climb on up here and hand it to this little guy. Here you go, bro. And, oh, we got to take our seat. You know what? We'll sit in the front here. Ooh, what did we just kill? I think we just killed a turtle. That's awkward. Okay, well, look, it stopped here at the first stop. Oh, I need to name the train, too. Got to do that as well. Okay, but this is the true test to see if I bash my head going up and down these hills. But I think I dug it out big enough. So here we go, guys. I am stoked to have this. Look at that. Oh, it's kind of hard because it's glitchy. I am actually really excited once this is hanging out in... Oh. He wants to sleep. I did tell him he can spam me. I'm on the train, bro. I'm on the train. Okay, hold on. Why did it stop here? Oh, it was an old stop. Oh, we gotta get out of the train. How do I get out? I can't get out. There we go. We're out. Okay. That is Anon the Moose. Not a moose. He joined the server. He is actually living just over here, so we'll go check out his house at some point. But I do want to double check if the train is doing what I want it to do. Oh, we never dug this out. I thought Al finished that. Oops. Uh-oh. That's not good. I forgot that this wasn't finished. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna rescue the train. What the heck? Did not think I would be digging out my train today. This is weird. Okay, guys, I'm just not done digging it out. You can see, like, there's even dirt in the car still. I realized the reason why it stopped, though, is our poor turtle died from suffocating in the dirt as it went around. Whoops. I also think that means we lost our schedule, which is kind of a bummer, because I have to make a new one of those. But, yeah, I should actually just be able to do this manually. We're the conductor now. Look at me. I am the captain now. Oh, it got messy because of the gluing. Ugh, I gotta make some fixes to this, I think. Whoops. Alright, folks, well, please hold while I continue digging out this section of track. Then we'll go fix our mistake. Alright, folks, I didn't think my morning would consist of 20 more minutes of digging for the trains, but here we are! Oh, I need to get the little bit on top. Oh, and we have guests, okay. Alright, redocked the train here at the back of house station. And I'm going to need to fix this up a bit. So let's go ahead and go into auto carriage is aligned. Oh, it's turned. It's turning on the back ever so slightly. That's annoying. Okay, well, we've got to redo everything anyway. So let's go ahead and just move this guy. Grab our train station. Honestly, just move it like way up here. We won't have a problem if it's way up here. These trains are a pain, but they are super cool. They just take a little bit of finagling to get to work. Okay, but now, there we go. We can disassemble the train, which allows us to edit it. So first things first, I don't know why. I must have glued this. This must be the roof of the tunnel where I was building it. So that's a thing. And now it's also missing its roof for some reason. So let's go ahead and put that back on. Yeah, see, that did give, like, the glue little splurt, but I just want to make sure that it's attached. Let's grab all of these and attach it to, I guess, the front of the train. Let's go like that. There we go. That should guarantee that it's on there nice and glued up. So now all I really need to do, guys, is we need to find a new driver, and I guess I could have a hummingbird, but they're kind of loud and obnoxious, so perhaps we just go grab a villager. That's the closest mob nearby, and it kind of makes sense. Now, the real question is, are any villagers alive? Are they under here? No, that's a fly. They might have all died because we've been working through the nights around here. Not sure there are any OG villagers remaining, unfortunately. Oh, there's one. I see him on the minimap. Is he stuck inside? Ah, they're safe on the far end of the village. Alright, sir. Where did you go? There he is. Hello, sir. Will this lead work on you? The lead will not work on you. Okay, well, in that case, I guess we're taking the sheep. Come with me, sir. Alright, let's see if I can drag this guy up here. I think the mod works that if he's on a lead, I just right-click a seat. And it moves him there. It says, oh, but he's too tall. Okay, sorry, sheep. I guess we do gotta go get a turtle. Oh, what about a raccoon? Come here, buddy. Can I pick you up? I can't pick you up. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a turtle. Those are definitely the easiest mobs. I do know there's tortoises out here. We just gotta go find one, but let me see. Aha! Hello, sir. I'm gonna take you. Alright, with a bit of a speed bump in the process, this should work. Ow! Okay, I'm also realizing a flaw in my design. You see how these chairs are raised up a little bit? I learned this in the back when doing the seating in the back, but honestly, these ones are lower. Put it the wrong way. But because they're lower, we won't bump our heads, and honestly, the sheep might have been fine on this one, because you sit lower, so when you get up, oh, I guess I still bash my head, but it's not nearly as bad. Okay, but turtle, oh, do I need to shift click you there? Let's go ahead and bloop, put you there, and let's finish disassembling, or assembling rather, the train. There we go. Now it's all good to go, and I think that's all I needed to do to actually finish this train. So let's, you know what? Let's hop in the back here. No station or graph matches back of house. Oh, because I renamed it. Okay, right. Go ahead and rename this back of house, and then I think on the schedule I gotta readjust it as well. So many little processes to this whole thing. Here you go, guy. Nice. Okay. Remain seating at all times. Here we go. Okay. I'm also wondering now if the top shouldn't be andesite, but should just be more of the tracks, or the what are they? The deep slate tiles. But that is fine. That is fine. Oh, I never named it. I meant to rename it. Ah, there's so many things to do. It's okay. We will catch it here. Little turtle. Come back. Give me the schedule real quick. Okay. That took a lot of finagling, but it's good to go. It is finally fixed, so off it goes. It's on its perfect schedule. It's going to stop at all the stops, and now really only the stations need to adjust, because even Al's workshop station here, I think it'll struggle to get on, just because the train is so much bigger. Okay, guys, but train struggles aside, I'm glad it's up and running. Like I said, I do plan to duplicate that whole thing eventually, you know, here in the middle where I'm, you know, basically designing it. Eventually, we'll have a train yard to make these things look, you know, to have more space to make them look really cool, because it is quite a pain to be building these things, not gonna lie. It's like, I wish I could fly, right? I need like a jetpack, or wish I could be in creative mode, you know? But yeah, there it goes. Very proud of this train. Oh, look, both trains. Oh, it's awesome to just see this place under, you know, so much commotion, right? It's like got a bunch of motion and the locomotion of the motion. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, folks, at this point of the video, we're going to cut to the time lapse, and this is the one that might take me 2 days to film, but I'm going to go work on that building up there. I can go to spectator mode to show you guys. We're going to go work on this bad boy up here, the log storage facility, and then while I'm working on the outside of this building, Al's gonna work on setting up the actual farming side way over there. We also realized that the trains only pick up if the chunks are loaded, so I think I might need to look into a mod that adds a chunk loader, but that's kind of more technical stuff that you guys don't really have to worry about. All you guys gotta worry about is enjoying this next time lapse. So let's grab a snack, sit back, kick back, and get into the time lapse. Enjoy, folks. Alright, guys, actually, right before the time lapse, you can see I just started to build the building here. But then as I was spinning my camera around, I was noticing some frame issues. Like my frame rate just kind of started tanking when I looked in this direction. And let me hop in spectator mode to give you guys kind of the grand idea of what's going on here. You know how I told you that Al has a bison problem in his workshop? Well, he never really solved that problem. And you can see that they are just breeding over and over and over again. I've used so many of my arrows trying to kill him. I cleared out like that section over there. But look at this, guys. It just keeps going. And you can go up the mountain, and they're on the mountains. And you can go over the mountains. They're still up here, man. This whole mountain range is it's just bison, man. And between the bisons too, there's turtles absolutely everywhere as well. So I started getting frame issues, and I was like, yo, I need to cull this population. But these things are not easy to kill with melee. They're kind of easy to kill with my bow and arrow. But I don't have that many arrows. You know, it takes 2 shots to kill each one of these. Look at this, they're bleeding over here. If I don't come out here and help Al kill these, oh my god, they're on the mountains over here too. Oh, they just keep spawning. Holy. Yeah, if I don't help him, they're gonna encroach on our Cretaceous area, and that is a big issue. This is ridiculous. How far back did they go over here? Let me zoom out my camera speed. Okay, they don't go all the way over here, but they are starting to encroach on the mountain range over here. Yeah, guys, that's absurd. I'm gonna have to figure out something to kill these guys. Part of me just wants to like let the T-Rex loose. Just have, just have him go crazy, but I have no way to like tame him or bring him back into the pen. And I think he would only go kill things when he's hungry. Which is still probably pretty often, but that would be a sight to see, just watching the T-Rex chow down everything. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a I don't have a scarab gem to control the T-Rex quite yet. But yeah, so if you guys notice a little bit of frame rate, I think I'm gonna have to kill all these bison after, and turtles, of course, and even flies. There's tons of flies flying around. That's gonna have to wait until after the time lapse. So yeah, if you notice a little bit of frame hitching in some of the time lapse, know that I'm dealing with these guys non-stop everywhere I go. It's just chaos, and even over in Alice, I gotta be careful with snakes. I know there's a snake over. Where is it? I was running around and almost stepped on him. Well, I don't know. I lost him, and that's kind of the scary part about Al's place. Oh, maybe that's the snake burrow. Yeah, oh, with some snakes. Sometimes there's like a ton of snakes hanging out, and they come out and they kill the turtles, and it's a whole thing. But these bisons have got to go, man. They are a problem. Absolute problem. Same with the turtles. All right, let me get you the time lapse I promised you. Alright, guys, the time lapse obviously didn't do the whole building because I am not done yet. This is taking it's taking quite a while. I can't even lie. I'm pretty much out of resources that I had packed in this chest here. Still got a little bit more birch just because we're automating it. But the concrete's run out, and I've got some granite, but I'm really running out of this Dean brick here, which takes the clay, which we can't automate, right, with just cobblestone and running through the machines. It just takes time. So I just need to literally AFK at some machines and get a little bit more blocks for this build, because this is a big boy. But let me hop into spectator mode and kind of give you guys an idea of the building here. So up here on the second floor, if you imagine just a normal triangle roof, right? That'll be kind of its own separate section of the building, and then you've got this little workshop kind of area off to the side here that is all about where the train actually rolls in. So you know, I gather some inspiration, I Google images and gather some inspiration, and I use that as a basis, and so I found a really cool image that had this kind of shape, and I was like, yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, it is taking quite a while. Let me fly into here, into the workshop, and show you guys. Not only have I been working on literally building that, but if I go into, I think it is my white backpack, let's see, useful stuff. Yeah, you can see I've got 48 deployers in here. I also had to make another 50 or so mechanical bearings that are now out, and these are all for the farm, right? The actual tree side of the farm where we're growing them and chopping down, where the train is coming from, right? But these electron tubes take forever, and they need polished quartz, which takes rose quartz, and I need a ton of redstone dust. So I've actually been down in the mines and running the machines, and because of that, that means here in our good old the goods box, you can see I've got more biofossils, I got more shale fossils, I've even got an Edaphosaurus. Edaphosaurus? Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, we got more fossils, so let's end this video by taking a quick trip to the lab. Alright guys, welcome to the location of the future lab. I had a bit of a brain blast. I'm still in spectator mode here. Just to show you guys off this area. My thought, I saw this cliff edge, right? And I was like, you know what? I was kind of daydreaming while I was building this redwood forest out last episode. And I kind of had a daydream. And I was like, you know what? If we had kind of like an elevated research lab that's kind of built into the mountain right here, that would look really, really cool. You can get some views out of the second story balcony or whatever over at the Stegosaurus and Dryos. It'll overlook the monorail. And on this side, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek of my thoughts. This is going to be our Ceratosaurus exhibit. And I thought to make this one look really cool, right here, I'm going to bash into the wall and I'm gonna build like a really cool custom cave, and it'll kind of act like the Ceratosaurus's den, right? And we can put the food in there, and I'm thinking from our kind of cool, fancy, futuristic looking lab building, right? I'm going to use like white concrete and quartz and diorite, maybe even some snow. We're going to build a really, really cool looking one. Maybe there's like a little tunnel out here that goes into the back and connects to the cave. And we can have like a cave viewing spot for that exhibit. I think it'll be kind of a unique aspect for an exhibit, right? It can focus on caves as well as the forest that's going to be out here, more redwood forest for the Ceratosaurus. But yeah, this is going to take a while. Who knows how many episodes it's going to take before we get here, but I'm thinking later down the road, this is where we completely move all of our lab work. We'll have a vat room, and we'll have an analyzing facility, and maybe an automatic sifter room, because I learned you can automate fossils by using the sifters and making automatic sand, and it's a whole thing. Very excited. But until then, let's just fly up here into our lab, because it is time, close the doors, for more science. Okay, guys, you know the drill by now. I've got a bunch of fossils, and I'm not going to make you watch me analyze all this. So let's hope for the best. We've got 16 biofossils. We've got 1 Edaphosaurus. We've got 4 plants, and we've got 3 shale. Let's throw them all in there and see what we get with the power of editing. All right, folks, it's still doing the plant fossils, but look, we got a few out of the gamble. We did actually get that Edaphosaurus, which is really cool. I believe this is another one that's going to go in our Paleolithic building, right? Like the really ancient stuff. Also, look at that. Fern fossil, cool. But he must have heard us talking about him, guys, because we got the Ceratosaurus, which is awesome. That means the Ceratosaurus as well as the Compy. They're right next to each other in the park over here by the, right by where we're living, right out the back window, over here. So I'm thinking the Ceratosaurus, guys, it could be the next pen we work on. I'm actually really excited for that. And the Ceratosaurus will be really cool because it's kind of like a T-Rex, right? It's a large theropod. So pretty excited on that. And we also got another alligator guard. And again, when it comes to the aquatics, I'm going to shelf them for now. I think we could do a whole aquatic section of the park down the road. But there's already so much for me to work on that I think shelving the aquatic stuff for now is fine. And I also, if I'm being real with you guys, sometimes water in Minecraft, totally a pain to work with, and it doesn't always look super great when you're looking through the glass. Like there's things you can do to make it look cool, but I would rather work on the terrestrial exhibits. You know what I mean? All right, but let's pack away the Ceratosaurus for a very soon later date. Put the green ones down there. I think green designates that it's like really, really old, right? Yellow is like Jurassic and Cretaceous, and then I think it's blue. I'm not really sure. We don't have any yet of the stuff from the Cenozoic era, but like the more modern stuff is blue. Okay, folks, but that's going to be the wrap of this episode. I'm not going to lie. I was kind of debating with myself for quite a while this week. I was like, do I just wait until I complete everything to do with the automatic tree farm, right? Get the actual mechanisms out there, farming them, have the train all set up, and get the building running. And I realized that's a lot of work. And I think I'd rather kind of update you guys bit by bit as the series goes on instead of waiting for 2 weeks to give you a big video. Kind of bringing you guys along on the journey, right? So really what I focused on first out of those 3 is setting the trains up. So now the trains are going, we've got the freight going back and forth, and we've got a passenger train, which is just awesome and a lot of fun. And then next we'll finish the building. Al got his side up as far as like getting the sorting up and running, and now it's my job to make the building around it. And then when that's all said and done, Al and I have been kind of procrastinating on it, working on a little bit, right, with those deployers and all those mechanical things that I showed you guys that I had to make. So it's getting worked on out there, but we also have to customize it, make way more drills or saws, as well as even get some harvesters so that I can get the leaves. It's a whole lot of work. It's a lot of fun though, but it is a lot of work. And so knowing that, I kind of want to just get this video out for you guys. So that's going to be it for this video. Progress has been done, and we got that Ceratosaurus. So I do want to get exhibit videos out to you guys more often than not. So next episode might be Cerato, might be finishing the tree building. Not really sure. Kind of just whatever we feel at the time when I sit down to record and play. But folks, as I get really close to you, Thanks for watching. This is almost comical. Thanks so much for watching, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day as I look into your soul. Have a good one, guys. Take care. Adios.